Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
What's going on, people? It's Flight Sports TV. I appreciate y'all for checking with me. I already know what it is. We back with another one of them things. Listen, we got ourselves one good topic tonight. We're going to be breaking down some NBA schedules, but you already know we will be zeroing in on the Charlotte Hornets. The schedules have been released. We do know we're not going to get too much into the preseason right now, but we will get to the preseason shortly, so be patient. But we're just diving straight in to opening night. And the Charlotte Hornets will be on the road. We're going to break it all down. Make sure you buckle up. We just getting started, and we ain't even getting started yet. I got my man Casual in the house with me. Casual, what's good, man? Let everybody know what you got going on, man. How you feeling? Talk to us.
What's going on? What's going on is none other than the casual host of Vanity Sports Debates. Also a part of the Casual Connection, new YouTube that does interviews with other content creators like Mr. Flight Sports over here. So check us out. Check us out.
Yeah, most definitely. Shout out Vanity Sports. You already know what it is. So like I said, these schedules came out, and the Charlotte Hornets will be facing off against the Houston Rockets. I think that's a very intriguing matchup. They will be on the road. You know, it's been a while. The Hornets have been, you know, in Charlotte, I think, relatively for a lot of these season openers. So I'm just, like I said, no matter where the season started, I just want the Hornets to do their thing. Now, the Rockets ain't no team to fool around with. They got some young talent. They got some pieces. We're going to break down a little bit of what's going on with Houston because they got a story, too. You know, they are looking to do some things, and I think they're a team out west that might need to keep a little eye on, you know, because they might shock some people this year. Ime Udoka, he didn't come there to fool around. So we're going to break it all down, y'all. So make sure y'all buckle up. Y'all already know what it is. It's Flight Sports TV. Casual, man, what's some of your thoughts on the season opener? We're going to get into some various teams. Of course, we're going to talk about the Hornets today. What's your thoughts on the schedule releasing so soon?
I mean, it's not really something that's new. I think we every year around this time we get notified of marquee matchup that we should expect, the dates that we should expect them and stuff like that. So it's really nothing new to me. What surprised me is my Bucks is not on the Christmas Day card. That part is what threw me off. But other than that, I'm not really surprised by leaks, if you will. Not much is going to slip through without the NBA knowing that it's happening. So I'm not really surprised by it. Actually, I think they should really stop calling it leaks because I think the NBA is actually allowing for it to come forth early, sort of like anticipation.
Yep, absolutely. So back to the Hornets for a second. They will face off against the Rockets on October 3rd at 8 o'clock. You know, so they will be in Houston to open the season. Now, the Charlotte Hornets have had a good little off season, in my opinion. It seems like the energy has changed. You know, really from within. There's no crazy blockbuster move. You know, in my opinion, but the inside infrastructure seems to be intact. And I think hopefully, let's see what that does. But you are rolling in Houston for game one. So what's your thoughts on that game one matchup against the Houston Rockets casual?
I predict Houston wins.
Mm.
I think last year, I think you guys faced up against Houston early on last year as well. And it sort of had similar outcomes. I just think when it comes to Houston, they're slightly a little more prepared to be out the gates early on, like dominant out the gates. I think they have the team chemistry. Nobody of significance really missed a lot of time outside of like Sangoon on the back end. Um, so I think Houston is probably the one with the advantage. That being said, though, it's not going to be as easy as it was last year with Charlotte. I think Charlotte is coming out much better, much more focus on their rotation coming into this year, especially in that game against Houston. Brandon Miller is that watch out that man's going to have a breakout. He's going to start off with a blast. I think having LaMelo there is going to make his job that much more easier to be able to get opportunities to score. I think having Mark Williams is definitely going to benefit them. Miles Bridges coming into training camp, knowing that his job is secure. I think that gives him peace of mind. I think this unit is going to be more focused on being cohesive and more focused on executing. And I think even though I have Houston winning, I still think that they're going to put up a proper fight that's going to leave them with their heads held high.
Right, yeah. See, here we've been so caught up with the Hornets. What impresses you about the Houston Rockets that makes you feel like they're gonna open their season off strong?
Um, the versatility at like the 3, 4, and 5 is just
Mm.
it's impressive. The athleticism jumps off the chart. I think they have the relative shooting that they need. Um, and they have the pieces to be able to, at the very least, muzzle the impact that LaMelo and Brandon Miller can have. Like they have the Dylan Brooks of the world that can be that's the point of attack defender that they need to guard those type of players. They have Jalen Green. They have what's my guy's name? Amin Thompson. Like they have those requisite pieces. Jabari Smith Jr. As a rotational not as a rotational as a roamer is quite excellent. I mean, I expect him to come into that game much more well rounded on the defensive end. So I think that they just have the pieces that it makes sense for them to outplay the Charlotte Hornets. But even still, I don't think they're gonna blow them. I don't think they're gonna blow y'all out.
Yeah. I think it's gonna be, usually home openers. I mean, the first game, everybody got so much energy, so
Yeah,
I expect the game probably go down to the wire. Both teams want to
agreed.
start off the season correct, so let's see what happens. I mean, like I said, then right after that, like we're gonna keep with Houston for a second, but it seems like
Mm.
would you consider this a tough schedule for the Charlotte Hornets with the first two games being against Houston in Houston and then in Atlanta? What do you think about those two games to start off the season for Charlotte? Could we go 0?
You said the first game is in Houston,
Yeah,
second
and
game in
then
Atlanta.
yeah,
Ah, it could be worse. It could be worse. I think Atlanta's going to be much more worse. They're going to be much worse of a team than they were last year. So beating them ain't going to be as tall of a task as it was like in prior years. And then even with Houston, I don't think with me saying that I have Houston, it's just because their matchups make sense. But they
right.
could very easily shoot themselves out of that game. And if Charlotte does, let's say Charlotte just does what they did against Minnesota last year, they're beating Houston if Houston
Right.
don't show up, right? Like LaMelo Ball is that caliber player. I think Brandon Miller is going to have that kind of a year on the offensive end of where he's going to establish himself as that caliber player that you can't just sleep on. I mean, they have the rim protection in Mark Williams, and that's mainly where Houston likes to get their points from. So there's a very feasible way where they could walk out of those two games 2-0.
Yeah, most definitely. What do you think about the point guard matchup? Going up against LaMelo and Jalen Green. In my
Oh, you talking
opinion,
about
like I
Fred
said,
VanVleet? You talking about Fred VanVleet?
yeah, Fred VanVleet. But
Yeah.
pardon me. What do you think about that matchup? Even though I kind of look at it as Jalen Green versus LaMelo, but you are
Mm,
right though. He is a shooting guard, really combo heavy. But just
mm,
if we was to look at Jalen Green and LaMelo for a second, I know you absolutely right about Fred VanVleet. We're gonna get into him shortly. But if I
mm.
just to compare really Green and Mello because the age, the age gap is right there. What do you see about those two players? You got obviously Green coming in off last year, 19 points per game. He shot 42% from the field, also 33% from three. What do you expect from Jalen Green in this game and this season?
Um, about what you would expect from Jalen Green in his last year. I think Jalen Green is going to be a up and down scorer in that game, especially that game because 9 times out of 10, Brandon Miller is going to be assigned to him.
Right.
I think his length can bother Jalen Green if he tries to attempt those sidestep threes that he loves to take so often. Um, I think defensively, I think he can be a problem if he matches up with LaMelo. Just because of his ability to get under LaMelo, because LaMelo is like 3 inches taller, 2 inches taller. So I think he could cause problems in that sense. But other than that, I think LaMelo should outmatch Jalen Green. And maybe that's just because I think this is LaMelo's year of him finally being healthy. I saw the post you posted a little, I think it was like earlier this week, of LaMelo being seen with ankle braces. That's what we love to see. And so he's
Yeah.
wearing ankle braces. We should expect him to definitely play more games than 22. And so with that, I think his playmaking, his scoring, his ability to get towards the rim, put pressure on the defense. I think it just is he's too impactful for Jalen Green to contain him. So I think Jalen Green is overmatched against LaMelo, but I think he could still be fine in that game.
Yeah, you're absolutely right about him playing more games. Last time Melo played a bunch of games, it was a 75. He was an all-star. I mean, it was unbelievable. So, I mean,
Mhm.
we clearly know the blueprint. He needs to be playing a lot more, in
Yeah.
order to give the Hornets a puncher's chance and doing that thing. Shout out Thunder in the chat. He moving ahead a little soon. He's already getting to the Sagun matchup versus Mark
Uh-oh.
Williams.
Uh-oh.
I'm high
Well,
on
by the
Mark
way, by
Williams.
the way, I didn't say anything, but salute Rap God. What's going on, brother? What's
Yeah,
going on?
shout out, rap guys. Salute to everybody in the chat, everybody that's tuned in. You already know it's Flight Sports. We getting everybody buckled up, for this season opener. There's big ramifications this season. It ain't no time to fool around. We got the
Facts.
Casual in the house. He's got the Houston Rockets going up, in game one, and Charlotte Hornets going down 0-1 to start the season. So that's not the best outcome, but it's not the end of the world. You understand? It's
Hmm.
one game. It's an 82 game season. They are starting on the road. Then you got to factor in the Houston Rockets crowd, that arena. They're gonna be rocking. This is the home opener. So LaMelo and these guys got rolling their ice water in their veins. So but I like I said, I'm with you there. If they start half stepping, I think the Charlotte Hornets can go in there and take them out. I know LaMelo in the clutch. I think he's looking to prove a lot of people wrong this season. I think he's got a lot to prove. So what better way than to go into Houston and do their thing? But we're gonna get into Sagan in a second. What do you think about this coaching matchup? Obviously, Ime Udoka, we know what's up with him. What's your thoughts on Charles Lee coming over from part of it from the Celtics? He's coming there with a championship. What do you think in that matchup?
Um, I honestly don't know. I think Charles Lee has an opportunity for him to make a statement. depending on how he executes on the offensive end, I think that's something that we were concerned with Clifford. And so for like the last like this entire year, we were talking about it. So I think that if he just does that, I think he already proves that he's on the right track. But even still, Ime just has too much. He has too much experience ahead of Charles Lee on him. And he just has the more well-rounded group, especially in this matchup, to where he can utilize them, and he's shown he has utilized them in a way that it just outmatches the Charlotte Hornets. So I'll probably say Ime. Well, no, I will say Ime is going to outperform him, but I'm interested. What I'm mainly looking for with Charles Lee is I want to see on the offensive end, what sets are you running that can make this offense just a tad bit more dynamic. Not no LaMelo Ball coming down the court and just spamming pick and rolls with Mark Williams, expecting for him to make magic. No, what are you doing on the off ball end to create opportunities for Brandon Miller? What are you doing to make it a little more of a dynamic play between LaMelo and Miles Bridges on the lob? Like, what are you doing in that sense?
Yeah, absolutely, man. That's a great point. We got Purple in the house. Purple, what's good? How you doing?
Purple. I
Hello,
ain't seen
hello.
purple in them. I ain't seen purple in a
Word.
minute. You change your
Yeah.
name?
Yeah, spamming.
Oh, okay.
Bears, Bears lover. Purple, man. We got Casual in the house with us tonight. He getting us buckled up for our season opener. He's on the record already saying that he's got Houston winning game one. He's giving various reasons why. What's some of your thoughts on what we're hearing from Casual, and also your thoughts on this home opener? Well, the home opener for the Houston Rockets.
Um, I just heard the end of what he said. As far as the matchups and stuff like that. Um, my thing is like I have hope. I think this game is gonna be close because Houston to me, although I like the principle because I like defense first, and you know what Udoko does. I just feel like offensively, like I don't believe in Jalen Green that much. I feel like he's really inconsistent. Dylan Brooks, we know what that situation is about, but I feel like it comes down to execution and consistency on Charlotte's end offensively, and how well this team, not just the starting lineup, but them as a team shoot from three. I think they can dominate Houston in the paint to me, but you know, I just don't think they're going to be consistent enough in general.
Yeah, I'm with you. So you got Houston winning.
Yeah. Yep.
You say yeah.
Yep. I got Houston winning.
You got Houston there.
She got Houston.
So
She got
it's
Houston.
gonna be a rough. Yeah, she said she got Houston. So we got Houston in the building 2-1. I'm rolling with Charlotte. I'm going down with the ship. You
I
know
know.
that.
I know. I
But
know.
yeah. But to have some basketball intellect, I understand. When you're coming from Houston, does look on paper, you know, to be that man. Listen, they look a little bit ahead of what's going on in Charlotte. But at the end of the day, to me personally, I really just feel like the best play, and I know this might sound cliche, and maybe this don't mean nothing. I just feel like the best play, pound for pound, when it come down to it, will be LaMelo Ball in the fourth quarter. If the game is clutch. Now, I love Jalen Green. I love Van Vliet. I don't know if it could be some kind of little, I don't want to say not a log jam or some kind of power struggle going on there in Houston. I don't know. I don't know if they in the fourth quarter, what's going to happen. What's the go-to man? Who they going to? Where they're going in Charlotte. That's just my only thing. We expecting a close game.
They going to Sangoon.
Yeah,
They're
that's what I was
going. That's what you
Yeah, they
believe.
going to. No. That's what they did last year.
Okay,
They go
cool.
through. Sangoon is the go-to. The problem was the coaching know, the coaches know, the fans know. Jalen Green just didn't catch. He didn't get the memo for that. You know you running it through Sengun. It's just the secondary option if Sengun isn't if Sengun needs an out, he just didn't accept it just yet.
Right.
So that's
Well,
that's the interesting part about it.
but then we got to worry. Now we got to start to talk about Mark Williams. We acting like he's some scoff on defense or something. Now we
I
talking.
mean, oh, well,
As
I
a
So
don't,
rumor,
he just gonna be
look, look,
going
look,
at
look.
Mark Williams.
look,
You look, you know I ain't gonna fight it. I was fighting Mark Williams being more important than Miles Bridges last year, so you know I ain't gonna fight it.
here's my.
But
I'm not worried about him defensively. Like I said, I don't question Mark's defense. And this is another reason why I'm not high on the Hornets. Is that starting lineup outside of if it's what I think it is outside of LaMelo and Brandon Miller, Miles Bridges ain't really talented like that from three. And I hope to God that not Mark, but Grant don't start. They ain't really like I just don't know, man. Like
and
I
to
don't
and to support Purple too, like actually we can say Mark Williams could be if could be like somewhat of a liability if Sangoon plays in space, because Mark
yeah.
Williams he's not somebody that can operate on the perimeter. So if Sangoon takes him out of the paint, we know how good of a passer he is. He could potentially end up taking over just from that sense. Like he doesn't even have to score. They could just back cut Charlotte to death.
Mm-hmm.
So
Well, I don't know about like I said, I don't know. We're gonna find out, but I do agree with you there on the perimeter. I don't know. You said backcourt him to death. I'm not sure about backdoor him to death. I don't know about all that, but I will say is you are going somewhere with the perimeter. If Sengun is on the perimeter, obviously Williams could be at a disadvantage. But I want to hope that Charles Lee, coming off of a championship, could understand, how to maneuver. I think the Hornets, they got some versatility out there, so let's see what he do. Just like you said, you want to see the schemes, how he maneuver with LaMelo. I want to see these schemes, how he doing defensively, for issues like that, because the same problems, same goal going to present is going to be presented out there out east. So he's got to just maneuver in that aspect. But I'm not as high on Sengun as some of y'all are. I'm not saying that he's trash. And then I even thought wasn't his name thrown out there for some All-Star considerations, if I'm not
yes.
mistaken. Yeah, I could have sworn that his name was just thrown out there. So I mean, I need to see a little bit more. Before he's a good player, but I think we talking about him like he's some franchise guy. And I think that needs to be reevaluated, or maybe I need to see a little bit more this season. But let's see what's going on with Houston. I'm there with you. I just trust Charlotte a little bit more in the clutch, off the fact of LaMelo, and then I'm going to put Brandon Miller to take that next step. I think those two alone and the chemistry that they're building, I think it could possibly overwhelm the Houston Rockets, believe it or not, offensively in the clutch. No, I mean overwhelm strongly, because that's how strong I feel the way LaMelo could be coming this season. That's just where I'm going with it. Not home opener. First game of the season, I'm expecting teams to come out guns blazing. That's just how I feel. I think we're gonna get both teams' best shot, and I think Charlotte gonna go in there and win. That's just how I'm with it. Saying gold is too much for Mark, in my opinion. That's what Thunder just said. Oh man, we're gonna get into it.
And then I wanted to add on to outside of what I feel a lack of spacing that Charlotte has, like they have a lack of depth at the wing position too. And I'm they really only got Bridges and Miller. Like, yeah, Green could play that, but like they have too much depth at the two guard position now and not enough depth at that three position.
Yeah, no, that's facts. But Dex, you there? My Dex in here with like two different profiles.
Yes, sir.
Shut out all access. He'll be with us shortly. But for the people that's just joining us, we getting everybody buckled up for the Charlotte Hornets versus the Houston Rockets. We're gonna get into it. We got
Yeah,
all
mic check.
access.
I'm
Yeah, what's
sorry.
you good?
Yeah,
What's the deal, Dex, man? We got all access in the house. We talking Hornets basketball, man. How you feeling, Dex? Talk to us.
yeah, man. Shout out to the flock. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Flight Sports TV. You know the machine. Um, I'm just really happy that it's getting to the goods and it's getting down to it, and I just can't wait to witness LaMelo put on the cartouche, the breastplate of supremacy, and curate the offense and defense, in a way where Jeff Peterson and Coach Charles Lee could be proud of, and also for someone we can cheer for and stick out our chest as we witness LaMelo take the first step towards not only recovery, but a journey to regain his slot in the NBA upper tier competition, and witness the first step of him marching to his all-star campaign flight.
Yeah,
I think
most
I think
definitely.
he's gonna get the Trae Young treatment, and that's sad.
What'd you say about the Troy Young treatment?
I said I think LaMelo gonna end up with that Trae Young treatment, where he got All Star numbers or All NBA numbers, and he don't make the All NBA team.
No, I'm not with you. I think LaMelo. I think if he plays longer, because that's what Casual was saying too. You got to play a little longer, and I think all that stuff gonna come.
I don't know if LaMelo will get the Trae Young treatment. Uh, okay. Let me put it like this, right? I'm just going to reiterate what his father said. Okay, LaMelo Ball is a total package, right? He's a combination, or he's a residue. Let's put it this way: he's a residue of what's best of Lonzo. He's a residue of what is best of Leangelo. Watching those two play before him, he was able to mesh as a combination of both of those skill sets that Lonzo has mastered and Leangelo has mastered, and it all comes down to LaMelo, the wild child superstar who's going to come and knock the doors down. He not only is he a total package as far as his skill set, he's an archetype of what they're looking for in the guard play, right? And LaMelo is a good guy in the locker room. Okay, I don't know if we can say that about Trae Young. LaMelo is not one of these guys who feel that they are entitled to be chosen. As his dad said, he was born to be chosen. He was born for the bright lights. You can't say that about a lot of the NBA players today. A lot of players shy away from the bright lights. LaMelo welcomed the bright light. It's not even enough neon lights in Charlotte to really encapsulate what LaMelo is all about as far as a celebrity, as far as being a genuine teammate for a bottom feeder team like that. The appreciation of what he brings has been taken for granted. Now let's see with the new regime if they can take on the manifold of bringing in a different kind of spirit and celebration for a player of the ilk as LaMelo Ball. So I think he would never get a Trae Young treatment because the commissioner called LaMelo Ball. They knew that it was a trick bag for LaMelo Ball in his sophomore season when he had the numbers of an all-star but wasn't chosen. And not only that, he had enough social media following that could have voted him a starter in the all-star, But I just think they was juggling the numbers, and they just didn't want him to excel so fast so soon before he pays his dues, right? Because the narrative that's out on the mellow. So when you got all that on your side, on and off the court, you're not going to get a Trey Young treatment because Trey Young needs the logo or the shield or whatever you want to call it, the emblem to promote him. LaMelo Ball does not need that. He does not need the NBA to promote him. LaMelo Ball is a walking marquee wherever he goes, and the gravity that LaMelo Ball, the vector of the gravity of LaMelo Ball is just sensational. And if it wasn't for him to get injured, it would been unstoppable for LaMelo Ball to intercede on the well-being of himself despite the gatekeepers of the NBA. So I don't think he will get Trey Young treatment based on that. And like I said, his dad had it right. You know what I'm saying? A lot of us thought his dad was just blowing smoke, being a blowhard. But fortunately for LaMelo Ball, his dad was spot on when it came to predicting the outcome of LaMelo Ball. And I think the NBA is ready to welcome that because let's keep it a whole thing. Let's keep it a whole thing. LaMelo Ball, according to the paradigm of perception and projection of the NBA, his whole physical makeup from color all the way to colorful fits the NBA paradigm right now when LeBron, Steph Curry exit the league.
Yeah, good point there, Dex. We're here with the casual in the house with us. We're getting everybody buckled up for this, season opener for the Charlotte Hornets. Dex, the casual came out and said, and purple, but casual set it off. They got the Houston Rockets defeating the Charlotte Hornets, so they got the Hornets losing game one. He's laid out various statements. What do you think about the chances, and what do you think about people's confidence in the Rockets defeating Charlotte?
First of all, Flight, shout out. I'm sorry that I was remiss for mentioning Casual and Purple. Two bona fide staples of Flight Sports TV that brings real serious content and are very placed postulators, expostulators. So please forgive me for not acknowledging you when I first came on. I was kind of fumbling with my equipment. But listen, Flight, I can agree with them. Listen, Charlotte are not world beaters, right? We just elated that LaMelo Ball is able to get back on the court, accepted the ankle bracelet situation, and welcome it, and it is going to be accountable for his sustainability throughout the season. Those are good signs and turnarounds for LaMelo. We talked about how the Charlotte Hornets' own regime didn't give a fuck. So players didn't give a fuck. You don't give a fuck, I don't give a fuck. Just make sure you sign my check. Right? Now there's the difference. Now it is a give a fuck. I care. You follow what I'm saying? I care about basketball again. I feel I'm in a situation where the ownership and the executive staff care about basketball again. So the Houston Rockets have already been groomed from last season. Disappointment from missing out on the playing situation, basically the last 3 games of the season, right? So I'm quite sure Houston Rockets and their head coach, Dume, will instill some kind of electrifying remembrance of how it hurted to see other teams pass over them And when it came to the extended season, the Houston Rockets was a forgotten thing. So that team was poised for the come up, and I believe that will continue in when they meet the Charlotte Hornets. So the Charlotte Hornets will be the underdog. Now, where this game is being played will determine where I lay my skin. Where this game is being played. Is it being played in the Toyota Center or is it being played in
Toyota
Spectrum?
Center. Toyota Center. They're on the road.
So yes, listen, I'm not going to pick cherries here, but I can say I can concur with Casual and Purple Baby that Charlotte Hornets might face defeat in the first game that they meet with the Houston Rockets because the Houston Rockets already have chemistry. They're already poised to take the next step.
Is it me or is he breaking up?
Slightly, but you can take over.
LaMelo
I heard the gist of what it is right now.
Ball. Because remember, you see I went out?
Yeah.
You're a little bit better now.
Oh, okay. But what I was basically in a nutshell, the Houston Rockets is poised to take the next step. They have a championship contender coach at the helm in Uduke, and they have a pretty balanced veteran and young team. Let's see what Jalen Green is going to be all about, and I believe that Uduke has instilled in them an electrifying remembrance of the sour taste of missing the play-in, which is the lower portion of the extended season of the playoff picture.
We also got to keep in mind that the first when they first met, but a large portion of the time that they were meeting Houston, Charlotte was battling with for some reason Clifford thinking that it needed to take time to swap out Gordon Hayward for Brandon Miller. I think the first game against Houston, if I check, I think Brandon Miller only played 10 minutes coming off of the bench. So I can only imagine a team that's actually knows what they have in Brandon Miller is actually hopefully having a coach that can properly initiate an offense that can get good quality shots for Brandon Miller, along with LaMelo Ball, along with Mark Williams, along with Miles Bridges, having a year under his belt, getting back used to NBA level basketball. I think that this is different than it was last year. I just think where Charlotte is where Houston was last year. I think Charlotte is at a stage right now where they just need to focus on execution on both ends and trying to grow repetition and cohesiveness with each other. They need to focus on basically the quality more so than wins or losses right now.
I'm there with you. You know, Dex, I was telling people before, you know, that basically, in my opinion, that this game is going to go down to the fourth quarter. You know, and everybody feels like that as well on this panel. But I predicted that LaMelo, Brandon Miller could make the difference. What do you see if the game is clutch? You know, how do you see it going down the stretch? I don't know, Dave.
Well, honestly, this could be a potential blowout. I'm not sure because I haven't really seen the magnitude of influence that Coach Charles Lee will have on this version of the Charlotte Hornets. We've seen the magnitude of his leadership and influence in the summer league, but those are two different caliber type mentalities and dynamics because they was trying to make the team. They're going to listen. They're going to do everything they can to be able to curry favor from the coach and the coaching staff so they can get more minutes. But now Coach Charles Lee have the top 15 or top 17 competition and players and talent on this here newly constructed roster for the Charlotte Hornets. So these players are here, right? And the top 8 is going to get minutes regardless of how Coach Charles Lee feel about them. Because we know Gabe and Rick, they want to see a quality product on the hardwood. So Charles is not going to F that up, right? He's going to keep it business. He's going to keep it player. So we have to really see how he communicates with the fixed players on the roster, not players that's trying to make the roster. So it's a different dynamic, a different mindset. I just believe that the first half of this game will be close because of the impact of LaMelo Ball being present in the team, rallying around his availability. That, yeah, we got our guy back. Now we feel our guy is better than your guy. The second half is about talent, attrition, and situational basketball. And let's see if Coach Charles Lee can get these players in a position and where they can succeed in their first game of the season under his dictation. But I think it could be a potential blowout for Houston Rockets. And if the number is under 10, I'm taking Houston. I'm laying skin on Houston if the number is under 10. But if it's double digits, I might have to contemplate and think a little, deeper of where I want to go with this, or where I'm going to hedge my bet.
Right. Right. Dex, hold on.
Yes.
What I was going to say, Dex, is I want to ask you another question. Do you think this is a tough schedule with the first 2 games being on the road? You got Houston, and then they go into Atlanta. What do you think about those 2 games? How do you consider the start for the Hornets?
Atlanta is a little different because Atlanta, they're used to playing, right? And there's a little scrubbery with Atlanta. It's a slight rivalry with LaMelo and Trey, by Atlanta being the more superior team as far as competition-wise, because Atlanta has been further in the playoffs since LaMelo has arrived in the NBA under the curation of Trey Young, right? So that's a little bit of a scrubbery right there. So I don't take Atlanta as being a difficult schedule on the road because Charlotte has played Atlanta fairly decent in the regular season when LaMelo has been on the court. But now this Houston and being on the road for 2 straight games, this is a testament to what I said about Coach Charles Lee. Can he have these guys focused? Can these guys be ready? Where will LaMelo wear the breastplate of toughness in order for him to fight off the wiles of these 2 teams that want to crush Charlotte, right? Especially Atlanta. Atlanta want to crush Charlotte every time they play. I don't know if there's a lot of any animosity between Houston and Charlotte, but I know there's animosity between Atlanta and Charlotte. But Charlotte is not afraid of Atlanta. That's the thing. They're not afraid of Atlanta at all. You know what I'm saying? Even though Atlanta has the upper hand when it comes to having the more superior talent and taking that talent a little further since 2020. So I could say it's 1-1. Like, Houston's a difficult task, but Atlanta can be beat because Atlanta has lost an all-star. They have lost John Collins. So they have lost a couple of players. I think Sadiq Bey, he's gone, or is he still in Atlanta?
No, Sadiq Bey went with Washington.
Yeah, because I know he got an extension, right? So
He
lost.
He got a torn ACL.
I know, but I'm saying he got an extension with Washington. So Atlanta didn't want to. I guess they want to give it to him because they want to give their money to Jalen Johnson, because basically Jalen Johnson outplayed Bay for that
Yeah,
role.
he
So
did.
sorry, Mo. Sorry, Mo. Mo had to go. You know, Islam, Mo. He had to go. Sadiq Bay, he had to go. But nevertheless, I just believe that Atlanta has lost some credible talent, and the Charlotte Hornets feel like the guys they have with them can compete. And if you can't compete with a team that you're not afraid of, there's optimal chance that you can come out on top.
Um, yeah, uh, not really fighting. Yeah, I don't disagree with nothing you said. Yeah, but that being said, though, I still think for Atlanta, for the Atlanta game specifically, I would take I would take Charlotte primarily just because of this. I think that especially with what's going on with the DeJounte Murray situation, I think Clint Capella has been on a decline for the last like 2 years now, 3 years since they made it to the Eastern Conference Finals. So that'll be 3 years now. I think that their run protection has declined to the point of where it can be exposed. I think outside of Jalen Johnson and the potential of Rissicher, I don't think that they have that much to be hopeful about on the wing depth side. I think DeAndre Hunter is inconsistent on the defensive end. So I think LaMelo Ball can expose that. I think Brandon Miller can expose the interior. Um and at the very least, I do think Charlotte has the well-roundedness of their roster compared to the Atlanta, who the only thing that they can say that for sure they will have the advantage on is having the better player and Trey. Um, and so that's really why I would lean with Charlotte against Atlanta. But just going back to Houston, I'm not gonna lie to you. The more we're talking about it, the more I'm just like, no, I just think they're in two different lanes right now. I think Houston is just they're on a different path to where they view Charlotte as like the statement that they need to make, especially compared to last year. I think this year the only thing that the Rockets are doing I think the Rockets are doing something different than they did last year. I think last year they were in the position of where they were trying to learn execution styles and learn Ime's offensive and defensive schemes and rotations, getting comfortable with all of that. I think they're past that. I think they look back at them not making the playoffs last year and those first 3 games that they dropped last year. I think that if they could get a chance, they would have that back. And so I think that they look at Charlotte as an opportunity, a clear opportunity to get in the winning mark, be the first to get to the winning mark, and they don't want to make that mistake again.
Right. What do you think? Bro, what do you think about that, Dax?
Yeah, I think that was some quality content.
Yeah, it's casual cooking. You
I,
know, you got the full
I
grill.
appreciate how he espoused that, but at the same time, I thought he was going to mention their newly All Star aspirin, and
Oh, Alpern, yeah.
yeah, they. I don't think Charlotte has anyone that can deal with this cat. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
And so that's gonna be a bonfire attempt to try to curtail what he does in the restricted area and so forth. And
Mhm.
he took the next leap of faith, right? Because we was comparing him to Mark Williams, remember? Not too long with last season. Was that last season? Casual?
Who? Wait, were we?
Yeah, it was
I
people
wasn't.
comparing Mark Williams to Asper.
Oh no, no,
Yes,
they. I
yes,
don't, bro.
because he had
If
never
that was a
because
conversation
Asper
being
didn't
had,
take
I
that
wasn't
next step.
around.
Asper didn't take that next step. The
Hmm.
season, last season he did, and he was rewarded for his hard work and effort on the hardwood. So, and Mark Williams ended up getting hurt. So, all those magnificent games Mark Williams was playing with LaMelo, it kind of escaped out the back door of our memory because he couldn't finish the deal, right? And Aspirin did. So now there's no debating of which younger guy is better or who has a higher ceiling of potential and who will make the All Star first. And I think he was on the panel when we were discussing the comparison between the two.
And
And
if anybody was debating that while
it
let's say
wasn't
I
really a
wasn't,
debate. It wasn't a debate. It was just like
if
a slight
anybody
discussion.
said that, if anybody said that while I was here, I didn't hear it, because I promise you, I would have refuted that rather immediately. There is no comparison between Sengun and Mark Williams. No.
Yeah, because I remember, Casual, you had touted Mark Williams as the best player on the Charlotte Hornets. And
No, I
so
did not.
you did, Casual.
I said he's the most impactful. I remember
Okay,
what I
most
said with
impactful.
Mark
Okay,
Williams.
okay, okay,
Yeah, with most,
impactful.
when
Okay,
Mark, and the conversation didn't revolve
I
around
do that.
Sengun. It was Mark. It was, and it wasn't. I don't even think it was really LaMelo. I don't think it was really LaMelo that I was fighting. I was saying his defense, with his rim protection and rebounding, is more impactful than Miles Bridges. That's what I
Okay,
was
well,
saying
however you laid it out, you put the impetus of importance on
on
Mark
his
Williams, right?
defense. Yes.
So we was comparing him to other young centers, and
Ah.
Aspirin came up in that conversation as up and coming young centers. That's all. It wasn't nothing to say right or wrong or yes or no.
Oh,
It was
so
a just a
it
comparison.
wasn't so it wasn't comparing the two. It was just naming young bigs.
Right, right, yeah.
Yeah, maybe that.
And so basically, with him on the court and being healthy, I mean, I don't know what Charlotte can do because I don't know how healthy Mark Williams is. But even with the healthy Mark Williams, I just think Aspirin, has the potential to run circles around him.
Yeah, Dex, you high on that kid, I see.
Well, I always liked him, but I wasn't able to see much of him. Is because of he's in Houston, right? But when they played the Lakers, even though the Lakers, did a thing on Houston, but he always had good numbers. And we had AD. So if you got a top 15 player or top 10 player with AD, and then you got this other young up and coming guy learning how to play American style basketball on this level, and he's putting up comparable numbers and doing, some pretty good things when I'm able to watch Houston versus the Lakers on Spectrum, right? I'm like, wow, this guy's pretty good. You know what I'm saying? So, a lot of people had their eyes set on what Jalen Smith and and Green, and when that young core was there, but they was missing out on Asper because Jalen Smith and Green had the bigger name in the flashier game, and they didn't see the sturdiness and the foundational style of basketball that Aspirin brought to that team, and now it start to be exploited because of the likes of Dylan Brooks and Fred Van Fleet coming there knowing how to play a winning version of basketball. So this is how Aspirin is able to be more polished and more visible based on that.
All right. Good point. I want to ask both of y'all a question. We can start with Casual. Who's the biggest wild card for both teams? Who could propel both teams to victory? Or from Houston, from Charlotte. Who we need to look out for that we're not really paying attention to right now? Talk to us, Casual. Let's start with Houston.
For Houston, as far as wild card, I would say Jabari Smith. If Jabari Smith Jr. is able to space the floor, similar to how he did last year, I think that's something that I don't think Charlotte has a necessary answer for. Just because what that means is now the dunker spot is now expanded, and so Mark Williams is gonna have to guard space, and Miles Bridges is gonna have to guard space. So if that gets to working, that just adds another dynamic piece to Houston's offense, because you already know. I think Fred VanVleet has provided evidence that he's a floor spacing guard. Whatever you want to say about Jalen Green, as far as like his floor spacing, I at the very least think that we all can agree that he's a quality shot creator. Dylan Brooks showed last year that he could be able to space the floor with some of the best. And so if Jabari Smith Jr. is spacing the floor, and we know Sengun is able to play make inside or outside, now that offense just looks even more potent. So yeah, I'm gonna go with Jabari Smith Jr.
So, Dex, who you think is the biggest wild card? Do you agree with that Jabari Smith Jr. statement for Houston?
Yeah, first of all, thank you, Casual. That's what I said Jalen Smith, but I meant Jabari Smith.
Oh, okay, okay,
Yeah,
okay.
thank you for. I knew it was a J somewhere around there. Flight got me hanging out all this time of night. You know what I'm saying? And my brain get a little foggy. But yeah, I mean, I just find it interesting to, as Casual mentioned, Smith as an X factor. I think X factor is Jaden Green. That's what I think. That's what I think the X factor is. Do we come in and play strong basketball? Because last season he came in playing strong basketball, then he kind of waned into the sunset. You know, fading into the sunset. I don't know what is it because of Drea. He was becoming a new father, and the pregnancy thing had just became a new thing for him, and so maybe his mind was a little focused outside of basketball. But now, since that situation has completed its cipher, I think Jalen Green has to be the X factor. This is the year of Jalen Green. Do Jalen Green break out and become an all-star addition to the Houston Rockets as Aspirin did? Because Aspirin beat him to the finish line when it came to that. So Jalen Green, and you know he loves to play against LaMelo Ball. So Jalen Green in his fever pitch to the race of an all-star has to be the X factor. He has to play control basketball. He has to play a winning style of basketball. It's not just about running up and down the court as he did up under his,
Is he breaking up for you?
it's more structured. He's more so therefore Jalen Green will have to play a statuette type of basketball in order for him to be really appreciated in a Houston Rockets uniform. So the previous coaches let him run up and down the court. I forgot the brother name is on my tongue, but I'm trying to think about it. So Chad helped me out. The previous coach of the Rockets, light skinned kid, young brother. He just was letting them play basketball until they learned how to play basketball. And unfortunately, it took him a little too long to learn, and he lost his job subjected to that style of
You
coaching.
talking about the young kid who I think dude gave him a job.
What was his name again? He's a son of somebody.
Monty Williams gave him a job. His father passed away.
No.
Oh, you talking about Steven Silas?
Yeah.
Yeah, Silas. Yeah, that's Silas' son. Because his dad, his dad was a member of Boston Celtics and a Hall of
His
Famer.
father passed away.
And he was LeBron's first coach. Steven Silas' dad was LeBron's first coach. Yeah, Silas. So Silas just wanted them to run up and down the court until they learn how to play basketball, right? He never really got into too many situational basketball stance. But Ime Udoka is not playing that up and down the court, reckless. We win, we don't, because the other team came in fatigued and we caught them off guard. No, this is directional basketball. He's trying to get into the extended season. So Jalen Green, to me, will be my X factor. And honestly, Flight, I really want to see if Jalen Green can thrust himself, as well as LaMelo, thrust himself into the conversation of the youthful movement in the NBA as being part of that force of momentum to carry the NBA postpartum LeBron James, Steph Curry, Kevin Durant, Kawhi Leonard, James Harden, Russell Westbrook, etc., etc.
So, give me your statements on the Hornets, man. Who's the biggest wild card for Charlotte? Who could propel them to victory, overcome all of these obstacles that we've all laid out? Who's the guy on Charlotte that we ain't talking about that we need to keep an eye on?
That we're not talking about? Miles Bridges.
Uh-oh.
Same logic. Same logic as with Jabari Smith Jr. If Miles Bridges comes out and he's able to space the floor, now your lob threat is also able to extend the defensive attention even further than a dunker spot. So now, and again, this all falls in line with what we talked about earlier, Flight, with if what's is able to establish a offense that can make their reads a little more complex for the defense to be able to predict. If Miles Bridges is able to floor space and LaMelo's able to run the offense with Brandon Miller as a floor spacer, with potentially I don't know who the two man is. It might very well be if Brandon Miller might play the two this year. And then for the three, I'm not necessarily sure. You think the rookie is gonna get that starting job?
What rookie?
Y'all have a rookie.
Hell no. Anything that Charlotte got that's young right now is on the bottom tier of the competition on that roster.
Okay, so who is
Ain't
the
no
starting
rookie
three?
nowhere
Who is the
near getting no starting spot.
no? But who is
You
the
talking about
who's gonna
Tijon?
huh?
You talking about the kid out of France, Tijon?
Yes. Is he gonna get the
Hell
starting
no.
forward spot?
Man, he better hope that he can get some minutes.
I'm legit asking. I'm legit asking.
Yeah,
This
I'm legit answering.
No,
Shit,
I'm
he
saying,
ain't
so then
ready.
who? So is Grant Williams gonna get the starting spot?
I think so. I think
Okay.
Grant Williams is a starter.
Okay.
He's a starter. Yeah.
Okay. All right. That's fine. Okay. So if the lineup is LaMelo Ball, Brandon Miller, Grant Williams, Miles Bridges, whichever way you want to have that forward, um arranged, and then Mark Williams. If first off, Mark Williams not being a floor spacer, you would like ideally for everybody else to be able to space the floor. So if Miles Bridges is knocking his shots down, not only does that help out Mark Williams, but that helps out the entire offense, because now, similar to what I said about Jabari Smith Jr., now shout out to Big Al Salon. Where's Big Al these days? Damn. But if Miles Bridges is able to space the floor, now the defense is extending so much to where the floor is opened up for LaMelo to make reads, like very easily. To be quite honest with you, because we saw this. I think it was the game against Boston, where as soon as LaMelo Ball has open space, he's able to make those reads and dice up the defense like clockwork, like clockwork.
Well, casual, you like Miles Bridges. I'm not too much of a onlooker for Miles Bridges because I honestly think Miles Bridges has plateaued, and you're not going to get a new and improved Miles Bridges if we didn't get it last season. Yes, he did nick his contract. Shout out to Rich Paul for negotiating and going fisticuff in the war room with Jeff Peterson on behalf of Miles Bridges to keep him in uniform for another additional 4 years, right? At least in the NBA. So big ups to Miles for that. But Miles Bridges was in a situation, basically a trampoline. Miles Bridges was on a trampoline all last season to be able to force himself down and use the trampoline as a spring to get as high as possible. And unfortunately, he didn't do it because despite Miles Bridges niching his extension, when he was on the floor, the Charlotte Hornets was no better. I mean, they stunk. They stunk up the joint. And Miles Bridges did very little to improve the Charlotte Hornets, and he had a full season to do so, and we didn't see any kind of impact Miles Bridges had in the absence of LaMelo, where he was on a runway, right? He was on a clear runway to take off, and he didn't. So it
You
was
know what?
stalemate.
You know what, Big Al? You know what, Big Al? That I didn't. I forgot. I didn't.
Why did you interrupt me just now?
I didn't remember Josh Green was going to be at the 2. Josh Green would be the. He should start. He should start over Grant Williams.
Casual, casual. Why would you rudely interrupt me during my spiel?
I just saw the chat and just pointed it out.
So anyway, I see your tactics, but anyway, yeah, I don't think Miles Bridges is going to be any better this season than he was last season. The only thing will couple Miles Bridges' ascension on the hardwood is the presence of LaMelo Ball. Because outside of LaMelo Ball being on the court, Miles Bridges didn't show any signs that he was going to take this to the next level. When he had a clear audition without any kind of interruption, when LaMelo was off the court, so those shots that LaMelo would have taken, Miles Bridges had the green light to take any shot he wanted to take. And we saw the results of that. Charlotte was downright despicable, god awful. And you can't blame Brandon Miller for that because Brandon Miller was a rookie. So Brandon Miller was basically painting a clear canvas. And we see now that Brandon Miller is a pretty good artist because he painted a pretty good picture on that blank canvas. Now, I'm going to go with your guy, Casual, of you saying that have the most impact for the Charlotte Hornets. I'm going to go with him because when you said that last season, I kind of looked into it and I like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm like that how you highlighted an ancillary player to show that his value on the court for Charlotte Hornets raises the level of competition that they will display. So I'm saying Mark Williams' flight is that guy for me on behalf of the Charlotte Hornets because he's coming back. Hopefully he's coming back healthy. He's coming back with LaMelo. Hopefully they both coming back healthy because they both sat out practically all as 3/4 of the season last season. So now they both coming back together, and that pick and roll action that Casual had observed and spoke about, I think that's going to come back, and I think Mark Williams is going to be a better version of himself this season with a healthy back than he was dealing with last season. Sometimes he had pain, sometimes a little bit not, but it was just unbearable. So, he was trying to play through it, and he just couldn't. The threshold of pain was just a little too much for him to bear. And that's cool. So they sat him down, gave him a season of rest. LaMelo's coming back. I believe Mark Williams, to me, is the guy, is the X factor for the Charlotte Hornets, manning that restricted area and playing pick and roll offense off LaMelo Ball.
Jay Jonah, I don't think he was saying that it's Miles Bridges' fault that they were losing. I think he was saying that Miles Bridges' performance just overall the season, like it last season individually, he's plateaued. And I mean, I saw what you put early in the chat saying that last year was his best season. Statistically, technically, yes, but it was off of pure volume. If you're taking 17 shots to get 21 and the majority of your shots aren't necessarily quality looks that you would genuinely get in an organized offensive set, I'm sorry, you're not that much better than you were in 2021 or 2022. I'm sorry, you weren't. And even furthermore, while he was putting up those numbers, if you actually were watching Charlotte, which I don't know if you were or you weren't, but if you were watching him last year defensively, he looked relatively inept. He did not look impressive at all last year. In some spurts, he showed glimpses of what he was the season prior when he was in the running for most improved. But outside of that, he was not that impressive on the defensive end. So no, I would not say he had his best year last year. Who else is going to take the shots? Wait, are you talking about Miller or are you talking about Bridges? Because you said Bridges.
We got Big
Go
Al and
ahead.
Purple Baby back on the panel.
Purple
Right.
Baby, Big Al, man. What's
Let-
going on, bro?
I'm
What's
trying
going
to
on,
get
son? How you doing,
stuff
son?
situated.
Who's
If y'all can
son?
hear me, can y'all hear me?
Yes, we hear you,
Yes,
Purple.
yes, yes,
Okay,
ma'am. Yes,
okay.
ma'am.
I'm just getting some stuff organized. Give me a second.
Now do your thing. Do your thing.
So yeah. First of all, I wanted to come up. What's going on, Flight? What's going on, Dexy Dex? Don't talk no junk, bro.
Yeah,
You
don't
do,
say Dexy
we
Dex.
can go.
Pause, man. You making me sound
We
like I'm a
can go
stripper or
at it
something.
online, you know.
That's a cute
Don't
ass
start now.
nickname,
Won't
Big
be
Al.
now.
I ain't gonna lie to you.
But pause.
Yeah, that's kind of
No,
guilty,
no
right?
Yeah,
Diddy. My
right.
fault. That's what it is. No
That's a
Diddy.
little sassy. That's a little
No
sassy.
Diddy. No Diddy. But
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
so the start lineup y'all had was crazy.
My
Grant
fault.
Williams? No, he's not starting.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that was my
no.
fault.
I
I
wouldn't.
recognize
To be
my
honest with you,
mistake.
if Grant Williams is starting, I'm double downing on Houston
Yeah,
beating
that was my fault,
beating
Al. I
Charlotte.
forgot about Josh Green. That's all.
No,
Yeah, so
I'm glad you. I forgot about Josh Green. That was a good. That
so
was a good
Josh
point.
Green is crucial. Now, other than the fact that he did shit in the Olympics for some reason on his Australian team, I think he'll be useful because he seemed like he was pretty good with the Mavericks. So
He
it'll
was.
be LaMelo, Josh Green, Brandon Miller, Miles Bridges, and Mark Williams. You know, if health
That
is
makes
not an
sense.
issue.
That
Right.
makes sense. That makes sense.
Right.
I like that. I like
And I wouldn't be surprised if T-John is the backup center once he gets acclimated because he can shoot the three,
that.
plays a little bit of a defense. And Grant Williams be the the backup.
Big Al, stop it. Big Al, don't do that. You were
Don't
sounding
Don't do
cut
what,
him
so
Dex? Don't start
off.
no
good.
Don't
BS,
cut
dog.
him
No,
off,
Big Al,
Don't
you were
start no
doing so
BS with me,
good.
Dex.
You cut
Dex.
him
Listen,
off, bro.
Big Al, you
It's
trying?
all good, guys. That's like starting shit with me. Go ahead. What's
No,
the
listen,
problem, Dex?
Big Al,
You cutting
you
him
were sounding
off.
so good. I felt that I could just lay my device down, put myself on mute, and just cruise this out, right? But then you interjected Tijan. I mean, come on. I mean, really? You said he's going to get more
Okay, so
minutes
tell
over Nick
me
Richards?
what. But listen, okay,
Hold
I
up,
see. Listen,
hold up.
Dex. Okay, go ahead, Dex.
You telling me he's going to get more minutes over Nick Richards?
I'm not saying that's the case, but
You said he's going to be the backup center. The dude is.
listen. In summer league, he did not look as bad as people made him out to be.
Nah, he
Because
looked as
everybody
bad as
was
he did.
trying to say he was Kai Jones Jr. or basically.
Oh,
But he's
no. He might have been worse than Kai Jones because Kai Jones was dunking on people in the
worse
summer
than
league.
Kai Jones. Hell
Listen,
no.
Let me hold on, Big Al. Hold on, Big Al.
Kai Jones
Highlight
was
this.
putting up ESPN top 10 dunks.
Dex, highlight that question about Miller and Bridges by Jay Jonah. The problem is that y'all be sitting here, and this is a common theme with y'all in chat, and really the people that come up here, it truly annoys me. It does not matter about the shots. I understand that when LaMelo goes down, the shots have to go somewhere, and especially with Terry Rozier getting traded, the shots had to go somewhere. The problem is the opportunities that you get if you're not knocking them down at an efficient rate. You're not therefore better just because you put up more points technically. That's what happened with Bridges. Bridges took up more shots because the shots had to go to somebody. He took 2 more shots than he did his most improved year. And it didn't result to a higher efficiency. It just indulged into more volume to get points.
So hold on,
Casual.
Cash.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
Wait, hold on a second. Casual. I don't think analytics plays a role for Miles Bridges' game. I don't think Miles Bridges is in the league based on analytics. Miles Bridges
No.
is.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, Miles Bridges in the league based on athleticism, right? And he was supposed to be groomed into a sufficient analytic guy. Now, the Charlotte Hornets
No,
They
okay,
want
okay.
Miles Bridges.
Dex. I'm not talking to the front office. I'm talking to Jay Jonah, who's in the chat, who's asking who else is going to take the shots besides Miller and Bridges. And what I'm explaining to him is it does not matter about the shots that he took. It matters about the fact that regardless of the shot attempts that he took, his efficiency was still relevant, relatively concerning. The fact that you took I think it was like 3 more shots after LaMelo went down compared to what he typically would get, and your efficiency either went down to like a normal like level, like the more shots you take, the lower your efficiency is
Right.
going to be, to like concerning levels, especially at the 3-point line, to where his 3-point shot didn't go up until Brandon Miller had this month of March of where he just randomly just decided, okay, I'm gonna be the primary ball handler for the rest of the time. That's
Yeah,
what
but
happened.
this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying about that, right? Okay, that's a good breakdown. There's nothing wrong with what you just said. But my thing is about Miles Bridges is that we have to come to accept is that Miles Bridges had an opportunity to
Dex, did you
showcase.
do that? Dex, did you do that? He
What's that?
said he brought that up because you were downplaying Bridges because the Hornets weren't winning.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Well, you
Yeah, I
were.
agree.
Oh
Yeah,
no,
I
yeah,
am.
no, no.
You were,
Never mind.
casual. That's what
I'm
you were
sorry, Jay.
doing, right?
I'm sorry, Jay.
No, that's what I was
That's not
doing.
what I was doing. That's not what I was doing.
No,
That's
that's
what
what
Dex
I
is
was
doing.
doing. I'm
That's
saying
what
this.
Dex is doing.
No, listen to
I'm
me. Listen to
sorry,
me.
Jay. My
Miles,
fault,
hold on.
Jay. That's him.
Yeah, yeah. Listen, I'm saying I'm downplaying Miles Bridges' effectiveness based on the fact that he had a free and clear runway to take off in the absence of LaMelo Ball with a youthful team. No, I mean, all of the vets that we have become accustomed to were gone. Miles Bridges was that vet. You understand what I'm saying? And the Charlotte Hornets was no better. Actually, they was worse. I mean, their record this season was downright despicable. And Miles Bridges was supposed to be the catalyst in the
Time out,
absence of
Dex. Hold up,
No,
hold
in
he
up.
the
was
absence of
not.
Can
LaMelo
I
No,
be?
he
to,
was
Can I
to
say
not.
try
something?
to.
Can I say
Please,
something?
please, Big Al, please.
So hold up, Dex. You saying that the Hornets were losing because of the Hornets were losing because of the fucking
No,
backups. They had no backups. They
listen,
had
no, listen
nobody
to
to
what I'm
keep the
saying.
game
Hold on.
competitive
See,
And it
because
wasn't.
you
It
guys are
wasn't.
when Miles
misconstruing
and
what I'm saying.
Brandon is on the court that they can
You
actually
guys are
compete.
misconstruing what I'm saying for some
Big
reason.
Al, this entire year,
I'm
was
saying,
anybody expecting when LaMelo went down? Was anybody expecting Miles Bridges to just all of a sudden grow the ability to play make?
Hell no, because listen,
Was
that's my
Dex, he
whole
was out a
point.
whole
was
year.
anybody
How the
That's
expecting?
my.
fuck are you
This is
gonna
what I'm
Was
telling
anybody?
you.
Was
Miles
anybody? Was
Bridges.
just
anybody?
come
Was
back and
anybody
just
expecting?
blow up like that?
Yeah, was anybody expecting Miles Bridges? Big Al, when we were sitting here on the panel, we were talking for hours. Was any of us? Did any of us ever say that we were expecting Miles Bridges to develop the ability to score in a various of different ways?
No, he was. We felt like
He
he
was
would be
either he was
effective.
going to shoot, either he was going to be a set shooter that attacked
Right,
off the dribble, or he was going to be a lob threat. It was
right,
no creating shots off the dribble. It was none of that. So the
right.
fact
That
that
wasn't
Exactly.
Dex is
really
sitting, Dex is
now.
being
No. See,
nasty. Why
no.
are you
Don't
holding
twist
him
it.
to a
Don't
different
twist it.
standard?
No,
Now,
don't
but
twist it.
now,
I
Dex.
said Miles Bridges plateaued. Okay, we know that Miles Bridges is only a two-trick pony. Just like you said,
Now,
either
now,
going to
now,
shoot his take
casual.
shot or he's going to run to the rim and get those lobs.
But
That's all Miles
casual,
Bridges' game is about. But what I'm
casual. To
saying is
your
that
point, though,
Miles
Dex.
Bridges had an open season to really show that he could be a quality winning basketball player, and he didn't show it. I'm not blaming
Now,
everything on
fuck
Miles
that,
Bridges.
Dex. You,
It
All,
wasn't
you hate
for
all
on
I'm
Miles.
it
blaming,
wasn't.
all I'm saying is that Miles Bridges' whole season, even though he got an opportunity to warm up, because you know he trained in the off season. Miles Bridges ain't sitting on his ass, not being a clutch sports client, sitting on his ass, not doing nothing in the off season. He trained because he knew he was coming back, right? So he set out those first 10 games. He came back, he got his little warm up, and then after that, he had 60 fucking games to be a better player, to put more wins the
How are you
Charlotte
going to
Hornets
put more wins
or
on
play
the
winning
board?
basketball. He didn't do either of that.
How are you going to put
So don't sit up there
more
and tell me
wins
because
on
he
the
got a year
board?
off that he
How
was
are
just
you?
sitting up
How are
gaining
you? How
pig
are
fat.
you? How are you?
Well, that
How are
was the
you going to
issue.
put?
Dex, he was the
How
best
are
No,
you
ain't
going
rebounder.
to
no
put?
issue with no Miles
How
Bridges.
are you
Best
going to?
rebounder.
Miles Bridges didn't come in out of shape.
How were you going to put more wins on the board if Mark Williams, your starting center,
Yes.
LaMelo Ball, your star player, your best playmaker?
Right.
How are you going to win? Brandon Miller, who at that time that LaMelo went down, had only had like 20 games of proper organized basketball. Not even that, because he had Steve Clifford. He's a fucking battle within
Dude, why
itself.
you bringing up Brandon Miller? I just told you to X Brandon
Steve
Miller out
Clifford. Okay,
because he had a blank canvas. Did you hear what I said? So
If you want to leave,
listen.
if you
Don't be
Dex,
deceptively intelligent.
okay,
Don't do that.
If you don't want to
I'm
bring
only
up Brandon
talking
Miller,
Miles Bridges. I'm not
if you
talking
don't,
nobody else.
no, but you're expecting him to win with the team that one doesn't have a starting caliber center, because at that time
Did
they
you
were
guys hear this guy just said, I expect them to win? I don't expect Charlotte to win with LaMelo in a healthy roster. What are you talking about?
You literally said
You
in the
don't
same
listen.
breath. You
No,
said
you're not
in the same
listening.
breath. You said in the same breath that you were expecting Miles Bridges. Big Al, stop me when I'm
To
wrong.
be a better.
You said you were expecting Miles Bridges to ascend into team
Yes.
winning, into
Yes,
winning,
that's right.
into winning games,
There you
into
go.
winning
Now
games,
you're on point.
into
Yes.
winning, into
Yes,
winning
that's what he
games,
said.
or
Yes.
playing winning
I'm
basketball.
not saying Miles Bridges
So
supposed to
I'm gonna
lead him
ask
to the
you again.
playoffs.
So I'm
Don't
gonna
make
ask
it
you
like
again.
that.
Okay, so I'm gonna
Miles
ask you
Bridges,
again. I'm gonna
Miles
ask you
Bridges
again.
should.
I'm gonna ask
Okay,
you
listen,
again.
you don't have to ask me nothing. I can
I'm
explain
going
for
to.
myself.
I'm
Okay?
gonna ask you. I'm gonna ask you this question again because you made it seem as if I didn't understand what you said. I just repeated
You
what you
couldn't
said
have.
verbatim. Big Al, did I not repeat what he said verbatim?
On the second half of your
Okay.
conversation,
So
yes.
are you?
But on the first half, no, because you try to make it
So I'm
seem
gonna
like
ask you.
I was
I'm gonna ask you the
referencing
question
Miles
again.
Bridges of
So I'm gonna
giving
ask
the
you the
Charlotte
question
Hornets
again.
20 additional
So
wins.
I'm going to
No, I
ask you
wasn't
the
saying that.
question again.
I can be clear about what I say.
How could you expect Miles Bridges to ascend to win games or play
When I say
winning
ascend, okay,
basketball?
wait. First of all, let me explain something to you. When I say ascend, that's a solo act. A sin is a solo act, right? Has nothing to do with wins and losses. Just a solo act. And sometimes you happen to get some wins when you ascend. That's
So
a solo act. But what I'm saying, hold on. Let casual get his trauma off. So what I'm saying is that Miles Bridges had a free and clear runway to take off. That's all I'm saying.
Dex, let me ask you a damn
And
question
he
before I
did not.
forget it, man.
And he did not. And he did not do that. We didn't see a better version of Miles Bridges when there was nobody in his way.
So time out, Dex. So you telling me you expect Miles to just come out and be an all-star after being out a whole year?
I didn't say nothing like that either. See, that's what I'm saying.
Listen, let
You
me
guys are
finish my
projecting.
statement then.
I said better. I said better.
Let me speak real quick.
Go ahead.
So my thing is, Dex, when Miles came back, we knew he would.
Yeah, Trae Young wasn't an all-star.
Oh my God. We knew he would take some time for him to acclimate, considering the fact he was out a whole fucking year.
He played 22 games with LaMelo.
Listen, he did pretty good in my estimation, considering the fact he did. He was taking people off the dribble at times.
No, man, Miles was a very disappointment.
Actually, Big Al, you're absolutely right. The fact that this nigga went a whole year without playing NBA level basketball,
and then what he did is astounding.
He averaged 21 and 7 on it's solid efficiency. It's not like it's anything to like scoff at, but it just isn't impressive
for a guy off a whole year. That's pretty good.
Actually, yeah, it is impressive considering what he was going through. Yes.
And the only reason he didn't get a higher contract is because they're not sure.
And then hold on.
They're not sure. Hold on.
Let me paint Big Al. Let me paint the picture. So Miles Bridges comes in after 10 games. He then has to deal with after 10 games of him getting proper reps.
You see how deceptive this guy is? I can't believe how deceptive he is.
Then LaMelo Ball gets hurt, so his star point guard is gone. Then he has to deal with Terry Rozier, which we all know Terry Rozier went on a Kobe Bryant, Allen Iverson-like tour where he was just chucking up shots so that he could get his averages up and get his trade value up.
Terry was
So that could
hurt.
get him
What
out.
are you talking about? Terry got hurt.
Terry Rozier came in
Terry got hurt,
and
man.
played crazy.
Terry wasn't hurt all the time. That's
Terry
what
wasn't
you
He
hurt the
was
whole
hurt
time.
for a
What are you
significant
talking about?
point
He
of
would have
time while
never got
LaMelo was
traded
there.
like that if he was hurt like that.
What are you talking about? From are you telling me from I think it was December?
Listen, man, I don't know what's wrong with these
December.
people tonight.
No. Because Big Al, I'm looking at it right now. From November 30th all the way till Philadelphia. The
He
game
said
against
Terry
Philadelphia
wasn't.
in
He
March.
said Terry. If Terry wasn't hurt, I mean, you said if Terry was hurt, he wouldn't have got traded. Didn't Gordon Hayward get traded while he was hurt? What are you talking about?
No. But you're moving the goalposts because you said
I'm not
Terry
moving
Rozier was
nothing
hurt.
because you guys went to those people.
Okay, so
I'm talking Miles Bridges.
I'm telling you right now. What you're speaking right now is malarkey because I'm looking at it right now.
No, what you understand is
I'm telling
malarkey.
you, from November 30th all the way to March 2nd, he did not take anything less than 20 shots a game. So are you telling me that he was not just
Terry, right?
Yes. Are you telling me
I don't care what Terry did. That's not Terry. Don't dictate Miles Bridges' contract.
Dex, you keep doing this thing.
I don't care.
Of where you're nitpicking.
I'm talking Miles Bridges. I'm keeping the focus on Miles Bridges.
No. You keep.
I'm not trying to
everything I'm saying. It drives us on a different lane. Stop and let me actually get this entire take off, and then you can respond. So Miles Bridges Miles Bridges comes in after 10 games. He plays with LaMelo. LaMelo goes down. Big Al, am I correct?
Yes, you're correct.
Okay.
Yes.
After LaMelo goes down after 22 games or not 22 games, after 15 games. I'm sorry, I'm looking at it right now. After 15 games, he goes down. Miles Bridges then has to deal with Terry Rozier being the primary ball handler. Correct or incorrect?
Right. Yep. Terry
Rozier. But he is not known
as
the playmaker, especially he is not known as the playmaker that LaMelo is. Actually, credit to Jay Jonah, he's actually known as a ball hog. That's one of the reasons why they wanted to get him off the team. Actually, there's a literal stream. If you go back and good as a point guard too. Chat, there's a literal stream you can go to. One of the games that Terry Rozier went off on, me, Dex, Big Al, Purple Baby, all of us were sitting here talking about how Terry Rozier, he can shoot as many shots as he wants because he's just getting that trade value up so we can get him up out of here and we can finally focus primarily on Brandon Miller, LaMelo Ball, Miles Bridges, and Mark Williams, the true core of this team. I remember us talking about that. Chat, you can go back and check that. So then he then proceeds to deal with Terry Rozier all the way up until Denver, and where he did not dress. That's the game where Miles Bridges was able to, and I can give you the actual numbers of what he did, and where he took 19 shots. And that was the first time since November 30th as well, where he took anything over 18 shots. So where exactly were you finding the time for you to establish any level of rhythm if you're Miles Bridges for you to be anywhere near consistency, let alone elevating your numbers to points of where you're playing winning basketball? Where are you finding time to do that?
First of all, casual. You guys talking about like if Miles Bridges came off the streets and after 10 games start playing basketball. Miles Bridges had a whole offseason and a training camp where he participated in preseason to get his rhythm going with the starting five of the Charlotte Hornets. Now, albeit they did switch up the chemistry by getting rid of three key players that Miles Bridges were used to playing with. That is Terry Rozier, Gordon Hayward, and PJ from the runway. We understand that, right? So my thing is this. Once LaMelo went down, once again, I don't know whether you guys been eating or what kind of wax is in your ears. Once again, I'm focused on Miles Bridges. I'm not plucking no feathers from another bird. I don't care what Terry Rozier did as a point guard. That's irrelevant. I'm talking Miles Bridges. Miles Bridges know how to play basketball. Miles Bridges have participated when other players, when key players went down in other seasons where he, grabbed the bull by the horn, metaphorically, and put the Charlotte Hornets in a play-in position by playing better version of basketball than most of us expected. Now, as doing that, what happened to his cape last season? Where the only person he had to contend with shots was Brandon Miller, and Brandon Miller was a rookie. So he's going to acquiesce to Miles Bridges. Miles Bridges did not, to me, I don't know what winning basketball is to you, but to me, in my experience of watching basketball, did not exhibit majority of the time playing winning basketball. Even though that was his contract year, he was auditioning. Michael Jordan gave him an opportunity to audition for the new ownership for a whole season. And Miles Bridges didn't do anything that we can remember of substance in the Charlotte Hornets uniform last season. That's all I'm talking about. The analytic stuff, listen, you can use it if you want to, but I'm more of a what I can see type of guy. Very rare that I'm going to go to analytics when I know that I'm not watching winning basketball. What I'm going to analytics for. When you're putting up a lot of shots on a losing team and you can't answer the bell when the game is close. When I'm talking about, and then Big Al said about Miles Bridges not getting a big contract. I want to hear that version, Big Al. Why Miles Bridges didn't get a bigger contract?
Hold on, why he didn't get a bigger contract?
Yeah, because you was alluding to that, and then you was rudely interrupted as usual by Casual. Go ahead.
So my thing is he didn't get a bigger contract because he was, they don't know what he's going to do on off season or off the court. I mean, he has off the court issues. If they don't want to invest in something, they don't know if it's going to work out or not. And plus, they're probably going to trade him. That's probably what they're going to do.
That's a strong possibility, Big Al. That is a definitely strong possibility.
So they want to keep it down low enough so when, if he start doing some dumb ish, they can get rid of the nigga. That's all. I mean, but you can't say he wasn't effective last year, man. I think
he was not effective. Look at the record. The record indicates who was effective.
Okay.
He played the whole season now. He didn't get hurt.
Him though, man. He didn't have a fucking backup, bro. I mean, he didn't have a backup. Grant Williams came. When did Grant Williams? You know what I'm saying?
He came back at break.
Grant Williams didn't come until All-Star break.
Right, and not to mention Nick Richards was hurt sometimes, and we didn't have a center. Got hurt. We didn't have a center. I mean, the team just had all kinds of bad luck last year.
Were you impressed with Miles Bridges last season? Honestly,
what's that?
Were you impressed with Miles Bridges?
I was kind of impressed. I'll be honest. Okay. I guess it's not too much.
No expectations.
Because
Charlotte Hornets fan.
Yeah, I'm a Charlotte Hornets fan, so I might be a little
expectation. No expectation. You're not biased. No expectation.
I'm just saying he was off a whole year, man. Do you not?
Okay, he was off a whole year. That means that's good and bad, right? Being off a whole year is good and bad because you got your health. You didn't burn your body. You know what I'm saying? All you have to do is maintain and work out, shoot in the gym, do some water work, maybe lift a few little weights, and then you're ready to rumble when it comes time for preseason. Because whatever happened when he was off that year, credit to Miles Bridges, he played the whole freaking season.
Right. Also, I kind of factor in stress too as being a factor too. I mean,
all right, big guy. You said you dragging a little bit. You dragging a little bit.
Look at Casual. Casual. Don't do that. Don't be deceptive, Casual.
Come on, big guy. Come on, big guy.
Casual displaying deceptive intelligence. You got to watch out for Casual sometimes.
And Jay Jonah, that was the issue. Grant Williams was 6'6", and he's not a good jumper. He shoots threes. I don't think he should be playing over small ball 5 ever. Not again. If we can help it.
Shit, they had him playing with Nick Richards, PJ Washington at the center.
Here we go, plucking feathers. You plucking feathers from another bird.
if you're the reason why we were bringing up other players earlier is we're trying to explain to you the other players playing alongside Miles Bridges. If the pieces don't fit, it's not going to equal production.
I
So
mean,
if
come
Miles
on, man.
Bridges,
That's Captain Obvious.
Miles
Like,
Bridges,
I mean,
okay.
that
So
permeates
So why
every
you got
team
why you
and
got
every
me when you
sport.
say Captain?
okay, so when
Don't do that,
so
casual. Come
so
on,
when
man.
we mention Terry Rozier, it should not be any pushback from you because you should automatically know Terry Rozier's playmaking ability or lack thereof is not going to bode well for Miles Bridges as far as the
Okay,
quality looks he's going to get.
okay. Oh, hold on. Now listen. We already know history is hindsight, and hindsight is 2020. Did not Terry Rozier and Miles Bridges come together as a couple when Gordon Hayward and LaMelo Ball was unavailable during Borrego's first season?
Okay.
Didn't they play down the stretch in the
What?
second half of the season? Miles Bridges and Terry Rozier.
Say it again,
Okay.
Dex, please.
When
I'm at,
in 2020 in
let, in 2020,
2021
let me
22
bring
was it
hold
21 or
on,
20
casual.
2020?
Let me bring him up. Let me bring Al back up to the surface since you claimed that he was drowning. Did
I
not
did not
Terry
claim that you was
Rozier and
drowning
Miles
now.
Bridges did not Terry Rozier and Miles Bridges couple up as a formidable tandem when LaMelo Ball and Gordon Hayward was unavailable and absent during that stretch when they needed them the most in coming to the play-in situation? Did they play together? Was there any excuses that this is oil and water?
Huh?
Hell nah.
Wait,
Terry
I'm not
Rozier did it. I'm
understanding.
gonna answer for you because
What are
you
you
hesitated.
asking? Dex, what are you asking? Because
Don't ask me
what it
what I'm
sounds.
asking because you were just trying to explain it to Big Al.
I was
So
trying
you
to
know what
explain
I was asking. Stop it.
what I was trying to explain sounds like completely
Oh
different from
my
the way you
God,
laid
this
it
guy
out.
casual.
Sounds completely different from the way you're trying to explain it. What I
No,
thought you were
you're
saying was when he was playing in 2020 with him and with Terry Rozier when LaMelo and Gordon Hayward went down back in 21, I believe. Was it 21 or
was
22?
it
I think it was
20,
21.
21, I mean 2021 season.
Yeah,
Yeah, 2020,
2021
21 season.
to
Okay.
22.
What I thought you were asking was were there expectations for those two to work out? And to that, I would say no, because when they made the play in, even with LaMelo missing those
I
games,
ain't saying
we
nothing
were
about
still
no
looking at like
expectation, young man.
a relative
Where you get
success.
expectation? How you interject expectation? I never even mentioned that when it
Nigga, this
came to
entire
Terry Rozier and
conversation is
Miles
based
Bridges.
around you throwing this blanket statement about how you were
No, you
expecting
keep
him to
interjecting words
ascend.
that you are comfortable with. I ain't saying nothing about no expectation. I said, did they
you keep trying to
work
escape
out,
this.
casual?
And
Casual,
even
no.
further,
I'm
you keep
asking
trying
you,
to
did they
escape this.
work out?
You
Because you are
they
insinuating
did.
that they couldn't work out in Terry
No,
Rozier last
I did
season with
not
the
say that.
Charlotte Hornets,
I did not say that. I did not say that.
and
I
you
said
using that
those
as
I said
a
his play.
catalyst of
I said his
Miles
lack of
Bridges
playmaking.
not coming into his own
I said
because
his
of Terry
lack of
Rozier playing point
playmaking.
guard.
I said his lack of playmaking ability did not bode well for Miles Bridges. Don't put words in my mouth,
Terry
Dex.
Rozier was a
I said
playmaker. Didn't he get like
he was
15 assists
not.
one game?
Nigga, 15 assists is gonna
Did,
move
Dex,
you
did,
are
and
uh,
you
call
did,
him
did not
serious?
good.
Terry Rozier get like 15 assists or something one game?
I'll check to be sure, but I just want to say for the
Yeah,
record,
he had a
one game.
really crazy assist.
Hold on. I'll check to be sure, but I just want to be clear. Are you
He was a
saying
good playmaker. And he
that one
reminded us
game,
all that he's a point guard.
are you saying that one game
But
justifies
forget
Terry
Terry,
Rozier
though.
as a
I'm
playmaker?
not even speaking about Terry. Terry's long gone. And you're just doing circular logic,
Man, all
and you
right,
trying to
bro.
take me off the
All right, bro.
path.
Al, this
You
man
trying to take
keep
me off the
dancing
path.
around.
Miles Bridges, once again,
Tap dancing.
Stream. Once again, Miles Bridges had a free and clear runway to ascend, and where his contract, hold on, to where his contract didn't really need to be negotiable for what he wanted. It was all on him, and I
So
know what Paul
Dex,
told him.
so
Miles,
Dex,
Melo's
so
down,
Dex.
Mark's down. Yeah, go ahead.
So why did Miles Bridges get a contract that was pretty much lucrative if
That's
he
Michael
didn't
Jordan, man. That's Michael Jordan work.
succeed last year?
Everybody knows that.
No, man,
That's
no.
Michael Jordan work.
He had
I got an even better
point.
question now.
I mean, come on.
I got an even better question because
That's Michael Jordan work. Giving Miles Bridges a second chance.
His new owners. What are you talking about? Go ahead.
No, that was a conversation.
Let
because
Casual
remember,
talk, man.
hold on, wait, no, Al, you ain't going to escape. 1 second, Casual. 1 second. Al, you're not going to escape this because during Miles Bridges' absence, who was Michael Jordan FaceTiming?
I don't know, nigga. Who?
Miles Bridges, fool. They was FaceTiming each other. They never lost contact.
Because
You
Miles
don't know. You
Bridges is
don't know
good.
this. Wait a minute. You don't know this, Big Al?
He could have been an all-star, bro. At the time,
I'm not talking about none of that. I'm not talking on that. I'm talking about Michael Jordan right now.
That season was crucial
Listen,
to
stay on target.
expectations of his skill set.
Michael Jordan
was awful
right
year.
now.
That
Miles
year he was
Bridges in the league based on Michael Jordan co-signing for him.
He did good. He was the best rebounder on the team, in my opinion. Considering his
That
height.
doesn't mean nothing. Best rebound on the team. That don't mean nothing.
He was the best scorer technically.
That doesn't mean anything. You know that.
I mean,
and I
what are
know
you
that.
talking about? They
You can be
beat
the best
Timberwolves
rebounder and
one
still get
time.
traded.
They beat I don't know how they beat the Timberwolves because what's the Big Cat scored like 80 points.
He
still
scored
lost.
LaMelo Ball and
that was a
Miles
crazy
Bridges
game too, right?
ended
That
up
was a crazy game.
taking off down the stretch.
That was crazy.
That was a crazy game, though. I gotta admit that.
Yeah,
That's a good one, Big Al, for bringing that. That was a crazy game. They lost. Man, Minnesota lost. But only thing I'm saying is this: when it comes to Miles Bridges, Michael Jordan co-signed Miles Bridges in order for him to even be in negotiations for a contract with the Charlotte Hornets.
Well, his contract he just got was not from Michael Jordan, man. Come on.
I know that. You're not
those
listening to
two
what I'm
owners'
saying.
money.
I'm saying to get to that point, to have a conversation with Jeff Peterson about being a part of Charlotte Hornets moving forward. That was a Michael Jordan bone.
Oh my goodness.
I'm not saying Michael Jordan was, I'm not trying to give him some credit that he doesn't deserve. But I damn sure ain't gonna take credit when he deserves it.
Are you gonna give Big Al similar credit for pointing out the fact that he did all of this while taking a year off from the NBA?
But that's part of the culmination of what I'm trying to get you to see is that year off paid dividends, right? Because not only that's what I said this earlier. Not only did he not place additional wear and tear on his body for that year, he had an opportunity to rehab, restructure, relax, rest, reset for that season to get his mind right. And like I said, being a Clutch Sports client, they're not going to let you sit on your ass and do nothing, man. Especially in the contract year. That is not happening under Rich Paul.
He didn't play.
So
he didn't play any NBA.
Can I finish answering your question before you try to knock me with another question? So really, you just berating.
I didn't ask a question.
You're berating the witness, prosecutor.
I didn't ask a question right there.
I just had a question for Dex, real quick. So
they help Miles Bridges having a year off. They help him.
No, big up.
Why didn't they trade Miles Bridges instead of PJ Washington? I mean,
Big Al, please don't stop this train. Follow with me. Just trust me.
No, stop looking for help, Casual. Let Big Al be an individual. Let Big Al be an individual. Stop trying to curry help.
Can I say something right quick?
Yeah, Purple, get in here because too much sword fighting.
I was just gonna
y'all
say
saving Dex right now.
Billy Lasson.
Somebody named Billy want to be added. I don't know who he is. But
well, all you gotta do is hit the link. Did he hit the link?
No, he's in the private chat though. So
Big Al, the reason why I said
I got him. I got you, Billy.
The reason why I said don't save him is because I'm waiting for him to say the magic word. Because he is alluding to the fact that you not playing NBA games does not matter because preparation can be done
I didn't
behind
say
the
that.
scenes.
Stop
Does not
lying
matter.
on me.
Okay.
This
So
guy
then
is
answer the question.
crazy.
So then answer the question.
I
Are
did
you
not say
going to?
that. I said it was a
Okay. So then
benefit.
answer the question. Answer the
Oh
question.
my God, Casual, you
Answer
need
the
to stop.
question.
Listen,
Answer
Casual,
the
you're not on
question. Answer the
FYF
question.
debate, okay?
Answer the question.
You're not on
Answer the question,
FYF
Dex.
debate,
Answer
Casual. So you
answer
need
the
to
question I
stop this.
originally asked. Answer the
Stop
question I
trying to use
originally asked.
deceptive
Answer
intelligence.
the question I
I
originally
never
asked.
said, I never
Big Al,
said
answer the question
that
I
doesn't
originally
impact
asked.
you being off for a whole year. What I did say is Miles Bridges being a clutch sports client, they did not let nobody sit on their ass in a contract year. Listen,
Okay,
a contract year.
but
He's not sitting on his ass. He's doing some type of basketball exercises.
even still,
And not
he's
only that,
coming off
Casual,
of a
let me
year.
continue. Let me continue, Casual. Let me continue cooking in your kitchen. Miles Bridges had a very successful training camp in the Charlotte Hornets uniform. It was so much successful that after that 10-game suspension, a couple of games after that, he was inserted in the starting lineup based on this training camp. So I'm not saying that a whole year could not affect you. It only affects you negatively if you don't do anything towards basketball. Yes, it will affect you negatively.
How do
But
you? What's the
if
proof?
you go
What's
into
the proof
open
that you
runs,
have that he
if you're
did
working
something?
out and being trained, you'll be ready. And especially going through a full preseason, you'll be ready.
What's the proof that you have of him doing something first?
All you got to do is look. Oh, just put it this way: Miles Bridges off-season training. Google it and see who he's working out with, who he's training with.
I
I
saw it
don't
was
follow
Chris
Miles
Johnson.
Bridges like that. Huh? Exactly.
Chris Johnson.
Exactly. That's who he was with. Chris Johnson.
Okay, so
And
what's the
there's
issue with
videos of
that?
that.
What was the workouts that he did?
I don't know, Casual. I don't follow Miles
Okay,
like
you
that.
don't know. Okay, you don't know. So you're just going off
But
of you're
no, hold on. I
assuming.
do know, but I don't know the particulars. But I do know he was working out.
Okay,
You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
He was
Dex,
in
my
open
nigga
runs.
Thunder talking a lot of ish about Bridges, man.
For
Thunder, come on, man.
any of what you assume he's working out on, how do you know
You heard
it
Big
was
Al
going to
say who was
benefit
working
what he
out with.
did?
Big Al followed more than
Big
Wiggins.
Al, the
So why
stuff,
do you
Big Al,
argue with me about that when Big Al
because I'm trying to get you to understand. I'm
verified
trying to
that
get
Miles Bridges
trying
was
to get
doing
you
something? And
because
now
I'm
you
trying to
wanna
get you
kick the can down the road talking about okay, what exercise was he doing? What point of emphasis was? Come on, man, I don't know that. I'm not a trainer. I'm not a trainer, Casual.
Dex, God damn it, shut up. Listen, what I'm trying to get you to fucking understand.
Traumatized. Oh
What
shit,
I'm
play the
trying to
music,
get
right? We got
Thank
one.
you, Casual.
God damn. What I'm trying to get you to understand is you said when I first got on this goddamn platform, Big Al, and I have the video pulled up.
You got a
I'm
crack egg on the panel.
I'm waiting for him to push back so that I could bury this nigga because he been sitting here this entire stream arguing something that goes against his original belief of the basis of how we even met. When I got on this platform and I was speaking about Brandon Miller and how what he did in the summer league and what he did in the first 5 games of the season was unimpressive, and he was giving me pushback because he was going off of the basis of the summer league, college, none of that shit. The practices in the summertime.
Oh shit, we got
None
a
of that
crack egg
shit.
on the panel. He's using profanity.
None of that shit equals the NBA play. And so
Be
what
ready,
I'm
Billy.
trying to get
Billy,
him to
be
what I'm
ready,
trying
'cause
to
we
get
got
Dex
one.
to what I'm trying to get
Casual
Dex to
traumatized.
understand. What I'm trying to get Dex to understand, and he keeps dancing around this shit because he knows that he's going against shit that he don't believe because he's just trying to be a fucking contrarian, is the fact that nigga, you've been arguing with
Oh
us for
shit.
multiple times throughout this
He's
season or
disrespecting the
last
tribe.
season that these niggas playing in NBA versus playing outside the NBA, they're 2 different levels of play. And so the fact that you sitting here and you're
Casual, why are you trying to purposely skip over training camp? Address training camp. Isn't training camp NBA players?
Nigga,
Is not that NBA players training camp?
Big Al. Was he in the training camp even?
Yes. He was playing. What are you talking about?
He was in training camp.
What's this dude talking about, man? Casual.
Okay.
No, Next, Billy.
Was he in preseason?
Are you
was
ready,
he in
Billy?
preseason play?
Casual
Was
needs
he
to
in
calm down
preseason
because
play?
Casual's
Was
off
he
his
in
rocker right
preseason play?
now. Let's hear
in
from
preseason
Billy,
play?
casual.
Was he in preseason
Casual. Let's
play?
hear from
Dex?
Billy because
Was
you
he
off
in
your rocker
preseason
right
play?
now.
Go ahead, Billy.
Answer the question. Was he in preseason play?
Nah, casual, you ain't ready right now. You
Was
ain't
he
ready,
in
man. You
That's your
traumatized.
instigating, provocateur ass.
Yeah,
Let Billy
I
talk.
might have got him. I might have got him a little going,
Cause
but I'm
Dex,
sorry,
cause Dex,
casual.
cause
But let's hear
bro,
from
this
Billy.
is
Hold on, casual. You can always get at me. You know that.
Answer
You can
my
get at
question.
me
Answer
anytime.
my
Let's
question,
hear
Dex.
from Billy.
Dex. Answer my question.
Okay,
Answer
I
my
will.
question.
I will. Just
And
pause it for a second. Let's hear
no,
from Billy.
answer
We
it
got
right
Billy in
now.
the
No,
background.
no, because you dancing
Let
around
Billy
it because
breathe right now. Let Billy breathe.
you've been dancing around the entire time, nigga. Dex,
Okay,
answer
casual.
the
It's cool.
question.
Calm down. Collect
Answer the
yourself.
question.
You're
Answer
falling
the
apart.
question. Answer the question.
I
Casual
will
going
answer the
in.
Did
question.
he
Hold
play
on.
in
Billy, how
preseason?
you doing, bro?
This nigga here, bro.
I want Billy to be. I don't know how long we got with Billy. I'm here all night, so it ain't no big deal, right? It's no
But you ain't
rush.
got me all night. I'm telling you that right now, nigga.
Okay, but
Like this nigga here.
you were a contributor. You know what I'm saying? So you be here a lot. Let's hear from Billy. Billy, what you got to say? You can open up on any aspect of Charlotte Hornet basketball or whatever.
Truth be told, it's really not even an argument. It's Dex being too scared to answer a question because he feels like this is a cooking. When I'm trying to get him to my question was why is he going against Big Al's point about how it's impressive of what Miles Bridges did this past season, given that he didn't play a whole NBA season? But he and this is a point that he's been making like since last
Actually,
year.
Miles Bridges
Arguing,
did
and
play
he
a
cuts
whole
me off,
NBA
and
season,
he's been doing, and
casual.
he's been doing it, and he's been
You
doing
only
that,
have to
and
play
he's been doing that
65
the entire
games to
time,
consider an NBA
and he's
season.
been doing, and he's been doing
Oh,
that this entire
Dex.
time. And he's been doing that this entire time. He keeps cutting it off every time he sees that a point is being made that goes against his original point because he feels like this is a debate. This isn't a debate, nigga. You just agree. You agree when you don't
Casual, you're
want to
falling
agree.
apart by the seams as the
Okay.
stream continues. We want to hear a little bit from
And
Billy.
Billy
Let
and
Billy
Billy
just
and
say
Billy
something.
and
We
Billy
want to
and
hear what
Billy
he got to
that's
say because
and Billy
he
that's
might wake us
essentially
up to
and
something. Might
Billy
wake up
and
everybody.
Billy that's essentially what's been going
Casual,
on.
would
That's
you
what's been
please
going on
pass
this
the mic,
entire time.
brother? Let Billy
That's
breathe.
essentially what's been happening. Dex has been sitting here dick riding this entire time on a point that he hasn't
Oh
been
my
making this
God, this
entire
guy is
season.
coming unglued.
So
I
go
can't
ahead,
believe
Billy.
it. Casual, collect yourself. You're falling apart.
Go ahead, Billy. Go ahead, Billy.
So basically, Billy, how do you feel?
How are you
So
cutting
basically,
Billy
Billy, how you
off
feel
the
about
same
the
way you just
Charlotte
told me
Hornets
to stop
last
cutting him
season?
off?
And did Miles Bridges do anything to up his stock in the NBA or in within the Charlotte Hornets organization?
I just want to
Y'all
let the
let
record show he
Wale
cut
talk.
Billy off. I just want to let the record show he cut Billy off the same way he told me to stop cutting him off. Just want to throw that out there.
I didn't hear Billy if he was talking. I didn't hear him.
Yeah.
We can't
He's
hear
still
you,
doing
Billy.
it. He's still doing it, guys. He's still doing it. I can hear you, Billy. I can hear you. No. He just
Turn
talking.
it
He
up,
just
man.
talking too loud, Billy. He just talking too loud, Billy. He can't hear you. Yeah. Yeah.
No, go ahead, Billy. Come
Yeah.
on, let's go, bro.
Thank you, Wale.
It's Billy, nigga. What?
Right.
And LaMelo Ball is gonna be the face of the league, bro.
Now, what's your proof that LaMelo Ball is gonna be all NBA, Billy?
What's my proof? The only
Yeah.
proof is health, because that's the only thing a person can say about his game that's not going to translate to all NBA. The only thing that stopped LaMelo Ball from being all NBA is health. So long as he's on that court for 70 plus games, there's no doubt in my mind that he's going to be an all NBA player. Like, you look at every year, he's up his production every year. Even though he did play less games the last 2 years, his production has increased. And then you've seen the stretches that he went on right before he ended up having those season-ending injuries. Bro was averaging 32, 7, and 9 in 9 games, bro, right before he went down. So if that ain't all NBA, then I don't know what you're smoking, bro.
And
Sound like
he
real
wearing
hoop
ankle
talk right
braces
there,
this year.
man.
He wearing ankle braces this year, so everything gonna work out. He ain't gonna get hurt.
And I
Thank
say
God.
the ankle braces is going to be a real support. And
I hope it works
keep them
out.
on, and it works out, bro. As long as it works
Yeah.
out, which I really believe it is, bro. They're going to be a playoff team. They're not even going to be in the play-in. They're going to be from 4 to 6 seed.
Billy, who do you got? Who you got winning in the in Houston versus Charlotte to open the season?
I feel like Charlotte going to open the season real strong. They're going to beat Houston bad. Houston is not that good, bro. Houston good. They got good pieces, but they're still young. They're younger than us. We got more experience than them. So when Melo, they come in healthy, bro, they're not beating us. Like Charlotte, see, y'all looking at it as like, this is the same team that's been losing these last 2 years. This is not the same team, bro. This team is full of veterans, older players, guys that's been doing this. Brandon Miller and the new rookies are really the young pieces that's on this team. Everybody else have been here. Grant Williams done been there. Miles Bridges have been there. Nick Richards done been there. Josh Green done been there. Tyus Gibson on the bench. We got a lot of veterans that have been put on this team to help guide these young players, man, where they're supposed to be. But just the experience that LaMelo done had in the last 4 years, and that's really the only thing, bro. Like, his health is the most important thing for this organization. As long as he's healthy, bro, everything gonna fall how it's supposed to fall, bro.
Say something about that, Dex. So
I got something to say about it.
yeah, Purple, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead, Purple, because they trying to make war with me, Purple. I'm not trying to make war with nobody. I'm just giving my my opinion, basically. Go ahead, Purple.
First of all, to Billy, I want to ask you. So you said they're gonna be in seeds 4 through 6. So who made it 4 through 6 last year? That's not gonna make it this year.
I don't even remember who's in 4 through 6, but I know wasn't Orlando in 4 through 6, right? Orlando.
Hold
I think Orlando, Indiana.
Orlando was 5th this season.
Yeah,
Cleveland was 4th.
Cleveland was 4th. Who was 6? Indiana.
Indiana was 6th.
I believe we better than Indiana and Orlando for sure. We definitely better than Cleveland for sure, but it's something about them that just like, I don't know. Like they can get a lot of wins.
Why are y'all better? Why are y'all better than Cleveland?
Well, we got more pieces than Cleveland. Like our stars compared to their stars is way better. LaMelo is way better than Donovan Mitchell, and Darius Garland is not like that. Brandon Miller and LaMelo Ball versus Darius Garland and Donovan Mitchell is not even a question. Even with Orlando and Indiana, like they don't have two pieces that is as dominant as LaMelo Ball and Brandon Miller on the court. And still, we have yet to see Brandon Miller and LaMelo Ball on the court for really more than 10 games together, like for real, consistently. And without Terry Rozier and Gordon Hayward next to them, it's finna be literally a 3-man show. Miles Bridges, Brandon Miller, LaMelo Ball. Everything's going through them. And with that happening, bro, it's up for wins, bro. There's no downfall in this. There's no downfall. It ain't no declining from last year. We're not getting worse. We're not tanking. We're not going to be in the draft, the lottery. Bro, we're winning. This is a winning season that's about to happen. And people just got to recognize it, man.
I admire your I admire how positive you are about this situation, because I personally couldn't utter LaMelo Ball being better than Donovan Mitchell in the basketball circles and be able to live with myself.
You are crazy. Just because he had the opportunity, and he done been in the league way longer than LaMelo. So
LaMelo, I mean that lends a hand in him being better.
Bro, look at what LaMelo did from first 4 years. Go look at the first 4 years of LaMelo career. Go look at the first 4 years of his career. I bet you're going to see a very big difference in those numbers.
You'll see a difference in
age.
impact. You'll see a difference in impact.
Impact don't happen without individuals. Your team and the organization also has
Actually,
impact.
individual impact happens all the time.
You know, your impact can be decided by the team. When LaMelo Ball
The same way you can tell the difference.
Year, you know, if you're keeping up with LaMelo Ball, he had an impact his first 2 years. They made the play-in tournament.
I agree.
His impact could have been way bigger if they gave him that opportunity that he's supposed to get, like Luka Doncic and Anthony Edwards did when they first came in. He wasn't given that opportunity. So opportunity.
Did he not get those opportunities in the following years?
He got hurt the following years.
Okay, so does that not muzzle your impact?
No, that doesn't. That means you got injured and you wasn't able to play. So
if you're not playing, then is your impact felt?
Yeah, your impact felt. That's why they lost. That's why they only won 20-something games the last 2 seasons.
Oh, so his impact is negative. So his impact is negative.
No, his impact is positive. That's why they're losing, because he's not playing. So if he was
playing, how is it positive and you end up losing?
Bro, how they gonna win with LaMelo Ball off the floor?
Because that's my point. If he's not on the floor, they're not feeling his impact because he's not there to impact the game. That's what I'm trying to get you to understand.
But he can't impact the game not on the floor. I'm saying when he's on the floor. When he's on the floor, he's impacting the game.
Mm-hmm.
He's an impactful player. He could have impacted more.
Hey, I agree. He is impactful.
If they gave him the opportunity, but they didn't.
So casual. I got a question about that because LaMelo. Did we not, or did the Hornets not win the game against the championship Celtics?
The Celtics
because of LaMelo.
Because of LaMelo, absolutely.
He won because of LaMelo. That's a big deal.
Okay, but it doesn't mean that it's not
Jackson Tatum and Brown had a bad game.
Nah, see, you trying to get nasty. You trying to get nasty. We ain't there yet, Purple, baby. We ain't there yet, Purple.
I mean, I'm tired of y'all talking about Boston and Milwaukee. It's more teams in the East, and they.
I'm not saying they bad. What you say, Purple?
That's what I'm looking at. Like
did Donovan Mitchell not do the same things though? Did he not do the same things just last year? Not even taking account what he did in Utah. I mean, we're talking about right now, so I don't understand why recent
But Donovan did it with a better team though. He had backups.
I mean, I understand that's what I'm saying is, did he not do similar things? Not necessarily as far as winning. You're going towards winning. I'm talking as far as his impact being felt on the offensive end. Did he not do similar things against the same Boston Celtics just last year? Did he not do that?
I don't know, because without LaMelo, they're not winning.
Say it again.
Donovan Mitchell, though, for a good portion of the season, the Cleveland Cavaliers was doing okay without Donovan. So, and LaMelo.
So you trying to say Cleveland is a?
So you trying to say Cleveland is the same caliber team with or without Donovan Mitchell? Are you saying that?
No, they're not.
I'm not saying that.
They're still a competitive team compared to the Hornets. If they don't have LaMelo Ball, they're the bottom seed. If
so that
Mitchell, they're still tuttling with this play-in tournament.
But why is that why does that dictate how impactful a player is?
You can say that dictate how impactful a player is.
Okay, so let's move on. So when they actually make it to the playoffs, right? And Donovan Mitchell is able to not only be able to be productive, but be ultra efficient against the Boston Celtics that end up winning the championship. Is that not his impact being felt?
Yes, he had.
When he's able to be the lone consistent scorer against the best, like a top 3 defense in the Orlando Magic, is that not his impact being felt?
Yeah, he impacted scoring. That's all he's gonna do. Just score. That's all he can do. Is that all he can do?
No, because he was also facilitating this entire year because Darius Garland was missing games as well.
How many assists did he average this year?
Why does is assists your barometer for playmaking? Is that your barometer?
That's what you just said. He was dishing out this year.
I said he was playmaking because Darius Garland was out. Playmaking does not only mean assists.
Oh, he was playmaking.
Because by that logic, Stephen Curry is on the bottom of is on the lower half of playmakers, right? Because he averaged 4 assists last year. Are you saying that?
Because his team has changed drastically.
Oh,
He had
oh,
to take
okay,
them every
okay.
shot. He had to change his game because of his team.
Oh, so you can contextualize that playmaking is far more than just assists, correct?
It definitely is. But
Hey,
for the
Billy,
most
do you have
part,
a ability to turn your mic up, man? I'm just because I can hardly hear what you're saying, bro.
Come on, me, bro.
What's up?
Go ahead.
No. He said Billy. He said Billy. Purple.
Billy, yeah, that purple Billy.
Yeah.
You can hear me, bro?
Yeah, I can barely hear Billy myself.
Yeah. Try it again.
And purple, when Boston had one of the most embarrassing defeats last season, and that was against the Charlotte Hornets, where LaMelo Ball put down a doozy. And Jason Tatum had a terrific game, and LaMelo just spoiled his party because he wasn't going to allow Jason Tatum to come in for the first game of their three matchups after Jason Tatum said that horrible stuff about Charlotte Hornets playing Charlotte Hornets in Charlotte on a Tuesday night. Who wants to watch that game? So LaMelo gave him something to watch.
He sure did. He sure did, Dex.
If that's what you think.
Oh, purple.
No, that's crazy. But even still, no one's saying that LaMelo Ball is not a fantastic playmaker. Nobody's saying that he is not impactful. Or what I'm saying, and I won't put this on anybody, what I'm saying is, even with him being a superior playmaker and being impactful, his impact is not felt as much as Donovan Mitchell, because throughout like his entire tenure in the league, I just want to throw this out there for you. He has been the primary source of offense in every which situation he's been in.
Who, Donovan
and
Mitchell?
He's exceeded expectations on the scoring front, the efficiency front, the passing and playmaking front. Like he's exceeded expectations to the point of where I don't understand why we're debating this.
You're right. So how many years has Donovan Mitchell been in the league? And you definitely right. Every year he has been in the league. He has been the scorer and the impactful player on his team, the best player for the most part. How many years have he been in the league so far?
He's been in the league for 7 years.
7 years.
He's in the same draft class as Lonzo.
Would this be the 7th year this upcoming season or the 8th? I think it's 7.
7. It'd be 7 this upcoming season.
Yeah.
I think he's been an all-star.
How many times has he been an all-star?
I think 5 years.
He's been an all-star 5 times. Yes.
5 times.
5 times.
Yeah, he should have been. Yeah, he should have been Rookie of the Year as well, because Ben Simmons stole that. He stole that Rookie of the Year. That was Donovan Mitchell Rookie of the Year.
Yeah, but
that is true, Thunder. Go ahead, Billy.
But what has Donovan Mitchell won, being the best player on his team?
Okay, so then we go back to what we said, like literally like 5 minutes ago. Are we holding players to the standard of the team success?
Well, at some point you got to.
Oh, okay. So Steph missing the playoff this past year, what does that do to him?
It doesn't do nothing because he already established he won 4 championships. He don't have nothing else.
Yeah, but what does that do to him right now? What does that do to him right now?
It doesn't do
nothing because he's won
nothing. He don't have
so a player is as good as his resume is to y'all.
We don't expect him to go win a championship this year.
That's what we'll just agree to disagree, because I can look at LeBron. I can look at LeBron James.
First ballot Hall of Famer. Stop it.
I don't care.
I can
look at LeBron. I can look at LeBron James, and even with his historical resume that he has before me, I still look at him right now and understand he is not a top 5 player.
Oh my God, he's tripping. He's almost 40 years old, bro.
Come on, Casual. That's what I'll be saying about Casual. Casual be on the road. You be on the road, Casual. This is why I get under your skin. Because you be on the road, and then all of a sudden you go off the road.
Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on, wait a minute.
You're not even on the Ponderosa anymore.
Hold on, wait a minute.
Hey, Billy, he said Shaq.
Wait a second.
Shaq wasn't in the top 10.
Wait a second.
Players of all time.
No, nobody said. I did not say he wasn't a top 10 player.
Casual always saying bullshit.
But yeah, I didn't say he wasn't the top 10 player.
Casual be gaslighting.
You had Shaq behind John Stockton.
Hell no. What are you talking about?
But
What?
let me say this, casual.
Anyway, Big Al, you're being hold on, Billy. Even furthermore, now that I think about it, nigga, what the hell did LaMelo do? What's LaMelo
Oh
done?
my god!
If that's the case,
Look,
what has
that's what I'm
LaMelo
saying.
done?
Look. That's what I'm saying. You say Donovan Mitchell is more impactful player than LaMelo, right?
Uh-huh.
You may be right now, but he's been in the league for 6 years, going on his 7. LaMelo been in the league for 4 years, going on to his 5th. Well, how old is Donovan Mitchell? How old is Donovan Mitchell?
Donovan Mitchell's probably like 28, 27. He'll be 28 by in 2 months.
He's 27, going into his 7th year. LaMelo is 23, going into his 5th year.
I think it's better if you keep it in his draft class.
If you
think about people like Anthony Edwards and Tyrese Halliburton,
looking at it from the scope,
the Desmond Baines.
No, we talking about Donovan Mitchell.
If you looking at it from the scope, if you look, he is, and you agree he is. If you're looking at it from the scope, if you're looking at it from a scope of who's going to be better in the long run, I could concede if LaMelo is able to string along some healthy years, he can grow some momentum to where I do think that his playmaking can ascend to a point of where, yeah, he will be better than Donovan Mitchell.
Exactly.
But that's not the case right now.
I agree. I agree with that, Casual. I agree.
That's what I'm saying. It is the case right now. You just haven't seen it for the last 2 years because he only played 22 games.
So
he is a more impactful player than Donovan Mitchell, bro, because he brings more to the game than Donovan Mitchell. Everything Donovan Mitchell does on the scoring side, LaMelo can do. But he can't do what LaMelo do on the passing side. He can't rebound like LaMelo because he's not 6'7".
Billy, are you saying that LaMelo Ball?
I think LaMelo defense is better than Donovan Mitchell.
Billy, are you saying no? It's not. Are you saying that Billy? Are you saying that LaMelo Ball in 2 years is the reason that he's better than Donovan Mitchell now? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm saying if he was able to be healthy, you would see that he's a more impactful player on his team than Donovan Mitchell. If he was healthy the last 2 years, you would have seen.
But he wasn't. But he wasn't. But he wasn't, bro.
Because we wasn't able to see it, so you can't say.
Yeah, but if he's not, but you can't play this hypothetical game,
but
bro.
Casual. Please stop, Casual, my brother. Please stop leaving out stuff. You gotta put in the whole picture. Donovan Mitchell been surrounded by all-stars every team he's been on.
All-stars.
You gotta put
that. We already said that.
I hate when y'all do that.
Okay, why you hate that,
Purple? Did me and Billy not just say he had better teammates, but team success we should not evaluate players' impact just simply off of team success. Did we not just speak about that?
Yep.
Okay, so what the fuck is Dex talking about?
So, in what way does this affect the game?
Maybe I didn't hear that part, Casual.
I ain't gonna lie.
Casual, please. I'm not trying to. Casual, I'm not trying to make you come unglued. So don't let me get under your skin, Casual.
Hold on. Let me get on camera for this. Chat, if we don't learn nothing tonight, Dex just be chatting. Dex don't know what the fuck he just saying. No, he just talking. Go ahead, Billy. What's up, bro?
You know damn well nobody ain't finna believe that. That I don't know what I be saying. You know they ain't finna believe that.
Dex just be chatting.
That's horse crap.
And Big Al just be chatting right along with him because his ass sitting over here talking about I said Shaq was worse than John Stockton. Get the hell up out of here. Go ahead, Billy. What? Go ahead, Billy.
No, I was just saying, how does Donovan Mitchell impact the game? What aspects of the game does he impact the game more than LaMelo Ball? Like,
his scoring.
What does he do on the floor that you can say, he does this more than LaMelo Ball? Like
his scoring, his to tell you the truth, was really impactful by Donovan Mitchell that puts him in top 15 conversations ahead, and which is for the record. That's not where LaMelo is. LaMelo Ball is not in top 15 conversations. We'll put Donovan Mitchell in those conversations.
He could have been.
Woulda, coulda, shoulda. The nigga's been hurt. What puts him in those conversations is the fact that, one, his scoring is just in a variety of ways, whereas LaMelo Ball is still relatively stuck in his ways of either shooting a three or taking the contested floater. Like it's not an in-between game in his repertoire yet. And that's something that Donovan Mitchell does not have quite yet.
How
add
the
to the
hell
fact.
how in the hell LaMelo Ball improve his free throw attempts if he's just two dimensional, as you say? LaMelo's a 3-level scorer. Stop that, man. He scores around the rim. He drives
Hold
the
on, wait
ball.
a
He
minute.
gets
Hold on,
fouled,
hold on, hold on,
and
hold
now
on.
his free throw attempts
Chat,
have increased since he's been in the league.
chat.
Stop that.
I want y'all to also. I just recently said like 5 minutes ago that Dex just be chatting. Dex then said that he does not be chatting. And then after I say that LaMelo Ball is either 3-point line or at the rim with his floater, which for you guys like that don't know, you typically get fouled at the rim majority of the time. And he says that he has an in-between game because he gets fouled at the rim. I just want you guys to realize
Where
the
did I
nigga be
say the in
chatting.
between game had any correlation
You
to getting
said
That
fouled
sounds
at the rim?
you said
I
he
didn't
has an
say nothing like
in-between
that.
game. You said he has an in-between game because he gets fouled. Did you
I
not?
didn't say no in between game. What are you hearing?
Then
I never
Dex,
even used that word.
that
Somebody
you know
rewind the
what that
stream.
you know what,
Somebody
Dex, all this
rewind the
to be
stream
Dex,
and
all this
show that where I said
I
he
can
has an
actually
in between
rewind
game,
it.
and this is why he gets fouled at the rim.
Chat, I can actually
He's got to be
rewind it. Chat,
confabulating. Stop
I can
confabulating,
actually
bro.
rewind. Chat, I will rewind it right now so
I
that
said
this
he's a
nigga has
3-level
nowhere to go.
scorer. That's
Because
what I said.
this nigga be
3-level scorer.
chatting.
Now
He
you
just
What's a
might have
3-level scoring
insinuated
that?
I
hold
meant
on.
in between game.
What's a
LaMelo will hit
3-level
that little
scoring?
midi,
Uh-huh.
off of one leg.
Uh-huh.
He's a 3-level scorer. He has shown that. Now he might not do it a whole lot.
Uh-huh.
And let me clarify. I never
Uh-huh.
said his in between game is the reason why he gets fouled.
Uh-huh.
That's insidious that you will imply that on me. All I'm saying is that LaMelo's a 3-level scorer and his free throw attempts has increased. Because that was one of the critiques about LaMelo is that he's kind of timid when it comes to driving the basketball to the rim ever since his wrist got broke. Last season, prior to him being injured, we talked about LaMelo driving the ball more through the rack and being rewarded for it.
By the way,
That's
chat, I
what I'm
just want you guys.
insinuating.
By the
I
way,
said
by the
nothing
way,
about no
chat.
in between game, meaning,
By the way, chat.
meaning that
I just
that's
want
going to
you.
get
By the way,
fouled.
chat. I just want you guys to realize that it out of the 19 shots he took, 9 of them were 3-pointers, and he only got to the free throw line approximately 3 times a game. So I repeat what I said. Dex be chatting. Dex does not know what the fuck he's talking about. Anyway, back to you, Billy. What
What
makes
19
Donovan
shots are
Mitchell?
you talking about?
What
Whatever.
makes
Stop talking shit about this.
what he just be
No,
chatting. I don't know
when
what to
he
tell you.
talk about 19
But
shots, what is
back,
that, a game?
he took 19 shots this past year. He took 19 shots.
Per game? Per game?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Say per game then. I thought you talking about
Okay.
a game.
Oh, all right, bro. Anyway, so back to what you to our conversation, Billy. What makes Donovan Mitchell separate from LaMelo Ball is the various ways he can be able to score, along with his ability to attack the defense. And with him attacking the defense in the interior more often than LaMelo, he creates opportunities for Jared Allen. He creates opportunities for Evan Mobley. He creates opportunities for Max Strus this past year, who looked much more comfortable when he was running the primary ball handling duties, right? I think we all will agree, correct? So that's where his impact is truly felt. On the defensive end, I think Donovan Mitchell's better, but both of them are mid defenders. So it's like mid on mid.
Absolutely.
So it's
no point to talk about.
yeah. It's mid on mid. So that really it comes to how impactful can your offensive game be. And respectfully, as much as I love LaMelo's game, and I'm very high on his game, I think he can be better than Donovan Mitchell. He has to develop a more aggressive game inside the perimeter rather than just selling for shots. Because one of my main criticisms of him this past year was the fact that even when he was healthy, LaMelo Ball would have these possessions of where before a set was even attempted to be ran, which to be fair, Steve Clifford tax, he wouldn't even wait for it. He would just attempt a shot immediately.
Mm-hmm.
He would settle for a
I agree
3.
with
So
that.
that's
Okay,
the part for
okay.
LaMelo that holds me back.
Hold on one second. Hold on one
Along
second.
with him not being healthy.
Hold on. I got to interject myself again because one thing about Spider-Man, listen, Spider-Man, he's pretty good. He's pretty good all around. I mean, you can't take that from Spider-Man, and he does it at a shorter height, so which is a disadvantage. So that also has to be included in his overall basketball value. Now, one thing we can say is that LaMelo goes into each game knowing that he has to get his players involved. Spider-Man don't have to worry about that. Now he can do it, and he have done it, but that's not a priority. For LaMelo, that is a priority, regardless who was his coach. It's a priority to get his other teammates involved.
I got a question for you, Dex.
But Purple, before you ask this question, I just want to let Chat know. Chat, I have the ultimate love for Dex. Dex is my OG, so I can talk to him anyway, which y'all can't. So don't come for that guy. But go ahead, Purple.
Okay, this is something that's been bugging me. What if, because some people was calling Bridges a ball hog last year, including myself, what happens to LaMelo as a playmaker if he runs into situations where the ball is getting passed to particular players and then they don't pass it back? What happens to his ability to play make then?
Well,
Yeah.
purple in basketball, it's a team sport, right? It's
Mm-hmm.
not tennis, it's not tetherball, it's not racquetball. You follow what I'm saying? It's a team sport. It's not golf. So if LaMelo initiate the offense, because that's what he's supposed to do, initiate, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's supposed to be preeminent. He's supposed to be a curator, a
Mhm.
chef, whatever it takes to initiate the offense. That is LaMelo Ball. If the offense is being generated by LaMelo Ball and they take a shot or they make a shot or miss a shot, that's not on LaMelo Ball.
I
LaMelo
didn't
Ball
say it
job is
was.
to get the players involved by getting him the ball in the spots where they can succeed. So he doesn't necessarily have to get the ball back.
Let me say this. Let me say this. Let me say this, Dex. So this go back to purple point and casual point. This why though I tell casual that LaMelo Ball is a more impactful player than Donovan Mitchell because his versatility on the floor is a lot more than Donovan Mitchell. See, all you said really was Donovan Mitchell's his scoring versatility, and he drive and attack the defense, and he open up plays for other people and stuff. LaMelo do that as well, but just like Purple just said, what if he don't have the ball in his hand? What if somebody else is initiating the offense? What is LaMelo Ball gonna do? A lot of people underrate his off-ball movement, bro. He got Steph Curry like off-ball movement, and he can catch and shoot better than Donovan Mitchell. So the things that LaMelo Ball can do on the offensive end, he don't have to have the ball in his hand all the time. And I think we're gonna see that this year. Like it's gonna be a lot of off the ball play with LaMelo too, like coming off screens and just catch and shoot. Like there's not too many things on the offensive end that LaMelo Ball can't do. And that's why I say you saying like how Donovan Mitchell, his scoring creates opportunities for others. It's the same thing with Melo. Like he just that's why I say like I know we keep saying like he do this and do that, and like you keep saying like oh he wasn't healthy. That's the only excuse. Like that's the excuse that we gotta live with because
That's
he
not
ain't
all I'm
healthy.
saying though.
But that's what you're saying like because we can't confirm that he do that because you like he ain't been playing. You right.
I'm saying no. I'm saying when I say that he's not healthy enough, that's the cherry on top of his game still being heavily flawed. And to be fair,
Heavily flawed at
again,
what though? Flawed at
it's
what?
heavily flawed in the sense of he is
So
like primarily a on ball player who hasn't, I'll say this, he has not shown the ability consistently to be a off ball threat because of one, personnel, and then two, Steve Clifford tax. Steve Clifford tax is the bailout for LaMelo Ball this all day long. If y'all say he has Steve Clifford, I promise you I'll shut the fuck up because that's the biggest tax in basketball.
I think it's because
But
the players around him are not that good, so he have to handle the ball. He have to initiate
I
it.
mean,
But that's
he
why
had
I
Terry
asked.
Rozier still. Like
But
it's not
Terry
like
Rozier, bro. Terry Rozier is
it's
not
not like he
Brandon
didn't
Miller.
have other ball handlers in past times.
But that's why I asked that question because as the players, if which I still don't trust this new regime, but if
Mm-hmm.
they draft better players than what LaMelo came in with his rookie year, but those better players turn out to want to dominate the ball a bit more like Jason Tatum and Jalen Brown
No,
tend to do at times.
no.
When as those players begin to grow, like as Brandon Miller begins to grow, will he still be this willing passer that he is now currently going into his second year? Will he continue to do that, or will he become more dominant on the ball and like in the isolation type of way is what I'm saying.
Yes, he on the isolation type of way. Yeah, he gonna be able to dominate the ball in the isolation. But let's stop this conversation right here. Everything that's gonna happen on the floor is gonna start with LaMelo Ball. LaMelo Ball is the face of the franchise. LaMelo Ball is the point guard. The ball is gonna be in LaMelo Ball's hands. But there's gonna be times where if Brandon Miller got it going, he can go to the off-ball role. He can go to the corner sometimes. Brandon Miller got it going. If Miles Bridges got it going. But every game, bro, we're looking for LaMelo Ball to have the ball in his hands. Everything's going to start with him. Period.
I don't think anybody disagrees with that. The problem is basketball is more than just the offense running through primarily and times only through one player. I mean, this is for the same reasons that this is for the same reasons that Luka's game is limited because of what we all know is the fact, which is off ball. He leaves a lot to be desired. And so when it comes to LaMelo, I'll be interested to see this year if it happens. And in the sense of if he ends up, let's say the new head coach comes in and he implements an offense of where LaMelo gets some opportunities to play off ball and get some catch and shoot opportunities. I'm all for it.
He had some last year, but
I'm looking at it right now. I'm looking at catch and shoot opportunities right now. And as it stands,
don't worry about what happened. Don't worry about what happened yesterday, Casual. Casual, don't worry about what happened yesterday, please. This is a whole new
shit.
This is a whole new thing, Casual. Wipe your slate clean when it comes to Hornets basketball. A whole new thing, new arena, new adjacent, new general manager, new VP, new ownership. It's a whole new thing, new coach. Listen. I assume, and you know what happens when we assume. I assume that LaMelo Ball will have moments where he will play the Jason Tatum role.
What's the Jason Tatum role?
Off ball, sometimes on ball, but he will play a Jason Tatum type role to some degree.
Bro,
and we need to watch out for that.
Who gonna play the Jalen Brown role?
Brandon Miller,
nigga. That's the one too.
Brandon Miller gonna play the Jason Tatum role, and LaMelo gonna play the Jalen Brown role.
Purple. What you feel? Purple. How you feel about that? If when they say he's gonna play the Jason Tatum role, how you feel about that?
No, I think LaMelo gonna be Jason Tatum, and I think Brown gonna be Miller gonna be Brown.
So who's supposed to be better though?
I think Brown is better than Tatum. I think Tatum is the better pure offensive player, but altogether because I like defense first. I like Brown as a Brown.
Exactly. That's gonna be the same thing with Brandon Miller and LaMelo. They're gonna say, "Oh, I like Brandon Miller more because he played both sides of the ball," but the world is going to gravitate to LaMelo because of his superstardom and what he does on the offensive floor. And it's entertainment. Like what LaMelo Ball do, bro, it's something we don't see. It's not something we ever seen before. So the shit he's going to be doing is going to have a more gravity to it than what Brandon Miller does. Even though I think Brandon Miller is going to be like a fucking Kobe 2.0 to like, it's going to be like Michael Jordan and Scottie Pippen. Like it's going to be that type of shit going on. But LaMelo Ball is going to be that guy just because of what his career and his life and how he was brought up in the public's eye and all that. So he got a
who's Scottie Pippen? Who Michael Jordan?
You said what?
All right, you Big Al, come on now.
Who Michael Jordan?
Come on now.
You said what?
That's a little extreme, but nevertheless, I know. Billy is hype right now. Billy is hype. He feels the Charlotte Hornets is going to skyrocket to the moon, and it's okay. You can do that, right? He's a loyalist. But Casual, what is this offense, right? I don't know the jargon for it, but the LaMelo Ball pick and roll with Mark Williams, right? And if that pick and roll is not there, he wings it out to Brandon Miller. What is that offense? What is that process called?
Wait, say it again.
Like LaMelo Ball and Mark Williams do pick and roll, right? And if that pick and roll action is not there, he option with slinging it out to Brandon Miller.
It's called barbecue chicken. That's what it's called.
It's called what?
Barbecue chicken.
He being facetious. He being
Oh,
facetious.
no, but it's the action. I think it's an actual set that they got a name for, but I forgot what the name is.
I think what you, to be honest with you, I mean that is a pick and roll. That typically is a pick and roll, but I think what you're also thinking of is DHOs, dribble handoffs.
No, not the triple handoff. No, not that. I'm saying LaMelo got the ball, right? Mark Williams comes set the pick, right? Now the pick and roll action begins. But the pick and roll is picked up and is defended good because another guy comes over from the wing, right? The guy comes over from the wing to try to block that other side of the restricted area. And then Brandon Miller is wide open.
On the weak side.
Say it again?
The help defense on the weak side comes in help to try to box in Mark Williams.
Exactly. And then they swing it out to Brandon Miller or Miles, but I'm just saying Brandon Miller. Do you know what that's called? With that little process called?
Oh, I mean, technically that counts as a driving kick. But
driving kick. Okay, driving kick.
Yeah, that's just a driving kick.
Okay, we can work with that. Pick and roll driving kick.
Because truth be told, the set is a pick and roll primarily. It's just a fault. It's a second option if the first option, which is obviously getting the ball to the higher percentage shot, which is Mark Williams. If it
Cunningham trash.
By the way, I'm just looking just to see for sure if I was right with my assessment. So LaMelo this year, just this year, and he only played 22 games. Exactly. He took 91 shots and shot 35% to Donovan Mitchell, who took 63 jump shots, which the jump shots on NBA.com is catch and shoot. That for some reason they don't call it catch and shoot. And he shot 62%. It's a small sample size for LaMelo.
So look, how many shots?
For Donovan Mitchell, say it again.
How many catch and shoot shots you said LaMelo took? You said 90.
LaMelo took 91.
How he take more shots than him in 22 games and bro played the whole season and only took 60?
Because LaMelo, well, from the first possession I'm seeing, Gordon Hayward comes off, and this is the game against Washington, the tournament. He gets the ball to LaMelo. LaMelo takes a jump shot. Brandon Miller attacks the rim, passes a handoff to LaMelo. LaMelo Ball shoots it. So like it's basically just that. That's all it is. They pass him the ball at the 3-point line wherever he is, and he shoots it.
So he took more catch and shoot shots than him.
Took more catch and shoots than Donovan Mitchell and shot.
Donovan Mitchell took all season.
Mm-hmm. Well, that lets you know that Donovan Mitchell don't do catch and shoot shots. He doesn't play off. But even if it's a 30 shot, even if it's 30 less shots, and let's say he doesn't do it as often as LaMelo, but when he does it, it's basically a guaranteed knockdown.
Yeah, and 60 shots compared to 90. That's a big
difference. But that's a 30. It's a 30 shot difference. But when he does do it, it's close to guaranteed to go in.
Yeah, but you're saying that, but that is only he did 60 shots in a whole season. We talking about a person that only played 22 games and got up 90 of them though. Imagine if he played the other 60 games. How many more shots is that?
Okay. I think you're looking at the volume. I think you're looking at the volume rather than actually converting the shot. But he's getting the shots up.
No volume though. It don't matter if he ain't got no volume. He's not shooting.
Yes,
that
it
much,
does.
So
Wait, hold on. Let's make something clear. Efficiency is how is what you can be able to produce with lesser energy. So, for instance, player A takes 10 twos and he makes 6, but player B takes 9 threes and he makes 5 of them. Who is more efficient?
don't know. That shit don't matter.
But
That's
casual,
the
you
player
said
By
B.
you
today's
said
standard,
Melo took
it's gonna be
90
his
shots
numbers.
Bro,
compared to 66. You talking threes?
No. This is jump shooting. So it could be
this
mid
is,
range,
but
top of the key
it's
threes,
catch and shoot though,
but it's
right?
catch and shoot. It's catch and shoot.
Catch and shoot. That's what I'm saying. That
Okay.
it don't matter. I don't care if he shot 100%. If you only shooting 60 times out of 82 games, and this guy's shooting 90 times in 22 games, bro, come on. That just let you know how he's fishing for it. And then he only played those 22 games, and the last
Oh
game,
wait, hold on. My mistake. I was on
Thank you.
playoffs.
I know
I was
Thank
on
you.
something was wrong.
Thank you.
playoffs.
I knew
I was
something
on
was wrong.
playoff. I was
I
on
knew something was
playoffs.
wrong.
When it
Yeah.
comes to regular season, Donovan Mitchell takes 177 this past year, and he
Okay.
shot 46%.
Okay, that sounds good.
46.2. But even still, the point still stands. If I'm making more shots than you, even if it's on lesser efficiency, more efficiency, even if it's on lesser volume or higher volume, the
Yeah,
fact that I'm
you supposed to
converting
make
it,
more. Yeah.
huh?
You're going to end up. The probability of you making more is higher than
If
the
you
person
take
that's shooting low.
if you take lesser shots, yeah. But even still, making 60 of them, making a 65% percentage when shooting 60 something catch and shoots in the postseason, and that's taking into account the defensive attention that's on Donovan Mitchell primarily. That's impressive alone.
Man, bro.
Correct?
I guess, dog. I don't watch Donovan Mitchell. Donovan Mitchell ain't like that to me. He ain't like that to me. I think LaMelo Ball is a whole nother stratosphere on a whole nother planet than Donovan
I
Mitchell.
don't.
Only
Y'all
thing
talk like
Donovan
he.
Mitchell can hold that nigga hand. He couldn't even hold that nigga hand bad.
No.
Donovan Mitchell can't even hold his
Well,
hand bad,
Purple, you
man.
said no. Why you saying no, Purple? Why are
Because
you?
I just don't
You
believe in his. It's not even about LaMelo's ability. It's about his consistency and his efficiency. Right. I don't believe in him as a
Purple.
scorer like that at all.
So the last 9 games before he got hurt, and you too, casual. You said you still flaws in his game. What flaws did you see in them last 9 games when he was averaging 32, 9, and 7? What flaws
Y'all
did you see?
looking at how many of those points were done in garbage minutes? First of all, second of all, was they up, and if so, by how much? Because that matters.
I'm pretty sure they won. They won half of them games.
Like likelihood if they were up, it would be primarily because of what LaMelo Ball was doing.
Exactly.
The flaws in his game, which by the way, I mean he didn't play the rest of the season after the game against Houston. But even and to be honest with you, he didn't look that impressive when he came back. But I mean, yeah. No. Yeah, I'm looking at it.
What did you see
I
in
thought
that
I was
stretch?
tripping.
What did you see in that stretch when he was averaging 32 points? What did y'all see?
And
I think what
I've
he
seen
saw.
the same inefficient player that I
Hold
always
on,
see that chuck up
The
three
let me
points.
same
see.
inefficient player. Go
From
look at his
Dallas,
percentages
from
in his
Dallas,
players.
from Dallas. Oh yeah, because we were watching that Dallas game. Because remember, that's when I got on Steve Clifford, didn't I? Yeah, purple. Yeah. Okay. So this stretch, what
Yes.
I was taking away from it was one, his 3-point shooting diet is simply too high. You taking 13, 11, 10, 16 threes out of 22 attempts, you're being lazy. You're being lazy because there's times that you could be able to delve into the defense and be able to create opportunities for Brandon Miller, for Miles Bridges at that time. Because I think he come back at this time? I
I
don't
can
think he
agree
came
with
back.
that.
I think he came back on the back end. But nonetheless, you could be able to create opportunities for said player if you delve into the paint a little more often. So that was the main thing I was taking away.
Yeah,
But on the
that
positive end, because there was more, I won't sit here and be a hater like Purple. There was
Listen,
far more
I'm not
positives.
hating.
There
in
was
that
part
stretch, he got to the
and
bucket.
that's
He way more. He got
yes.
to the free throw line
And
way
that
more.
and
So he was
that's
doing it.
and that's in that stretch, what I took away from it was outside of like what I just said, he was wildly efficient. I think he went on the stretch where he was like damn near 50, 43, 80, 86 or something like that. There was a time
Yeah.
where that was the main argument when me and them were going back and forth. I think Dex remembers this. me and y'all were going back and forth about who was better between LaMelo Ball and Tyrese Halliburton, and that was y'all main
Yep.
talking point.
And what you think
Exactly.
about that? Who you
That's
think
true.
better?
Even at that time, the efficiency that Tyrese Halliburton was putting forth, it was too damn high. He was like
Yeah.
60-50. He was like 60-50, 90.
Yeah, at the time.
You know what I'm saying?
At the time.
Yeah,
See,
at the
it's
time, I
moments.
was. Yeah. Agreed.
Now what
Agreed.
we- Now,
Agreed.
but what you think? But what you think though? Who you think really better overall? Who's gonna have a better career? Who's the better player?
Who's gonna have the better career? All right. Slow these questions down. You asked like
Who
two
the better
different
player? Who gonna have a better career? It
the
shouldn't be a
better
fucking question.
the better
honest.
player right now. The better player right now, I would still say is Tyrese.
Oh my goodness.
But who's going to be better? Who's going to be better? Like next season, it's going to be LaMelo. I just think last year, even it just.
And this is why I'm hesitant putting Tyrese in front of LaMelo Ball, is because when Tyrese didn't have no All-Stars next to him,
He wasn't doing a damn thing.
you know what I'm saying? But once he got some quality players and All-Stars,
we've been talking.
the game is elevated. Until LaMelo,
We've been having
hold
conversations so
on,
far
guys.
to
Hold
where
on,
you
guys.
guys
I'm
understand.
not trying to go to war. I'm just stating my case. Until LaMelo gets some All-Stars next to him, then we can really have a real serious discussion about the Anthony Edwards and the Tyrese Halliburton and those in his draft class.
Yeah, because both of them have had a way better team than LaMelo Ball. They played with way more All-Stars than LaMelo Ball.
Why does All-Stars matter? I'm really trying to understand.
I don't understand. Y'all be laying y'all eggs on accolades, especially
You
stuff
know
that
why?
happened in
Yeah,
past.
because that's important. Hold on. Would you rather play with All-Stars or without All-Stars?
But if
I'm
we're
asking you
playing
guys.
that,
If you had an opportunity to play with All-Stars or without All-Stars, and you was an All-Star yourself, if you had an opportunity.
Of course, you're gonna want to play with All-Stars, but
it
I just
depends
want to say,
Okay, then, so
I just
why
want
you
to say
saying
for the
we're hatching our eggs in the dry pasture?
Because he's saying, because if you're hearing what Billy's saying, Billy is saying because XYZ got an All-Star in the past, like not recently, in the past, they're all of a sudden still that caliber of player, and that's not true.
Who got an All-Star in the past?
Pascal.
They still All-Star.
Oh, you talking about Tyrese Halliburton? Okay.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like,
All-Star.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie to you. This past season, he was not an All-Star caliber player.
So
do you see the money that Pascal just secured? You see that bag?
No. He secured that bag because Indiana needed to do that. They needed to just that trade that they made for him last season wouldn't have made no sense if they did not give him the bag. They knew what they were getting into when they traded for him.
Bro, they knew they was getting an All-Star caliber
They had
player.
to.
He's an All-Star caliber player. That boy can get a bucket.
But he didn't showcase that last year until the postseason started. Until the postseason started.
At least
that's when it matters, baby. That's when it matters for real.
But wait.
Hold
on. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
Let me say this. You say it don't matter, but it does matter, and that's what I'm saying when I say about Tyrese Halliburton and Anthony Edwards having a better team. I'm not saying that what our conversation. I'm saying that's what the media is pushing. That like these guys are better.
The media is dumb. Yeah,
they're pushing them better because of their team's success, and like this guy is better because they're winning. They're in the playoffs, but look at the teams that's been built around them and the opportunity they've been given.
I agree.
But I agree. Though I say like if LaMelo had it, he would have did it, but he been hurt the last 2 years, so we can't say nothing. We can only live with it. That's why I say, man, we just got to.
We see Billy. We see up close and personal what LaMelo did to Tyrese Halliburton, mano on mano.
And
I mean, enough said, right?
And Anthony Edwards, he 6-1 against Anthony Edwards in his career, destroy him every time. Drew Holiday, his ass hit the floor every time.
Come on,
like
now.
bro, like when you gotta see, it's the irony you gotta look at, bro. Like. When this man played against Drew Holiday, you know what his man averaged against Drew Holiday, bro, the best defending point guard. He destroy him, like kill him every time.
But
like,
the problem,
okay. Bro.
The problem with LaMelo is he goes on this stretch and then he proceeds to either be hurt, so he can't continue to capitalize on what he did, or he ends up going on a funk like what he did last season. Literally last season when he came back, that ends up like depleting a little bit of the momentum he had created. So that's the dilemma. I just need a full season. I just need a full season to see LaMelo for me to fully grasp where to put him. Because truth be told, the conversation of what is it? Steph, Trey, Shea, Luka, what is it? Steph, Trey, Luka, Shea, Jalen Brunson, Ja Morant, like those conversations, Jalen Brunson, like those conversations, LaMelo should absolutely be in. He just isn't around. He just isn't around for you to fully understand or grasp where he should be in those conversations.
That's a good point. No, Casual makes a good point there. We got to be honest now. Casual makes a good point there. Out of sight, out of mind. So I think this is why LaMelo has persistently took consideration about these ankle braces, so he can have some sustainability with his availability out on the hardwood. And this is an important step of the LaMelo mindset, that he's willing to put on accessories to further his career, and that's important.
That's what I'm saying. The only thing we're saying here is that, we seen this with LaMelo Ball. We know he can do this. He just ain't been able to stay on the court. He can't stay healthy. That's not the only thing. That's the only thing that you're taking away from what I'm saying. I'm saying it is him being hurt, but it's also the inconsistencies in the play. But the inconsistencies is coming when he's not playing, because he's not playing. It's not only coming from that, because he's been doing this. He's been games to get. It's not only when he gets hurt. It's also even in past years. He's been inconsistent. He's been inconsistent in the amount of production that he's going to give you, and it's not a thing that he can't fix. It's just he has to. I will say this, to your point about it's only based upon him being hurt. You might be more right than wrong, because if he is on the court, he can string together enough play for him to like gain that consistency. So to that point, different things, right? Yes. So to that point, I give you that. But my main gripe with him isn't just the fact that he's not on the court. It's also with the decision making. It's also with the lack of attention to detail on the defensive end. It's also with his lack of aggression towards the rim, which sort of coincides with decision making. So like that's my problem with him. But in totality,
I think he's going to clean that up, Casual. He's going to clean that up. I agree with Billy. I think LaMelo's going to clean that up, because listen, we all know
I think he can.
LaMelo had a jolly affair to some degree with the Charlotte Hornets roster, right? Mm-hmm. I mean, he was cool with Terry, he was cool with Miles, he was cool with PJ. They all had a jolly affair. Bismack Diabo when he was there. But now I think, okay, the honeymoon is over, all right? Let's get some real production. Let's play some real basketball. Let's develop a real winning culture. And Jeff Peterson have taken serious steps to show that this is what he wants. And he is doing his part by giving you a championship caliber mindset coach in Charles Lee, a man of motivation, a leader of men. And I just think LaMelo Ball has taken notice, and LaMelo will follow suit, because the framework of LaMelo's mindset is somewhat of discipline, focus, and knowing what the overall goal is, and to aim for that goal every freaking dribble. So I just believe that LaMelo Ball will take a serious role in leadership and accentuating the culture of winning with Charlotte by being more serious and less frivolous. And let's see what happens, because I think what happened in the past with LaMelo Ball, I think that is done over with. That is water under the bridge. And listen, we're going to be right back with more Flight Sports TV.
Man, I just think.
Please subscribe to Flight Sports TV, hit the like button, and leave a comment.
What up, y'all? It's your man, Freeway Ricky Ross, and you looking at Flight Sports TV. Don't turn that channel.
Y'all can hear me?
Yeah,
I
Yeah,
can.
go for it now, Billy.
Yeah. I seen the commercial and shit, but LaMelo Ball, like what the hell going on? But LaMelo been serious, man. It's just the organization ain't been serious, and with these new people in there, that's what I'm saying. Like, I just been paying attention to the overall everything what's been going on. Everybody, the whole house been cleaned out. New practice facility. They rebuilding the arena. Man, like it's just, bro, shit about to get serious, bro. And I just really believe like them folks is finna build a dynasty, bro. Like, and looking at the people that they're surrounding LaMelo Ball around, bro, it's looking like it's finna get real, bro. Like the people that they already got around him this season. That's why I think this season gonna be that leap. And this season really is the founding factor of LaMelo Ball. Cause if he don't make the playoffs this season or he don't play again this season, he's really gonna be off the fucking grid line. Like people are really, cause they already gonna forgot about him. But if he do it this year and don't play, bro, they're gonna really forget about this man. Like
I don't think they're not gonna. They've
they're
already
gonna
forgot about
forget.
him, low key.
That's what I'm saying. They already forgot about him, low key. So if he go another year, it's over, bro. I feel like it's over. But
It's not over.
I don't think it's gonna be over, but it's gonna be like, bro, it's gonna look real bad. So this
It's
is
really
year.
not.
It gotta be the year. Like this gotta be the year. And then you got Brandon Miller. Like people really underestimate how good Brandon Miller gonna be. Like this dude is the number 2. Like he's the number one. Number one. It's gonna be 1A, 1B. Him and LaMelo is 1A, 1B, bro. That's why I said like Scottie Pippen and Michael Jordan. Even though you know Michael Jordan is the 1A, but Scottie Pippen was that dude at times. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes people thought he was the better player. That's how it's gonna be the same thing. And how they doing it with
You're
Boston.
not gonna correct that? You're not gonna correct that?
No, bro. It's that's what it is, bro. Michael Jordan and Pippen, bro. That's finna be like that.
And they're
folks
supposed to
finna
be
win.
fighting
Listen,
back,
Billy
man.
is a Charlotte Hornets fan,
Bro,
and he believes what he believes. You know what I'm saying?
I'm telling you, that's
So
what it
He
is,
it's
bro.
said
not like I'm
Scottie
correcting him.
Pippen.
This is what he feels.
I'm telling
I
you, bro.
don't
I'm just
think
telling you
Billy's
what
in
it
left
is.
field. I think Billy feels good about the upcoming season with the Charlotte
Yeah,
Hornets
but did you
because
not? Yeah, but
he
did you?
has
You ain't
something
hear
to
what he said about
aspire to be
Chicago.
based on the new regime.
Yeah, but you
they
ain't hear what he
sounded
said about Chicago.
What did he
so
say
they
about
sounded
Chicago?
He said at times people would say Scottie Pippen was better than Jordan.
That was some people understand her. Some people say that,
Yeah.
but of course it's not true. Of course it's not true.
Man, there was nobody on
so
planet
out of
Earth that said
curiosity.
it.
I'm telling you, dog.
Will say it out their mouth. You know what I mean?
I'm telling you, bro. I done seen it, bro.
Billy,
People done said.
Oh my god.
But I'm
Billy.
not saying that that's the thing. What you say, Purple? What's going on, Purple?
No, I was just gonna ask you, out of curiosity, since we talking about LaMelo being healthy, where would you rank him like as an individual player?
And as far as point guards or the whole NBA?
The whole NBA.
Whole NBA. Man, it'll be hard to do that right now, but I don't know. It's hard to do that right now. He's definitely. That's what I'm saying. Like it's hard to say anything about LaMelo because of his health. So if I say something, you're gonna be like, hell no, because he ain't.
You've been
playing.
saying things this entire time. You telling me that you can't come up with a
No, because
number?
if I said, you're gonna be like, nah, I don't believe that because he haven't played, like he haven't proven to be that.
I mean,
But
as long as you don't have that nigga at like top 30, shit, I'm fine with whatever.
But that's what I'm saying. I believe he's top 30. I believe he's top 20.
Come on,
top
even
10.
if he
Dude can be that, bro. I'm not saying he's that right now though. But I'm saying like in the future, bro, he's
What
gonna
player
be
y'all
that.
talking about? Top what?
LaMelo.
He said LaMelo. He said he believed LaMelo Ball is top 20, top 10.
Healthy, right? A healthy LaMelo Ball.
A healthy LaMelo Ball is a top 10
Yeah.
player
A
in this
healthy
league.
Yeah,
is a
he
healthy
definitely within that.
is a healthy LaMelo Ball better than
It's an all-star, right? So he's top 2.
even if he hold on, wait a minute. You think an all-star makes you top 10?
No.
Dex.
Yeah, go ahead, casual.
Do you believe an all-star selection makes you top 10?
No, because you got 30 players to make all-star, right?
Like 24.
I think it's 24.
Or 24? Or 24. Okay, so 12 each side. So
So
that
you
no, it doesn't make you top 10 if
That's
you're an
why I
all
say
star.
top 20. If he was
okay,
all-star,
okay.
that's top 20, right?
Okay, but what if you kind of about what about counting the players who didn't make it because it was like stacked at that position?
Shit, they didn't make it. That wasn't
That
their
or
fault.
Oh,
injury,
okay.
yeah. You follow what I'm
Okay.
saying? That's a
So
possibility.
okay, so like Jimmy Butler didn't make the All-Star game. And LaMelo makes it. Does that mean LaMelo Ball is better than Jimmy Butler?
Hell yeah.
All right, bro. All right, Chad. Good night. Man, y'all have a great
Hey,
night. Purple
no,
baby.
look though.
I'm sorry, Bear Lover. What?
I'm not.
When did this
For that
happen?
season, yes. For that
Look though.
season.
We not saying that LaMelo Ball is better than these people or he's not better than them right now. Of course he's not better than them right now, but he's not better than them because he haven't been able to prove. He haven't been able to
Hold
show. But
on.
when you look
Listen,
at his
casual.
potential and what he can do, Jimmy
What?
Butler's not even in the same
Why are you saying my
conversation,
name?
bro.
What?
For that season,
All NBA is not top 15 either because Julius Randle made an All NBA team, and I know we all can agree he's not top
Trash.
15, right?
Trash.
Oh, okay, all right. I was
but
just
that
saying.
season to season. At that
That
season, he
nigga was
was
not. He
a
was
casual.
not top. He was not a top
No,
15
man, don't
player.
do that to Julius Randle. Don't poo-poo on him for that season. For that season,
He typing.
Yeah, he caught. But look though, you know why I think LaMelo Ball can be top 10 though real soon, bro. He's gonna be the best point guard in the league
Purple, leave me
coming up.
alone. You supposed to be on my side, damn it. Hold
You know,
on. Go
LaMelo
ahead.
Ball gonna be the best point guard in the league real soon, bro. Like, cause
Over Luka, because Luka ain't going nowhere no
yes,
time soon.
yes, he's gonna be better than Luka, bro. He's
Oh,
gonna be better
Luca
than
was
because he's gonna
embarrassing.
win.
All right, bro.
I just feel like,
All
bro, I'm saying LaMelo Ball is probably he's not gonna be top 10 next year. The year after that he should be, but he might not be next year. He might not win the next 2 years. But bro, down the line, bro, when you look back, people are gonna, bro, all these people that you're naming, all these people that you're talking about, bro, you're not even gonna be able to put them in the same conversation as this man, bro, in the next 7-8 years, bro. I'm telling you, bro. That's all I'm saying. See, I'm not really talking about what's happening right now.
I think Billy needs to
what's
come on the
going
panel more.
I'm talking about potential. I'm talking about down the road, what their careers can pan out to be for them being so young, compared to like how they saying right now, like, oh, Anthony Edwards can be the face of the league. He's on that route to being the face of the league. Tyrese Halliburton is on this route to be this next traditional point guard and all this. That's what I'm saying. LaMelo Ball is bringing something that nobody has ever seen. Don't nobody know his game. Everybody's trying to critique his game. They don't even know how to critique because they don't know what he be doing. They don't even know what this man be doing on the floor some of the time, most of the time. So
Wow,
like
Billy, you
he's
cooking
just,
tonight.
yes, he's like, bro, he just got the back tattoo. He got an alien on that bit. They say Wemby is an alien. He's not from here. That's Melo Brand. He not from here. He's an alien. How he gonna have
Well,
the same shit?
it's a lot of planets in the universe now, so they both could be aliens.
Man, yeah, they both. Wemby is definitely an alien, but he's not LaMelo Ball. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, motherfuckers can be an alien. They can be from this place, that place. Wemby is not going to be the face of the league because he's not from the U.S. So whoever's going to be the face of the league is going to be a U.S. player. So it's either going to be between Anthony Edwards or LaMelo Ball. John Morant already messed it up.
Okay, what about Luka? Luka disqualified?
Everybody who is not from the U.S., United States of America, is
Oh, wow.
disqualified automatically. We've
Okay,
never seen a European be the face of the league. When have you ever seen?
Purple. So after further deliberation of my typing skills, I got some questions. All right. So we said, I want you guys to remember what you said, and you got a chance to double back right now and say you didn't mean it. I heard that if you make an All NBA team, you're top 15 for that season. Okay. Now I want you guys to remember that.
You're supposed to be. That's what they picked you for.
You're supposed. Okay. All right. You're supposed to be. Okay.
To them, they are, but might not be to us.
Oh, okay. All right. But to you, if you're are you top 15 if you make an All NBA?
To them.
No. To you.
It depends on who you are. It depends.
You
I
know
don't
what?
know.
I see the Gilbert Arenas in him. He is Gilbert Arenas.
I'm
Yeah.
finna finish
Thunder
my
crazy
intro
for that
right
one,
now.
right?
I
Thunder
see the
crazy for
Gilbert.
that one.
Yeah. Thunder's right. I see the Gilbert Arenas. Nigga, to you.
Yeah.
Are you top 15 if you make an All NBA? If you make the All NBA that year?
Most cases, no. It'd be sometimes be another player that should have been in. Like Tyrese Halliburton really
Okay.
didn't supposed to be in, but because he led the league in assists, they put him
Man,
in.
he was supposed to be. He was supposed to be.
Man, they ain't
Okay.
supposed to be in there, man.
Dex, do
Tyrese
you
Maxey
agree?
could have been in there.
You're nasty.
Go ahead,
Dex, are
Cassie.
you ready?
Yeah.
Dex. Are you top 15 if you make the All NBA that year?
I'm saying yes.
Okay. All right. So I got some questions for you. So Julius Randle in 2023, that was the year before last, he made All NBA third team. I'm a list of players that did not make All NBA at all, and I want you to tell me if he was better than them.
But you got to say their numbers.
But you got to
Don't
say
just
why.
say their
You got to
name.
bring
Say their
context to it
numbers. Say
now.
numbers.
I'll
Say
tell.
numbers.
Okay. I'll give you.
It
I'll
could
give
be
you the numbers.
injury.
I give you the numbers for those respective players for
No,
that year.
I mean,
Okay.
you ain't got to go through all that, but you got to
Oh,
kind of give me a
We
little
got
bit
to.
of
We got to.
No. I mean, I'm
the
gonna tell
short
you the whole.
story.
I'm gonna tell you the whole. I'm gonna tell you the whole thing. I'm gonna tell you the stats in the in how many games they played. I'm gonna give you the context. I'm gonna give you the context. I promise. Okay, so in 2023, Ja Morant, who was actually playing at damn near MVP caliber level for 61 games, averaged 26, 6, and 8 on
Is that
47, 30, 80, I'm sorry, 75 splits.
the
Right?
year of the gun charge? Is that the year of
That's
the
the
gun
year
charge?
of the gun charges.
So you
Yes.
got to disqualify him.
So he did not.
That
So he did
ties
not.
into that.
He did
Yeah.
not. He did not. He did not. He did
Yeah.
not make All NBA because of the
Good
gun
catch, Billy.
charges.
Good catch, Billy. That was a good catch.
You got to
So we got to
disqualify him.
disqualify
No,
him
How
for
you
that. We already
disqualify?
know.
we
No.
can't
Hold on.
Yeah, we
disqualify
already
him.
know
That's
the
what we
NBA
are
trying to
talking
see.
about.
No. I'm
There's
not.
no
We're not
league that-
arguing if they should have qualified for All NBA. What we're saying is, well, what I'm saying is the play that he played, the level that he was playing at before the gun charges. Right. Even when we get to the postseason where he goes up against the Lakers in the first round. Is that version of him not better than Julius Randle?
Obviously.
Okay, now let me tell you this. Hold on. I got him right here. Hold on. I'm saying Julius Randle still gets in over Ja based on the fact that when Ja went out with injury.
Is he
Hold on, let me
better?
finish.
Is he better?
Can I finish? Listen, let me finish.
Okay.
We're talking. You remember we got to do the whole gamut, right? Because all NBA ain't just stats. It ain't just stats. So what happened was with Ja Morant, not just only the gun situation disqualified him, right? But even if it wasn't a gun situation, Ja Morant went down with injury and missed 19 games. In those 19 games that he was out, the Memphis Grizzlies went 16-3.
So the problem with what you're saying, and you're absolutely correct.
That's when Desmond Bain, people were starting to look at, oh, the following year this guy could be an all-star. Of course it didn't come to fruition. But Desmond Bain was holding down Memphis Grizzlies and the rest of them. So that was a knock on Ja as well. Not just the gun, but even when he went out with injury, Desmond Bain carried the Memphis Grizzlies to a respectable record and kept them afloat.
Actually, what happened was he was dealing with the gun charge, and he still would have qualified to be All NBA. The problem was the rules isn't what they were the following year, which was there was no position. So he was battling with De'Aaron Fox, Damian Lillard, Donovan Mitchell, Stephen Curry, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and Luka Doncic for All NBA selections, and he wasn't getting it over them. Especially that year for De'Aaron Fox, who got the third seed with the Sacramento Kings, who hadn't seen the postseason in over damn near 20 years. That's what happened. But carry on. What the problem with everything
Memphis
that you're
was the
saying?
second seed that year, right? Wasn't Memphis the second seed?
I believe they were. But
Denver first,
they were
Memphis second.
they were the second seed the year prior. So the expectations was already that they were going to be great. And they did not see Sacramento coming at all. Sacramento was looked at as a play-in team and ended up being a third team. So
that's right.
even furthermore, we're not arguing whether Ja Morant should have made All NBA. We're saying the play that he was playing, the level that he was playing at during that season, was he not better than Julius Randle, even with Julius Randle getting the All NBA selection?
Yeah.
But what
He
I'm
was
saying,
better.
but see, this is what I'm saying. I'm not just talking about just Ja Morant stats, right? He wasn't there for his team for a portion of the season,
It was 16 games.
whereas Julius Randle was there every
Oh, I'm sorry.
single
No, it was
game.
20. It was 21 games. It was 21 games.
Yeah.
You follow what I'm saying?
Just like
It was
this year.
20. It was 21. It was 21 games that Ja played for whatchamacallit, played for Grizzlies, and Julius Randle played 77.
That's what I'm saying. He didn't even qualify. So
Like
Yes,
this
he
year.
did.
Averaging.
okay, go give me somebody else. Okay,
No,
we
he did.
already
No, he
Ja is
did. He
X'd
did.
out. Give me somebody else.
He did qualify. Ja did qualify. He just wasn't better than the other. Well, I won't say he wasn't better, but his case was not better than the other 6 guards that got named.
Okay, so who else Julius Randle supplanted that was unjustified?
Devin Booker. Was Julius Randle better than Devin Booker in 2023?
That's a good case, but the only thing I can say about that situation is that Julius Randle basically single-handedly put
No,
the
no, he
yeah
didn't.
the impact. We got to go with impact
Jalen
now.
Brunson was there too.
Oh, what
Jay,
year are we talking about?
we're talking about 23 season.
Okay.
Yeah,
Because Julius Randle made
2022.
it twice, huh? He made All NBA
He
twice, right?
made All NBA in 21,
Yeah,
and
that's
then he
what I'm
made
thinking.
All
Okay.
NBA in 2023 as well.
Now, but the thing about Jalen Brunson, it was going to be one of them. Who you going to take, Julius Randle or Jalen Brunson?
That
They
was
tell
not the
Julius
case.
Randle.
That was not the case.
Yeah, that was the case.
No, it wasn't the case because Jalen Brunson still, like Devin Booker, like Ja Morant, categorizes as a guard, and we're talking again about the All NBA era
Wasn't that
of
rule in
his
effect?
position.
Wasn't that rule in effect?
No, that rule got implemented this
Yeah,
past
it just
season.
did it this year.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it got implemented this past season.
Okay, then well you can't compare the people that that's out of his position
Okay.
if that
I
rule
feel
wasn't in effect.
Dex.
Stay
I need you to hear
within his position.
Dex. The conversation that we were having. The conversation that we were having was are you top 15 just because you made All NBA? That means it doesn't matter what position you play, because DeMontis Sabonis plays at the center spot. He got an All NBA selection that year, and there's nobody on this panel that would say he was better than Kevin Durant.
You're
And
right,
Kevin Durant did not
Kevin
make an
Durant
All
got
NBA.
hurt. But Kevin Durant got hurt.
Okay, all right, screw it. Anthony Edwards. There's nobody that would say DeMontis Sabonis was better than Anthony Edwards. Anthony Edwards did not
Hold
make
on,
it.
now I'm confused. Hold on, because if the rules say you go by position, then we have to stay within the rules for that year.
Bro, Dix. What I'm saying is, screw the All NBA. The All NBA does not make you top 15 in the league. You're top 15 in the league based upon how fucking good you are at basketball. And Julius Randle was not better than 15 players.
But the All NBA says he was top 15 in his respective position.
The All NBA says based upon his position, he deserved to be there.
Okay, I got you now. See, that's the only thing that confused me.
Yeah. Just because you played well, and because of the position you played at,
he wouldn't have got it. If he had the same numbers, if everybody had the same numbers this last season, then he wouldn't have got it.
If we had the structure for the All NBA that we have now, that we had this past year, Julius Randle would not have been there.
No, he wouldn't have been there.
But that's what I'm trying to get you to understand. Top 15 does not mean but it should not be based upon All NBA selection.
That's why they changed it, right? That's why they changed it.
I think they changed it because All NBA, like people were missing out on All NBA. Like this past year, I think Jalen Brunson and Devin Booker all had legitimate cases for making All NBA, but they missed out because of the restriction. Yeah, because
Yeah.
the position restrictions. Like Anthony
Right.
Davis had a great season that year, but because he's battling with Sabonis, who got the Sacramento Kings to the 3rd seed with Derek Fox,
Well,
because
he
he's
led the
battling
league
with
in blocks, right?
yes, and because he's battling with Nikola Jokic, Giannis, Joel
Right.
Embiid, he was going to miss
Yeah.
out on that. But if it was positionless, he would have got Julius Randle's spot. He may have even gotten Damian Lillard's spot because Damian Lillard didn't even qualify. Well, no, he did qualify, but Damian Lillard only played like 30 some games, 40
I
or
didn't
30
even
some
know
games.
Damian Lillard made All NBA.
He made All NBA that year, and that was his breakout season. That not breakout season. That was his best season to date. He averaged like 32 that year.
Man, this year,
You talking last season?
No, not last season. The last season in Portland, he averaged 32.
But he was out for a chunk of the season. How many games did he play?
I think he played. I'll check. I think he played like 40,
Less than
40
40,
games.
right?
Yeah, it was like 40 something.
Man, Sabonis or De'Aaron Fox supposed to made an All NBA this year.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie to you. They didn't really. I think Sabonis should have got. Sabonis should have got more consideration. Sabonis should have got more consideration than De'Aaron Fox. De'Aaron Fox had a little rough patch this year.
He led the league in double doubles.
Yeah, Dame played 58
And blocks,
games.
right? Didn't he lead the league in blocks as well, right?
No.
I don't think so.
It was just double doubles.
Yeah, I told y'all.
I think that was either Wemby or Rudy Gobert.
Yeah,
I think Wemby led in per blocks per game. I think Sabonis had like, the total number of blocks.
Sabonis is not blocking shots like that. There's no way.
Check that.
But Dame, I'll check.
Okay.
Give me a second. Give me a second. But Dame played 58 games that season.
But I told y'all, it's about to get worse with the All NBA being positionless now. It's about to, Lord Jesus, we about to see some haberdashery.
Yeah, it's about to get crazy. Like, look, we seen Thunder said Billy got to give it a Renner's takes. The last
Thunder.
Yeah.
Yeah. He got you on that one, Billy.
Yeah,
that might be a quote of the day.
Thunder. You like Dex was original.
Oh man, we gotta stop the stream. Hold on. Salute to the Fresh Prince of Belize. Hey man, listen. Basketball is back. The New York Knicks is pounding the pavement. Oh my God, it's gonna be on and cracking. We can't wait to get.
Thunder, what you were saying, Thunder was confused in some way.
Fresh Prince, please give that back to us again this season, which was so spectacular, being inside of a virtual New York Knicks basketball game and looking at the aesthetics of Madison Square Garden, the mecca of it all. Oh my God, that was a beautiful stream. So salute to you, Fresh Prince.
Look.
Thunder, hold on. I just want to say this real quick, Billy. Thunder, what I was explaining, and I hope you're caught up by now because it's been 4 minutes now. That we established what the argument was. The argument wasn't All NBA who deserved to be All NBA over Julius Randle. The conversation was all NBAs do not justify you being top 15, even if you're just because you get an All NBA selection. There's a lot of different qualifications that get you that All NBA nod over a player that probably was playing better than you, but they didn't meet the game criteria, a la Tyrese Halliburton getting it over a player like Donovan Mitchell. Like, I think we all can agree Donovan Mitchell played much better than Tyrese Halliburton this past year.
That's what I'm saying.
Tyrese Halliburton got the All NBA.
Really supposed to be in it, but he made
so you would be crazy to say Tyrese Halliburton is top 15 because he made All NBA, but take Donovan Mitchell out of the top 15 because he didn't make it because he was hurt. Exactly. So that's what I'm saying. The All NBA is not the reason why you should be regarded as top 15.
Exactly.
That was the genesis of the conversation. But go ahead, Billy.
Facts. Well, I was just saying about the Give It a Renner's take. The last episode of Give It a Renner's, they just talked about somebody had a question, and that was like, can LaMelo Ball still be the face of the league if he stay in Charlotte? And Give It a Renner's then was like, shit, a lot of people forgetting about him in that face of the league conversation, and he has a LaMelo. They say that what Gil said. He said a lot of people forgetting about him. And that's what they have been the last 2 years because he's been hurt. He ain't been able to play. And he was like, man, he do got a real likable brand, huh? And like they was like, yeah, but he just been hurt. That's the only thing like that everybody's saying. He just been hurt. But like people starting to, like they know, bro. Like people know what's going on, bro. Like people know, bro. LaMelo is him, bro. He just got to be on the court, dog. Like, bro, it's him, bro. Like, I'm just, bro.
I think LaMelo definitely has a case. I won't say he'll be the best point guard in the league because Luka Doncic exists.
Bro is going to
And
be
Shai
the best point
Gilgeous-Alexander
guard ever.
and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander exists. So I won't say he'll be the best point guard, but what I will say is I definitely think his future is far more than what has been produced so far. Because I think especially with him wearing the ankle braces, I think that is the move that's going to lead to a much more lucrative and productive career. The one thing I want you Hornets fans to do, and please hear me when I say this. One thing I want you guys to not do, please don't look at this season as a do or die if they make the play for them to make the playoffs.
Yeah,
they do not need to make the playoffs. They need to focus on building repetition, building chemistry with one another, building a rapport with the head coach that is I'm sorry, I keep on forgetting his name.
Charles Lee.
Yeah, Charles Lee. They need to focus on executing on the offensive and defensive end on a more than consistent basis. They need to focus on those things before they need to worry about going to the playoffs, because I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen. And this has happened in Hornets history before. And I think I spoke on this when I first got here, and Purple Baby can testify to this. The first thing I was talking about when I got here and Dex and Big Al gave me pushback was I was talking about the Kemba Walker years with the Hornets, where they just consistently were getting to the playoffs, getting in the first round as an 8th seed. This is the Kemba Walker and Al Horford days even. And they would get smacked, go back home, and then the next season it would be the same loop. They just struggling. They just focused on getting that 8th seed so they can get to the postseason, so that they could get their ass whooped in the first round. And it's like, you don't want more for yourself. When it comes to Charlotte has a potential to be much more than just a purgatory team. Absolutely. They have a potential star in LaMelo Ball. They have the core pieces with when I say star, I hold stars to a higher standard.
Or potential superstar. You can say potential superstar.
No, I think the star. My ranking of star is like all-star, star, superstar. It's not star, all-star, superstar.
So he's a potential star.
He's a potential star.
Wow.
You have a potential star in LaMelo Ball. You have a potential star in Brandon Miller. Even you have the core. Yeah, you have the core.
Who did Kemba Walker have as his number 2? Did he have a Brandon Miller?
Al Horford, Al Jefferson for Al Jefferson in the early 2010s, and then later on it was really just him.
So is Al Jefferson comparable to Brandon Miller? Is they even on the same like?
I'm not. Wait, what are you going at with this?
The way you said Al Jefferson was the number 2, is that a better number 2 than Brandon Miller?
I don't know. We haven't seen yet.
Potential.
To see it.
What the potentially from Brandon Miller?
Potentially no. Potentially, I think Brandon Miller is going to pan out, and this team again. Let me finish. What I'm getting at is when it comes to the Hornets, their game is the long game. It's not right now. So don't worry. Don't be like them Houston fans over in Greenleaf exclusion. Shout out to Greenleaf, by the way. Don't be like them and look at it as a failed season just because you didn't make the postseason. Don't look at it as a failed season just because you had a losing record. If you're playing good basketball and you're very productive on the defensive end, and you just have a healthy season of LaMelo, Brandon Miller, and Mark Williams, that is a success in my book. And especially if this head coach pans out the way that I've been hearing from Dex and Flight about how he has the potential to be a much more respected offensive coach. Y'all have a great core on your hands, but do not look at this as a failed season and come on here on this platform and start whining just because y'all didn't make the playoffs. Please don't do that.
You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. If we don't make the playoffs, we should not be worried. We should not be crying. We should not be doing none of that. You're absolutely right. I just feel like that we're not in that conversation of like we're not going to make the playoffs or we're not going to make at least the play-in tournament. I feel like this team is designed to win right now. The organization are saying that they're ready to win right now. They're trying to turn this thing right, and they've already. You're saying like they're playing a long game, but they really don't have a long game. They have a long game. Like as for I say the long game, I'm thinking about real championship success in the long game. But right now, the playoffs is feasible. That is achievable right now. There's nothing that's keeping them out of the playoffs right now. There shouldn't be no reason if LaMelo Ball is healthy, Brandon Miller is healthy, Miles Bridges, Mark Williams, that whole team, the main players stay healthy. There's no reason they should not be in the play-in and up, bro, in the playoff tournament. That's just how I feel. But
wait, you want them to be in the play? I mean, I won't say you want them to be in the play-in, but do you consider a failure if they don't make the play-in?
No.
Okay.
If they healthy and they don't make the play-in, I kind of look at it as a failure, but I'm not gonna be mad. I'm not gonna be mad like, man, it's over with. I'm not gonna be like that. But if they're healthy, bro, I'm just going off what I done seen from them, what I've seen from LaMelo when he's healthy, what I seen from Brandon Miller last year, from Miles Bridges, how his game has matured, what Mark Williams can bring, with the pieces we got off the bench, with the veterans, Vasa, Trey Mann, Nick Smith, Josh Green, all these guys, Grant Williams. We got pieces, bro. If we're healthy, there's no way we're not making the playoffs, bro. We got championship players on our team. 2 players done been to the championship on our team.
Billy out there, boy. Billy out there deep in them shark-infested waters. But listen,
so
Billy,
this is not that same young team that we had.
But Billy, hold on one second. Listen, the odd makers. Listen, Billy Casual and Purple. The odd makers got the Hornets sitting at 29.5 wins.
That's crazy.
Do they defy the odd makers and win more than 29 games this season or less?
I'll get them 37.
Wow.
I'll get them 37. That's really
so you
not
got the
bad.
Hornets at 37 wins.
16,
are you willing to bet your rent money on that?
I actually would. Yeah, actually. The more I'm looking at this Eastern Conference, the more I'm not seeing what he's seeing. I mean, you have Boston, Milwaukee, New York,
Philly. That's it. Everybody else is up in the air. Everybody else.
You have Philly. You have Cleveland, Orlando.
I feel like we're better than both of them, bro.
You're not.
We're better than both of them.
I don't know what to tell you. You're not.
Who's going to guard LaMelo? Who's going to guard Brandon Miller on those teams?
What Purple team? Before y'all start clashing, what Purple team?
Go ahead.
Purple, you think the Charlotte Hornets is better than 29 wins this upcoming season?
Yeah, she gone.
All right, go ahead.
But look though, LaMelo Ball, bro, a 6'7" point guard, bro. If he's healthy, bro, who is stopping him, bro?
It's not.
That's why
it's not about.
His game is so versatile, bro. At any given time, LaMelo can go one game and have. He can have 35, 5-5 one game. Then come the next game and only have 20, have 10 and 10. He can adjust his game to
y'all just don't have y'all don't have the cohesiveness, nor have y'all shown, nor do you even know. What's funny is you going off of a whim and y'all don't even know what this head coach is going to look like. For all we know, he could just be another Steve Clifford. Not to be negative, but that's a possibility. And then on top of that, Boston is better, Milwaukee's better, Cleveland's better, New York's better, Philly's better, Toronto's better, Brooklyn's better.
Who you said Toronto's better?
Yes, Toronto's better.
Brooklyn's better.
Yes.
Oh my goodness, bro! You are losing your mind right now.
Yes, they are better. Indiana is better.
You was losing your mind right now.
Like
bro.
that right there is like that puts you at best 9th or 10th seed battling with. Did I say Orlando? I'm sorry. You'll be battling with the likes of Brooklyn or Toronto or Miami.
I think you're going off how the team has. So you just going off what the team has done the last couple of years, and I don't think you really think our talent is that good. That's what I think. I don't think you think the talent is as good as these other teams. Is that what it is?
It's not about talent because I think Houston is one of the most talented teams in the Western Conference, and I still
Sengun and Josh Green.
Sengun, Jalen Green,
Who else?
Fred Van Vliet.
He's old as fuck, man. Get that man out of here.
He is not old as fuck. What
that
the
nigga
fuck?
Ain't nothing.
That nigga's my age. Am I old as fuck to you?
He's your age and he's your height. He's not doing nothing with no LaMelo Ball, no Luka Doncic.
He doesn't have to.
He's a liability out there.
You keep okay. All right. I want to explain.
Don't say nothing about a small guard, please.
No, it's not about. It's not about small guards. It's not about who's going to stop one player. It's about who is going to be able. It's about one. What's the matchup look like between the two when they're matching up with one another, and then on the other end, it's about how conducive is your offense and defensive cohesiveness in an 82 game season. And in that sense, Charlotte has not shown any reason for you to be bought into their cohesiveness. Are they one of the most talented rosters as far as like the young talent in the league? Absolutely. But they've been like that for like the last like 2-3 years. And it hasn't been.
No, they haven't. They haven't.
So
before they got Brandon Miller, they didn't have no talent besides Miles Bridges and LaMelo Ball.
Mark Williams on there?
Mark Williams wasn't there. Mark Williams came in.
Did they not have? Did they? What?
Mark Williams came in the year before.
Was PJ Washington not
the same year?
Was PJ Washington not showing potential? What we talking about?
PJ Washington is so inconsistent, bro.
Why are you? Hold on. For somebody that just got, I won't say shit on, but for somebody that just told me that I'm poo-pooing this talent, you poo-pooing the talent right now too.
No, because you're having your talent. What you saying is talent is not talent. PJ Washington is not no talent.
No, I'm saying he's not talent. So what he did for Dallas this past year, that doesn't come from a talented
for that one series, and then what he do in the finals.
It was for the majority of the postseason. He was productive.
Bro, that man won one series against.
It was for the now he didn't win the series.
He shot one of the worst percentages from the corner 3 this year.
In the what? That was in the finals. He was one of the most efficient. No, you're wrong. No. Okay, let me give you the number, but I'm gonna tell you right now, factually, you're incorrect. He was one of the most efficient in the corner, especially when he got to Dallas. That was the main reason they swapped him out with with Josh Green. Yeah.
He didn't show up in the finals, bro. That man is inconsistent, bro. That man show up when he want to play, man. He's not a real talent. Real talent is LaMelo Ball, Brandon Miller. Miles Bridges.
Those are potential star caliber talent, but the talent is not just simply
a potential superstar talent. He's not a potential star. He's a potential superstar talent. Brandon Miller.
If you feel that way,
superstar talent. Miles Bridges
at that point, I don't. He's a potential star / superstar. If that makes you feel better, but regardless, talent is not just brought down to can you score 20 or more. No, it's how conducive are you to the concept of winning. And PJ Washington was conducive to the concept of winning. That's why when he got to the Dallas Mavericks, he immediately contributed to them getting to the finals.
Because of how they play, and Luka drawing all the attention, leave him wide.
But did he not capitalize on the advantages he was creating?
For the most part, yeah.
Okay. Is that something that you could say for really anybody else that was in the position that PJ was in at that time up until the trade? Outside of Kyrie. Shout out to Kyrie.
Not really.
Okay. So you have to have talent for you to be able to adjust to a position like that, especially a position like that to where it's not guaranteed you're going to get the ball each possession. You mainly are benefiting off of a primary distributor that's going to get you the ball when necessary, right?
So just with, but I'm saying though, you saying talent, right? And you said we don't have talent the last 2-3 years, but how talented is PJ Washington? We ain't been able to make the playoffs, or he wasn't able to win no games when LaMelo Ball is off the floor. The most talented people who was on the team was Miles Bridges, LaMelo.
That doesn't mean that you're not a talent. Okay. Do you think KCP? Do you think KCP? Do you think KCP is talented?
KCP, he's a good shooter. He talented.
No. But I'm saying, do you think he's?
What are you identifying as talent then? Because
I
you can be a
identify
talented shooter. You can be a talented scorer.
I think but that still makes you talented. You're talented at a specific part.
Then everybody in the NBA is talented. Then
agreed. Everybody in the NBA is talented.
But I'm talking about a different type of talent.
And especially, but even for NBA, but let's everybody in the NBA is talented. But like I was being facetious, but in the NBA specifically, like compared to the talent pool, what makes you talented in my book is what sets you apart to get consistent minutes, especially on a contending team. Like that sets you apart. So a KCP is talented. PJ Washington, even though he did that for Dallas, I didn't have to see him in Dallas to know that he was talented. It's just when he got there, it reassured me what I already was assumed. Grant Williams, who plays for y'all now, he's coming from Boston and Dallas, and I assume him to be talented, right? Okay, so that's what I'm saying.
But if we had to say, okay, Grant Williams, everything is going to go through you. We need you to give us 40. His talent ain't good enough to do that. That's what
say it again. Wait, say it again.
I'm saying you're saying he's talented. Yes, he's talented at what he do. But if we decide that LaMelo Ball just went down, Brandon Miller just went down, can we rely on Grant Williams' talent to take us to wins? No, we can't rely on PJ.
He's not that. No. But he's not. Yeah, he's not that. He's not that caliber of talent. That caliber of talent belongs to the likes of Brandon Miller, Miles Bridges, possibly Terry Rozier, even that can be productive with or without LaMelo Ball on the floor. That's that type of talent. But PJ Washington is the type of talent of where he's guaranteed. I won't say guaranteed, but majority of under most circumstances, he's going to capitalize when having the right. When put in the right position.
The right system.
Yes. So he's talented. He just ain't that caliber of talent.
Yes. That's what I'm saying. We have the talent that we have on this team currently, right now.
Mm-hmm.
We have enough talent to be able to say, man, if those guys are healthy, after 10 games of matching with each other, doing all the preseason and training camp, they're going to be with each other. They already getting, building chemistry off the court with each other. They went to the summer league together. They on the golf court. They already in the gym. You just seen they posted a video and stuff. So they already getting acclimated with each other.
Mm-hmm.
If they are healthy coming this season, fully healthy, bro, they have the talent to be a good playoff team, bro. That's what I'm saying.
I mean, if it goes the right way,
and I feel like I think you could
be honest because it's not like, to be honest with you, I'm not fully sold on Brooklyn. I think Brooklyn is just like.
That's what I say. Brooklyn, you tell them Brooklyn.
I'm not fully sold. No, it's not that they don't have nobody. It's just they don't have the caliber. They don't have the caliber of first option that y'all have.
Let me stop you right there. They ain't got nobody, casual.
They ain't got nobody.
Nah, we can't say that they don't have nobody. But
shout out to you, Bill. Shout out to you, Bill.
Gonna shoot every time.
Say it again. I can't hear you.
I say who they got? Cam Thomas. He gonna shoot the ball every damn time.
Wait. Hold on. Let me jump.
They got Ben Simmons. That's what they got.
Man,
they got. So wait. Okay. So how bad is Nick Claxton to you? Because he's actually very good to me, in my opinion.
Brooklyn is going.
Yeah.
Brooklyn don't have
how bad is
Detroit next season?
Say it again.
Brooklyn's gonna be looking like Detroit next season, bro.
Facts.
I wouldn't be surprised because again, I don't think they. I don't disagree.
Worse than that, bro. There's no coming back from that. They have nothing. Ben Simmons is eating up the
Saying they have
salary. They
nothing
can't
is
even make any moves.
crazy.
They don't got nothing, bro. What do they
Saying they
got?
don't have nothing. Their pieces just don't make sense because they don't
No,
have
that's
the they
why
don't
they
have the
don't have
piece.
nothing, bro.
What
Bro,
game changers do
exactly.
they
And
have?
then they're
Tell me a
on the
game
East
changer
on
they
top
got.
of that, so they can't go anywhere.
Again, I
That
think Nicholas
the
Claxton
numbers
is
alone
actually
is going
that
to kill
good.
them.
He can change. He
Nick
can change.
Claxton is
He's
not no
that
game
impactful
changer, bro.
defensively.
Nah,
He
He's
got to
that
be in a
impactful
system,
defensively.
bro.
bro. First of all, bro. Hold on, you've been tripping a lot lately too, because you said some wild takes, bro. I've been sitting here patiently listening to you, bro. You've been wilding out, bro. Because first of all,
That's nice.
the Hornets, bro. That matchup alone, you're sleeping on that Miles Bridges and LaMelo combination. That alone
That chemistry
trumps
is
a lot
already
of
there. That's already there.
duos on the East. A lot of teams don't even have that type of connection and duo like ready. First of all, alone, and then you said because like first of all, the Hornets salary. If you paid attention to how they got rid of all of the players who we've been speaking on for years that they need to get rid of and start going in that direction, they finally did that. They got rid of Hayward. They got rid of Rozier, respectfully Rozier, because Rozier was a good player, but the salary needed to go. Now they could go young. And the topic that you really needed to drop on really is are they going to give in and finally give Jello a shot? If they actually give Jello a shot, now you're
All right, y'all.
talking.
All right,
Now
y'all.
you're talking.
All right, y'all, bro. Y'all have a good night. I'll let y'all later, man. This nigga said give Joe. Yeah, he said
Because
give Joe
all right, look,
opportunity.
right,
Y'all
hold
later,
on,
bro.
all right. If you want to look, hold on. I come with corrects, right? Listen to this. JC Thor, you know who JC Thor is?
Mm-hmm.
All right. He played for the what team?
You said what?
JC Thor. What team he just played for during the Olympics, bro?
He played for South Sudan.
Right. And where do he play during the season though?
Charlotte.
Right. And he paid his dues. So don't just make it seem like a G League player can't just pay his dues.
I didn't say that.
All
That
right.
never came out of my
Then the
mouth.
Jello take why is it so like off guard to you?
Why is it
Because
so off
that's
guard
another
for me for
chemistry
what?
player that you're bringing in. You need scoring. You need wing shooting.
What do you think my take is?
Bro, he don't think
all over the place.
he don't think Jello is a real NBA player. That's what a casual was saying on Fresh Prince. He don't think Jello is a real NBA player.
And why
no. Heavens no.
But
hell
Bronny
no.
is though, correct?
No,
Okay.
he's not.
I just want to go with the narrative of where things make sense at.
Jello is an NBA player.
Over Bronny for sure.
Neither one of them niggas is making the NBA in my book.
Jello might be the best shooter out of all of them.
This is where like it comes weird to me where
Jello is definitely better than Bronny.
Like by far.
Both of them niggas are mid, so I don't.
He's a better shooter
I'm
than
not
Brandon
fighting
Miller.
Say it again.
He's a better shooter than Brandon Miller too.
Shit,
I would love to see a shootout.
I believe it.
He ain't show it.
Brandon Miller ain't showing either. Brandon Miller had the keys and dropped it.
Brandon Miller is coming off of a season where he shot 37% as a rookie on 5.
That was impressive.
I mean, on 7 attempts.
Melo did better than that his rookie. Melo did better than that his rookie.
You sure about that? Are you sure about that?
Yes, look it up. Look how much shots Melo took though.
Melo took his rookie season. He averaged 15 points, shooting 35% from 3. So let's try this again. Brandon Miller is coming off of a season in his rookie season.
But for the team, right? For the team, he led in threes though. He led in team for rookie too, from 3. If that's what Brandon Miller's especially is.
Your original point. No, that wasn't not what I said.
You guys want to try to stay out.
You don't got the idea.
Every time I try to stay out, bring me back in.
And here comes Dex trying to cut in because he loves
Brandon Miller. Listen, Brandon Miller. Hold on, Brandon Miller was free and clear to do what he wanted to do because everybody was gone.
So that we can have a conversation. So we're having a conversation.
The Melo came into the league. There was already touting Gordon Hayward as the best player, Terry Rozier as a team vet, and he was competing against P.J. Washington and Miles Bridges for minutes. Because Tay was in there.
I don't think Casual know that.
Dex, God damn. Dex.
Oh my God, you just good. Why you becoming unglued?
If you get off your knees, you will actually hear. I did not say.
So wild right now.
I did not say I didn't bring up LaMelo. I said Brandon Miller is coming off of a season, his rookie season, where he shot 37% on 7 attempts. He brought up LaMelo. So your points about LaMelo, use that
Wait.
to him. Don't talk to me.
Wait. So he took 7 attempts and he made 37% of the shots.
Yes.
And you're saying that
of
was
his
a better
threes, of
hold
his
on,
threes.
from three,
Yes.
right? And you're saying that was better than LaMelo 3 stat his rookie year?
That
Where he
was
won
better.
Rookie
That
of
was
the
better
Year?
than LaMelo Ball.
All right,
LaMelo Ball in his rookie season shot 35% on 5 attempts
Okay, so he shot 2 attempts less.
and shot 2% less.
Okay, cool. And you thought his was impressed
Well,
more?
them shits is
No,
fire
I
too.
don't. No, I don't. I don't.
So
I
who you
can't
think
gauge.
was more impressive then?
I can't
Which one was
gauge.
more impressive?
I can't gauge him compared to LaMelo
But
because
that's
LaMelo.
that was the conversation. That's what the conversation started
If
from.
you'll let me
The
finish.
comparison.
No, it wasn't a comparison. You were saying that LaMelo Ball and whatchamacallit, and Brandon Miller.
Oh yeah, as you should, bro. I gotta get my LaMelo shoes game up, bro. I love
Yeah,
to see
you
that.
was arguing that
to see
LaMelo
that.
Ball
Yeah.
and Brandon Miller were a tandem that most of the league does not already have.
No,
And what I was saying was,
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I said LaMelo and Miles Bridges is a
Miles
tandem.
Bridges. Okay.
Right.
Wait, you think Miles Bridges is better than Brandon Miller right now?
By far. Now, what are you talking about? Are you confused about something?
Yeah, I'm actually. It's not that I'm confused.
That's why
I completely disagree
the
with
Hornets
you.
made sure Hornets
I just completely disagree with you. I understand what you're saying. I just completely disagree with you.
Disagree on what? What is there to disagree on?
That Brandon Miller is better than Miles Bridges.
Brandon Miller had the
not
keys.
really much of a conversation
Bro,
right now.
Brandon Miller had the whole team and dropped it. Miles Bridges was their
Based
leading
on
scorer.
what? Based on. But are you talking about wins? You talking about
the
wins?
original Dutch.
I'm talking about
wins?
period. Team morality, everything, bro.
You're putting that on a rookie. You're putting that on a rookie to have to keep up the morale.
LaMelo did it, and LaMelo did it coming off the bench.
LaMelo did not do it. What?
What do you mean? People were scared to play against the Hornets his rookie year. You forgot LaMelo made All-Star his second year.
This is when you lose me. Y'all niggas get to talking narratives. We were talking factual shit earlier.
Basketball.
Now no. You're talking narratives.
He kept his aura.
He kept the aura of the locker room up.
The real one's flight.
He sure did.
The real one's flight.
Come on, bro.
He sure did.
Well, I'm listening.
He changed the whole aura of the Hornets. If they was treating LaMelo like how they treated Anthony Edwards, bro, they would have been packed up Gordon Hayward, bum ass contract. They would have been packed that up. They would have been got rid of that years ago. They would have got rid of so much situations over there. Bro, what do you mean? They brought his brother on a G League team to try to sell tickets. What do you mean? They had his brother on the preseason bench playing and didn't even put the brother in to play with him. What do you mean? They been dropped the ball over there in Hornets. What are you talking about?
That's why I told him that earlier, bro. I said Melo did not get the same opportunity as these other stars that they've been
What do you
trying
mean?
to put above.
Yo, bro, you forgot the Sacramento Kings gave up on Tyrese Halliburton, bro. And he went to a good situation in Indiana.
Kings didn't give up on Tyrese Halliburton.
Yes,
they just had two guards.
What do you mean?
They had two guards. They had two guards, and Sabonis was coming off of an All-Star season, and they wanted to make it. They needed to make that.
He fell into a good
move.
situation in Indiana. Do you see them trading LaMelo Ball to a good situation?
LaMelo Ball isn't playing with it,
bro.
LaMelo Ball isn't. He's not in the same situation as them.
Hold on. Did you not know the Hornets didn't even want LaMelo, bro? The Bulls was going to draft LaMelo, number 4. Right.
I'm not talking anymore.
Yeah, you don't got to talk because it's facts, bro. What are you talking about?
You're narrative talking, bro.
Bro, it's basketball.
So, no, bro, nigga, talk facts. Talk actual basketball. Talk about what they did on the Talk about what he did on the court. Talk about what he did on the court.
He was the youngest NBA All-Star.
Okay.
And he was rookie of the year.
Right.
That's facts.
Okay.
Facts.
All right. Now let's talk actual basketball. Okay.
Then he got hurt.
What is your point? What is your point? What is your point talking about? What is your point talking about? What is your point talking about LaMelo Ball and Miles Bridges? What is your point talking about them?
All right. Did you see what they were doing the 2 seasons when he was healthy?
Yes.
Okay. So what happened?
He produced. The season before Miles Bridges ended up suspended because of the whole situation.
Okay.
They were
right?
literally, I think they made the play in for the second time. Miles
Right.
Bridges was on pace. Well, he was a most improved player of the year candidate.
Yeah.
And LaMelo Ball before well shit
Was
got
the
dicey
second
with
year, and he
Steve
was a
Clifford.
second. He was an All
He was
Star that
about
year.
he was viewed as the like up and coming star actually. But where is that leading you? Like what are you getting at with this?
So now that they got that core coming back, like I said,
Okay.
all of this is if healthy.
Uh-huh.
I'm not taking away if healthy. They got
Uh-huh.
that
Uh-huh.
coming back. They have now more flex room because now
Uh-huh.
they got rid of contracts that they needed to get rid of years ago.
Uh-huh.
Right. So with all of that, I believe that they will be a good 7th, 8th seed come winning this season, possibly
Okay.
even 6.
Okay. So I'm gonna tell you this.
Yes,
Just
sir.
like I told Dex, because Dex got me wrong. Just like I told Big Al, because Big Al got me wrong. And just like I told Billy, because he had me wrong as well earlier this stream. But you weren't here because you have business. I
Yeah,
like
just
to
pull
think.
back up.
Yeah. I'm about to say, you're probably busy.
Fair enough.
Okay.
Got you.
I think that you guys actually have a very talented core. I'm higher on Mark Williams, as Dex will tell you, as I believe he's the second most impactful player on this team aside from LaMelo because of what he does for you guys rim protection wise
Fuck
and
no.
rebounding. So, that is a hot take considering the talent you have with Brandon Miller and Miles Bridges.
Yeah.
So
Bridges will be up in
understanding, but nonetheless, whether you agree or disagree with what I think, we can all agree that speaks to how talented this core is. So if healthy, I agree with Billy that they can make the play in at the very least. My whole point is do not ride you put all your eggs in the basket of if they don't make the playoffs, it's a failed season. It's not a failed season because they have a new coach, they have a new system being put in place. The pieces around the core is new. The core hasn't had a full season yet of being able to get accustomed to one another. So give them at the very least this season for them to get used to one another and the system that they're playing in. And then we can go from there. Do not expect them to make the playoffs. And if they don't make the playoffs, all of a sudden it's a failed season. That is my take. Do you agree with that or disagree?
I partially agree because at the end of the day, right, if they're fully healthy, then it is playoff or bust. Because again, as Hornet fans, right, we've seen this already. We've seen the play-in twice. We've seen them lose to Trae Young.
With
We've
less
seen
talent.
this. So now again, so if they're fully healthy, right, we don't want to see a play-in. We expect better from that because of everything else that we've seen. That's why I can partially agree with you on that. But if they make the playoffs and lose in the first round, that's still okay to me because it will show that we could see what he can do in the playoffs. Because that's what it really is. Because the playing, we seen in the playing, and we seen him play great games in the playing, and the players didn't come through.
Do you agree that, okay, with everything that you just said, do you agree that the importance should be more on the quality basketball that they're playing rather than where they end the season?
I believe they need to just give LaMelo the keys and watch what he does with it.
But do you agree that the basketball that is being played, as far as executing, actually having a competent offense that's being ran around LaMelo and Brandon Miller, having a defensive
Not
scheme
Brandon Miller,
is
bro.
not
It's not Brandon
okay.
Miller.
Okay. LaMelo, having an offensive scheme that's centered around
LaMelo and
LaMelo.
Miles Bridges.
Okay, having an offensive scheme that's centered around LaMelo and Miles Bridges, I don't care. And a defensive scheme that's centered and having a defensive scheme that actually produces actual quality basketball. Do you not agree that is the most important thing this season?
Yes.
Okay, so then you agree with me.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
But that's basketball, though. We
right.
Anybody who love the game of basketball want to see good basketball. No one
Well, again, if you weren't here, we were talking about how there is
like
I'm saying,
yo, bro, casual. I was just paying, I was watching for like, you know what I mean? And it's like, whoa, my mind is off. He's off the Yelzabugs right now. I gotta come and get to understand.
But
that's
you had to hear the prior conversation that led. Yes. Yes, you had to hear the prior conversation that led to what you
All right, so
ultimately
look,
heard.
so back
Okay.
to the face of the league, right? How many potential faces do you see as the potential face of the league? Because that was a wild one too. That you said that, like he's can't be a face or something like that. I don't remember.
I did
What
not
was
say
that?
that.
Okay, I'm sorry. So what would you say about LaMelo not being a face, or who do you feel can be the faces?
If Luka isn't already, I think Luka is. I think potentially.
Ain't nobody the face of the league right now besides
I
LeBron.
think outside of who?
LeBron James.
Nah, I feel like it's a they're sharing the face of the league.
I mean, if you
It's
feel
like
if you feel like
pick your
LeBron, if
poison.
you feel like
LeBron is
LeBron
that guy,
is
bro.
Nah, right now, currently
no, that's fine.
they're sharing it between Curry and LeBron.
Yeah.
Curry, LeBron, yeah,
Either
Curry,
one. Either one.
LeBron. I think Curry.
He left. LeBron is the face of the league, bro.
Nah, yeah,
Everything.
it got it. Nah, I think it's gonna is right now it's Curry and LeBron.
It's him.
The reason
I
why
don't blame that.
they wanted to be LeBron bad, the narrative wise, but Curry like he's not going away, and there's
I say
nothing you can do
LeBron
with
is
him.
the face of the league.
Overall, it is LeBron.
They want it to be
Nah,
Tatum. They want it to be
that's the
Tatum.
force. No,
No, they
that's the
don't.
force.
No, they
That's the
don't.
force of
That's
him
what they
being
really
the
want. They
face.
want it to be Tatum.
No, they don't.
They want it to be Tatum. Yes, they do. Because
No, they
they
don't.
talk about they even when Tatum was struggling through this entire postseason, they were
No,
still
they don't.
pushing it. As if
No,
yeah, well,
if
Nah,
they did,
whatever.
if they
I mean,
did, he would have
even this
won.
conversation is
Look,
subjective, so I'm not. So
it
like,
definitely is.
Yeah.
But
this is semantics at this
but
point.
look. If they wanted him to be the face
He
of the
asked
league,
me personally, what do I want?
nah, fact.
bro.
But
No, I'm just telling you, if they did, he would have won Finals MVP and he would have played more in that Olympics team.
nah, they
That
couldn't
was
do
a
that.
bad
They
look,
couldn't
bro.
do that. They
That was
couldn't
a
do
bad
that.
look.
It would have tore the team up if they did that. In my opinion.
How? It's tearing the team up that Jalen Brown won.
Nah, but he deserved it. That's why
No,
it's
he
different.
didn't.
Nah, he did.
Jason Tatum played better than him. What you talking about? He almost averaged a triple double, and he averaged more points.
But I feel
And he
personally,
closed the game out. The last game, he had the best game. So how he not going to get Finals MVP? That was crazy. Because they don't want him to be the face of the league. Because they would have did that, Jason Tatum would have been the front runner of the face of the league before Anthony Edwards. But they saying Anthony Edwards right now was just because of what he was able to do with his team and carry them and how he did it. If Jason Tatum would have won the Finals MVP, it would have been Jason Tatum right now. But they don't want him to be the face of the league.
I feel though the face of the league right now, like I said, is between Curry and him. But going into the future, it's probably gonna be anywhere between of that John Morant
John
if
Morant
he could
ain't
get
getting
it
it.
together, and if he could get it together, and of course LaMelo if he could stay healthy.
Ja disqualified. He already messed himself up with that gun. They don't never forgive him.
He could
No, he ain't
he could recover from
disqualified.
that.
He disqualified. I'm telling you.
Nah, it was too
Nah,
silly.
guns is okay in America, bro. It's not too bad. Like it's not as bad. Like it's not as bad as the media
You
portraying
can't
it.
come back from that.
Especially if he comes back on a vengeance and he's make it about
Who's going to
basketball.
Who's going to tell
He'll
him
be
about the
alright.
malice in the palace? Who's going to tell him about that? Who's going to tell him about that? Who's going to tell him about that boy Rasheed Wallace? Who's going to tell him about that?
Nah, but
Can't
yeah,
come
but
back
you
You
could
from
can
say the
you can
malice in the
you can
palace.
come you can
But look,
come
you
back
could
you
say
can
the
come back
malice
from
in the
shit.
palace, right? But then when you really think about Ron
Malice in the
Artest, you think
Palace. He
about
was
that
never the
game when
face
he
of the
did for
league.
the
You talking
Lakers.
about the face of the league, bro? Your brand have to be a certain caliber of brand to be the face of the league. John Morant brand took a big deficiency after that
And
situation.
that's why the only one standing with the brand on the
Use
young
that word
side, the
It's
wrong,
only one
bro.
Anthony
standing with
Edwards
the
and
brand
LaMelo
is
Ball.
Use that
LaMelo.
wrong. You use that wrong.
But the only person standing on the brand then is gonna be LaMelo, because we talking shoe game. None of them is selling sneakers like LaMelo.
Exactly.
Period.
Hey,
And he's
Melo the
selling
only one.
sneakers on Jordan level.
Melo the only one who got his own brand in the NBA as well. That's what making him
Came
different from
into it
everybody
with
else.
it. Exactly. So it's he will be a face that they wouldn't even want. And that would be crazy because if I really truly believe, man, if LaMelo get healthy, he'll be nice in the Olympics. It'll be nice to see.
Man, he gonna kill in the Olympics. They let him in the Olympics.
Yeah.
But he already done did it before. See, these new American guys who never played overseas, it's gonna be new to them. When Melo go over there, bro, that shit gonna be like tape work.
And it will be crazy. It will be crazy to see. And I especially believe, like, especially with Halliburton probably already doing it, he probably won't do it again. Ant
Yeah,
won't
I think
probably
he,
do it again.
bro,
Like, you know what
Terrence
I'm saying?
Halliburton is, bro. I don't even want to say it, bro. That man's, bro, dude.
Yeah, he's definitely trash, and I really hate the fact that what he did to my Knicks, but that's another conversation.
The
But
way they hyping dude up, bro, is just like, bro, I can't even believe it.
nah, yeah, but they're gonna do that because they have to, bro. Because all those teams dropped the ball. Well, not all the teams. I would say, to be honest, you know who feeling this right here, and that's why I feel it's good for them is the Warriors, bro. The Warriors dropped that ball with not picking up LaMelo, and they feeling that shit right now, bro. They feeling that.
They say it on Gil's Arena all the time. Every time they bring up LaMelo, they talking about, man, Golden State should have drafted him. Golden State should have drafted him.
That they dropped the ball with that.
You be watching Gil's Arena like often, don't you?
Yeah, I watch all that shit because they talking real game. They giving you real game. They give you real insight on what's really going on. These folks speaking fact. They played the game, bro. Those are real NBA players. You never played in the NBA, so why would I listen to you before I listen to them?
Because them niggas be spewing bullshit, even though they went to the
They do at
league.
times. They do at
No,
times. But
it's
though you
on a
gotta take the
consistent
good.
basis, nigga. If you hear half the shit that comes out of Rashawn McCann's mouth,
That's all
nigga,
you
there's
thinking
no
about.
way.
That's all you thinking
No,
about,
it's
bro.
also Gilbert Arenas. There's plenty of videos that I've even helped Legend of Winning come up with talking about the shit that Gilbert Arenas says that is just one spewing xenophobia on his platform, which is disgusting, and then two, he just misinformed about some of the shit he be saying. He just be going off a whim. These niggas they don't do no studying, they don't do any fact checking. They just say shit.
Bro, them
So
folks
Nah, I
got
can't
no,
real
agree with
insight
no,
you
in
with
the
they
that. I
don't.
NBA,
can't. I
bro.
can't. I can't agree with you
And
on
I
that.
and
Ken,
I and I can
Kenyon
and I
Martin
can
don't
send you
bullshit nothing.
Right.
and I can
Kenyon
send you
Martin
and
ain't
I can
telling no
send
bullshit.
and I can send you multiple videos that have been made that I've been a part of making that will literally show you multiple, and I mean multiple bad takes that come from these guys left and
I
right.
know that. I
Everybody
know
be
that because they're
trolling, but
trollers.
they
They
do.
troll, bro.
They
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 looking
be
for
trolling, but
views.
at the end of the
But
day,
that's why you have
they
to
do be
take the
having some
good.
narrative.
You
They
got
do
to
be
take the
just
having
good
some
because
with it.
just because you played in the NBA does not mean that your
They have
word
some good insight.
means more than others. It does
No,
not.
facts.
I'm just saying you got to
I
take the
agree on
real
that. I
stories that
agree
they
on that.
provide. They provide real stories, bro.
Oh yeah,
Everything they're saying
when they get to
is
talking
not
about
just
stories,
bullshit.
yeah, sure.
You're saying like everything they're just saying like it's just a bullshit ass show. Like no,
As
you
far
can really
no,
get
I'm
something
saying
from the
that
show.
I'm saying when they get to talking about basketball, like from the not from the sense of the like sets or experiences that happen in the locker room, not when they're talking about that. Obviously, those are experiences that, truth be told, we have to take their word for it because they were there, we weren't. But when we're talking about actual basketball and they get to relying on like they get to bringing up stats. Like I think he mentioned something along the lines in one episode talking about how I think he said Jokic isn't even like a top playmaker in the league right now. And we literally did the video doing the research. Come to find out, not only is he one of the best, he is the most productive playmaker in the entire league.
I don't even believe them saying no shit like that.
I will show you. I will send you. You know what? I'm
Nah,
gonna go
more
to
or
it right now.
less though. More or less.
I'll put it
Yo,
in the private
Flight, we
chat
gonna
right
get up
now, and I'll
on
send
next
it to you.
time. Dex, we gonna get up. Yo, peace, love, and chat. Love y'all. We gonna holla at
I
y'all.
believe.
Yeah, bro. They be talking some shit on that. They do be talking.
Yo, Billy, how long you been rocking with this channel?
Man, I've been rocking with y'all for a minute, Flight, bro. I've been watching you for a long time, bro. Probably a year.
What? You this
Yeah,
your first
man.
time on the panel though?
No, I've been on here with Dex. You every time I come on, you don't be on, bro.
Oh, okay. Well, I appreciate for tapping in with you, man. We gotta definitely get up, man. I see you on point with your LaMelo shit. I see the shoes. I see the energy. You know, we definitely got to get up. Tap in with me on IG.
Yeah, what? It's the same thing. Flight Sports TV.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm gonna follow you, bro. I
yeah,
be
yeah. Tap
really
tap in with me, man. I'm holler at you about some shit, man. We got some things coming up this season, man. We about to get real active.
I'm telling you,
So,
trying to get
I'm trying to tap in with the real people that really love this shit. You feel me? So I can already see. But shout out, Casual in here cooking, man. I know people don't like to hear what he said, but
Yeah, he
he
cooking.
give a different perspective,
Yeah, he
and
cooking.
he's not, like I said, he's not so much, mellow driven, like how maybe we are,
Yeah,
or maybe other people are, and that's good. we have to welcome everybody. You understand that he's got an unbelievable channel. You guys need to go tap in with his channel as well. Um, Listen, man. Casual, it's a tough situation, man. You know, the Charlotte gonna figure it out. Um, Let's see. I feel you. Playoff or bust. I don't know, man. I want the Hornets to make the playoffs. I just want them to get to the play-in. I don't think it's. I don't know, but I just want them to be competitive. That's all. They
Yeah,
can't get in the Cooper Flag sweepstakes. You understand? You have LaMelo on the roster. You just paid Miles Bridges all this goddamn money. You got Brandon Miller coming back off of an unbelievable rookie year. If it wasn't for Wemby, Chet. Lord knows what he may be the rookie of the year. So there's a thin line between okay, if they don't make the playoffs is a bust and trying to get in the Cooper Flag sweepstakes. So
yeah,
we got to figure out where in that spectrum, they're gonna land. So that's
Just
probably one of my biggest keys.
just like you just said, just being competitive. Just be competitive in every game that you play, and just show progressively throughout the season that you're growing a better comprehension as a unit of comprehending the system that's set before you, being more consistent on executing plays on the offensive and defensive end, having attention to detail. Those type of things will, I promise you, not only will it put ease to you guys as Charlotte fans, but it'll also start to show on the scoreboard, which will lead to more wins. So that they just gotta take each game at a time of just improving as a unit.
yeah.
Just real quick, Billy. I put 3 videos in the private chat. Check those out, and that's literally like that's the gist of what you hear. Um, and it gets nasty at times, and that's not even like I think I have like 5 or 6 more videos that we collectively did to expose like some of the stuff that they do over there.
Yeah, I be saying it sometimes. I definitely when I be watching, 'cause I really didn't watch every episode. I really
Mm,
mess with the show, so I know what you're talking about. Like it do be on some other stuff sometimes. I'm gonna check them videos out. But
yeah.
back to the Hornets and stuff. Like I feel like after like the first.
They said, I don't mean to cut you off. What I will say about that show is, I remember they asked Gilbert, McCann said, is LaMelo Ball a superstar? And
Yeah,
I think I put a video out
they
on that as
always
well.
talking about Melo.
And,
'Cause they
yeah,
ain't
but they
cut it.
said, yeah. Gilbert Arenas said, yeah. And Brandon Jennings said, yeah.
Yeah, because they know what broken. They know his game. See, I'm
They
talking
said he
about
was a
game.
superstar over Brunson.
Yeah,
It was
that's
go ahead.
hey, Flight. That's why I said about the Brandon Miller with the 1A and the 1B. When these guys, when they start winning, a lot of people are gonna say Brandon Miller is better than LaMelo Ball because of the defensive end. Cause I know I'm just going off what I've seen. I feel like Brandon Miller is gonna be a more defensive, impactful player than LaMelo. He's gonna be more of a two-way. He's gonna be able to do a lot of things on the offense, a lot of things on defense. Melo gonna
Mm-hmm.
get better defensive, too. I feel like, but he's gonna be predominantly on the offensive side. So people are gonna kind of cut him some lack, like are gonna kind of like be like, man, he only play one side of the ball type shit. But his superstardom from a child, from high school, is gonna make whatever he does on that offensive end seem like it's just so much better than what Brandon Miller is doing on the two-way side. So LaMelo just got that edge over Brandon Miller when it comes to that superstardom. And they right. He is a mega star and a superstar over Jalen Brunson because Jalen Brunson don't have a fan base for real. Like he just now starting to come alive. Melo had a million, more than a million followers on Instagram before he got in the league. And that's another thing like people not paying attention to. Like this man got more followers than all your favorite players. And he
Yeah.
ain't even playing right now.
Nah, well, what I would like I said, Brunson played for the New York Knicks, man.
And he played
That's
for the
my
New
look.
York
Like I
Knicks.
said, that's my team. That's my father's team. My whole family's team. Listen, LaMelo Ball is a superstar. We understand domestically and internationally. I'm gonna be the first one to tell you that he is a superstar over Brunson, but Brunson has accomplished more. You understand, in this time period. So that's the only thing I will say. What he did for this man resurrected the New York Knicks. I mean, the Knicks was dormant. You understand? I mean, seriously, dormant. I don't think
He
people
did.
understand how horrendous the New York Knicks was. You know, we just got it together. So I'm just saying, I don't. It's a tough situation. Also, I want to get to this goes along with a lot of Hornets fans. You know, it's almost like we got to try to get out of this as well. The debate with Melo and Miller, it's like it's almost like a tug of war. You
Yeah,
know,
it's
they need each other. They're gonna need
they
each
need
other.
each
So
other. That's what it
yeah,
is. They both
yeah.
compatible, man. They gonna work out together, bro.
Yeah, because people feel like if Miller is doing well, oh man, it's taken away from Melo. I don't think so. I think we said the other day we expect him to possibly be the leading scorer. I don't think it's gonna happen, but who knows? Lamelo to me is better. I'm just not. I'm not saying this to be silly. I'm not like Lamelo Ball is better. He got the most upside. I think Brandon Miller would tell you. They play together in practice and all this other shit. This guy Miller know about how good LaMelo is. And last year when he was a rookie, it was a press conference. Miller, of course, Melo was out. Miller was handling the ball a lot, and the reporter asked him, it was like, "Do you think that this is a good opportunity for you to upgrade your point guard skills and this that?" And he emphatically said no, and seemed very defensive about
Mm-hmm.
the quote as well. You know, just letting it be known that this is LaMelo Ball's team. You know, and this that and the third. You know, that he's going to run the offense, and LaMelo is going to feed Miller. So that's all I'm going to let you. And they got a wonderful relationship.
Yep.
So we don't need to create some narrative going on here. You know, so it's a tough. And we're gonna get to the Bulls as well. You know, that's a whole nother situation.
Yeah.
That's a
That's
whole
what I'm
nother
saying. Like
topic.
the
Go ahead.
media is pushing that narrative. Like
Exactly.
media, like, but they're the ones like when they start winning, bro. Just like how they just did with Boston. When Jalen Brown won that Finals MVP, it's like, okay, now who's really the better player? But we know, bro, Jason Tatum is the better player, bro. They don't care. We're not
Then who?
than Jalen Brown.
Uh, I like
Or
Tatum.
they can be equal. Even if they're equal, they're still putting them up against each other. They still comparing instead of just letting them coexist together and letting them build with each other.
Yeah.
See, instead of just letting them be like, okay, these are the best. This is the best duel, or this the best duel compared to
And
these
they
duels.
purposely, I don't mean to cut
They,
you off, they purposely doing things.
yeah,
I mean, he got money. I mean, he got all the money in the world, but they purposely do these things,
yeah,
leaving him off of these teams.
to break up
No
the
all
team.
NBA. Like, come on, man, this is bullshit. He couldn't make not one of them.
And that's why I think,
He not on the USA team.
yep,
Not only he don't make the USA team, but they get his motherfucking teammate. You understand? This shit is purposely done.
exactly. And
You know,
then,
they
then,
could have got somebody else. They could have got Brunson. They could have got anybody else to replace him. But you gonna get his fucking teammate?
then
Oh, come on, this is a spit. You spitting in my face now.
the
You
fifth
know,
option.
pause. You know, this is crazy. Go ahead.
I said, but they're right, the fifth option, and he's playing. And then you got Jason Tatum at the Olympics, and he's sitting on the bench. Like, what is going on here, bro? Like, it just looked crazy. Like, it just looked crazy, bro. So they like how they playing it, bro. It's looking like they trying to break that team up real soon. That's why I think they won the championship this year, but they not building no real dynasty. Like they're not gonna have real longevity for real. They're just gonna be good two basketball players that's gonna be consistent in the playoffs, and they gonna win series and do that. But I feel like what Brandon Miller, what they doing in Charlotte right now, bro, they are building a dynasty that's gonna be consistent in winning how Golden State did. They built a dynasty that was consistent with winning for that little tenure. They team went real long, but it was long enough to make like this is a dynasty. I feel like Charlotte's gonna go farther than that. And they're not gonna let them break LaMelo and Brandon Miller up. I feel like LaMelo gonna stay in Charlotte his whole career.
Well, see, I don't know about all that,
I,
but I look. Yeah,
Hey man, we gotta go. I gotta go.
You say you about to go, Kevin?
I gotta go. I gotta
Yeah,
go.
I know you got things to do, man. We don't want to hold you too long.
Nah, you good, bro. It was a play. You know, it's always love, man. So
Yeah, yeah, appreciate it. But I
yes,
don't know
sir.
about Melo
I mean,
sticking around
you
the
can't
Charlotte.
blame Billy. He want to hold on to something good. You know what I mean?
bro,
Can't
Yeah.
blame him.
Steph Curry on pace to do it. Kobe did it. I feel like and LaMelo when he came into the league, when he got drafted, They asked him. They said, "How you like?" They asked him like, "How you want your career? Like, you gonna go to a different team? Is it a team you wanted to go to?" He said, "I feel like you should get drafted to the team. Whatever team you get drafted to, you should stay down with them and build with that team until y'all get right." He said that himself, and they doing that right now in
I
front of
remember exactly what you're talking about at the end of the press, at the end of the game.
him. No, it was before he even played the game.
Okay, I remember they asked him
Chad, I
another
just want
I
y'all to
think
situation.
it
I
was
know.
an
remember they asked him
introduction
another
interview.
situation too.
Yeah,
Introducing the team for that season.
Okay.
whatever. I know, even if he don't stay in Charlotte his whole career, it can be like a Steph Curry situation. How they saying Steph Curry might get traded here to end his career because that's where like he from here, and they say it's a chance he can come here and end his career. I don't think it's gonna happen because if he come here, then it's gonna mess up what LaMelo got going on. So that's why I think I don't think that's
Well,
gonna.
not necessarily. What if he come there in the twilight,
What you mean?
like at the very end of his career? Like I'm talking
But
about,
it gotta be like the last year. It can't be the
that,
year that the Hornets are going on this championship run or something like that.
come on some.
You are very, very high on
Bro,
Charlotte.
that's what I'm telling you. That's why me and you. That's why me and you
Dex,
casual.
at
We was
first
going at it,
I thought you were trolling, but you were serious.
bro.
Nigga,
Look,
you are a diehard Charlotte fan. I
bro,
respect it. I
listen.
respect it. I'm
That's
not
He's a
why
dissing.
me.
I'm not
loyalist.
dissing.
That's
I'm
why
not
me
He's a
and you
dissing.
kept
I
loyalist.
going at
He
respect
it.
it.
just know he just know a little more than Al, so it don't looks to be so strange. But hey, Billy's in here protecting his
Because
standard.
Al used to be glazing Brandon Billings, but okay. All
But
right.
but that's why
But
me
nah.
and you was going at it because every time you said something like you was 100, you was right, bro. You know what I'm saying? You was 100% right, but you like how you said like you don't think they're better than Brooklyn and Toronto. Like I look at them teams as like, bro, they are way beneath us. Like when we're healthy, you know what I'm saying? When
Way
we're
beneath is a
healthy
stretch.
with our talent, bro,
Way beneath is a stretch.
I feel like we're one of the best teams.
Toronto is the one where I'm like way beneath is a stretch. Brooklyn, I'm not the more I'm thinking about the loss of Mikal Bridges and they already don't have a true point guard that can orchestrate that offense. Yeah, no. I'll give you Brooklyn is not
Toronto might be alright.
they're not in the face. Scotty though, Scotty and the Raptors with RJ Barrett, the way he was playing on the back end of the season, quickly with the way he's coming back. Yeah, I just think Jakob Pertl, like I
look
think
out for the Raptors, y'all.
yeah, I think the Raptors are actually like I think you guys just aren't aware of what Raptors got going on. That's probably one of the tidbits of things I'll probably say to you guys. Chat, look into Toronto this upcoming season. They'll surprise a lot of you guys with one, how flexible they are defensively, and then also offensively, they have some great transition potential. But yeah, no. I get what you're saying. I just
I,
the way that I view basketball, there's certain standards that I have for certain teams that isn't necessarily centered around the star, right? Because
I feel you.
I've seen Portland in the Western Conference, and I think we all can agree Damian Lillard is better than the majority of the niggas that he was going up he was competing against. But
Yeah,
Portland for some reason didn't make the postseason.
that's what I'm saying. So that's
Well,
what I'm
You
hold
know
saying.
what
on,
I'm
man. They
saying?
made it to the conference finals.
No, that was in 2019. I'm saying like the last two years that he was a part of that franchise. Like he's not you as talented as he is, he can't carry an entire team.
That's what I'm saying.
No, hold on. I want to say to his defense, you probably are right. You are right on that aspect. But they did go up against a juggernaut in those Warriors. They made it all the way to the conference finals. I remember they was shit. I remember I think KD had put a tweet out or something like, "Oh, how the Blazers ain't really this, that, and the third." And I think CJ was like, "No, we closer than you think." It was some tweets like this was years ago. And
Nah, it
then
was like
this,
it
I
was
think you know
but
what I'm
CJ
talking about.
McCollum, yeah, CJ said talked about the super team thing,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
KD was sensitive. He was like, "Bro, I was just on your fucking podcast."
Yeah, it was something like that.
And
Yeah,
so
yeah.
that's what it went from there.
And then I
But
Look,
think the next year the Blazers made it to the conference finals.
and then yeah.
So
And they
that was actually kind of like letting it be known like the Blazers got something
mhm.
too. Like they have a team too. But then look, nobody was gonna beat the Warriors.
No. But what I'm saying, I'm not talking about the last. I'm not talking about 2019. I'm saying after 2019, right? That team was like it was incompetent. Like let's call it what it is. They were essentially Damian Lillard or bust, Dame and CJ or bust in 2020 onward, and especially when CJ left, right when he went to New Orleans, it was Dame or bust. He had to drop like 50 bombs on a consistent basis just for them to get to like a potential postseason appearance.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And so like that's what I mean when I say like the last thing you want to do is focus is hone your offense or your team concept primarily around one player and just expect for them to generate, looks on a consistent basis, because it's not going to end well for you, especially when you go up against these talented teams that can exploit you relatively easily because they know how you coming.
I feel, but that's
LaMelo is a pass first guard though.
Yeah, but if you understand that he's the one that's going to generate the pass, there's only so many ways that the offense is going to be ran around one specific person. Versus if you run an offense that has him play off ball, allows Brandon Miller to be able to progress as a playmaker, allows Miles Bridges to progress as an off ball player, allows fucking Mark Williams to be to excel as a lob threat. Like if you run an offense that makes your schemes a little more complex, then it's not just LaMelo Ball's playmaking is the danger. It's his team entirely is a playmaking unit.
You know what I'm saying? The team entirely is a juggernaut. And that's what I'm saying. That is the process that's going on.
Juggernaut is a little deep.
Juggernaut
is a little deep.
No, I'm not saying they are right now. I'm saying like that's what they have to be if they're gonna win.
The potential.
Yeah, the potential, like, and that's the way we're heading right now.
Now I'm keeping real with you. Would accelerate all this shit if Miles Bridges go to the fucking basket. You understand? If he stops shooting these fucking threes,
it's gonna happen this year. It's gonna happen.
If LaMelo gets to the basket at a consistent rate, that offense at the very least is good enough to get you to the postseason. If he just goes to the rim more than he is now, which I think he's getting to the rim at like 6 times a game. If he gets 16 times a game. If he just ups that to like, let's say 25, because the majority of the possessions are being ran with him in mind. If he jumps that up to like 25, 30, the looks he's generating is going to easily get them into just playoff position. And then at that point, now you just focused on building an offense that can be a little more dynamic.
That's what I'm saying, bro. When they come back healthy this year, bro, the team that they got surrounded around him and Brandon Miller, I feel like there's no way they're not making the playoffs. And that's what I'm saying. A lot of these teams, how you said Damian Lillard and CJ McCollum made the Western Conference Finals and did all these things. And it was a great duel. They had a good little team, but it wasn't good enough. It looked good, but it just wasn't good enough. It wasted their careers all the years putting all this effort in, and it didn't go nowhere. I don't see that going on with us. I feel like in a couple years we're gonna be touching that, bro. We're gonna win some championships.
I swear he takes like 5 steps forward, and then that nigga do a whole hop step back. I'll be like, he'd be like, bro, but to your point, and Dame and CJ got to the Western Conference Finals, but you never felt like they were truly competitive. I'm like, that's you getting there, and he'll be like, but I don't see that with Charlotte. And I'm like, bro, god damn.
So basically you see that with Charlotte, you don't see us winning nothing.
Really what I'm saying is I need to see this coach. I need to see this coach so that I can understand exactly what. I need to see this coach, and I need to see how these pieces gel. Because truth be told, I don't even think that this roster is set in stone. I think this roster could be structured just a little bit more.
Yeah, it's gonna be structured a little bit more, definitely.
Yeah,
I'm just saying I think roster is good enough for a playoff spot.
I think play-in is probably the expectation from me, battling with like the likes of like Toronto and Miami. But I wouldn't be surprised if they didn't make the playoffs. My main thing is let's just get the quality. Give me quality basketball. Give me a full season of LaMelo. Give me a full season of Mark Williams, and give me a progressive season from Brandon Miller. And I'm A-okay. Let's do this. You know, I'm bought in at that point. But I got to see it first.
That's what I'm saying. You saying quality basketball, but if they're quality basketball, they should be winning. And what if you're playing quality basketball and you
Not
lose?
all the time. Not all the time, because Houston was playing quality basketball this past season.
Yeah, they almost made a play-in tournament.
No, they didn't. They were like the third worst team or the second worst team in the NBA.
This year that just
not in the NBA, in the Western Conference. Yeah,
they almost got in. They had a better record than the Warriors.
They didn't
for the 9 and 10 spot in the play-in.
No, they didn't. I'll tell you exactly. I'll tell you exactly the part that got them eliminated. I'll tell you the exact game.
At the end of the season because they was going up and down.
They lost. No, they got eliminated a month. Not a month, like damn near a month before postseason started.
I don't remember that, bro. That was
Houston.
Houston was switching from that 10th spot.
I'm gonna tell you how, because the month of March, their main problem was they were getting discouraged because calls weren't going their way, and they kept losing games because of that.
I remember.
So by the time we got to the beginning of April, it was already set in stone. They probably weren't going to make the playoffs, and then they got eliminated. I'm gonna find the game, and then I gotta head out. But they lost the final game in like the first week of April.
Hey man, Flight man, I'm telling you, man, we gonna win championships down here in Charlotte. We winning championships over here, man.
I mean, listen, and the great words of LeVar, man, you got to speak this shit into existence.
Never lost.
Yeah, you got to speak into existence.
Big baller, baby. Hey,
that's crazy. That's crazy.
Hey man, LeVar finna be back in the building too.
They lost to Dallas on April 7th, 147-136. Kyrie Irving scored a season high 48 points.
And that was the game.
And that was the season. Yeah.
I remember that was in that, bro. That was teetering with that playing. That was almost there.
Oh no, they're getting them, but you see my point, right? They, even with them missing the playoffs and them missing it in April, right?
So you still like a potential. You can
still see them competing. There was never a game that you felt like Houston was completely out of, because they were buying into the execution on the defensive and offensive end. That's all I'm saying with Charlotte.
Right.
Whether they make the playoffs or they don't make the playoffs, you'll have peace of mind at the very least, because you never felt like Charlotte didn't have a chance.
You're right.
And that's the feeling you want at the very least. And then you buy in after that, because at that point, then shit gets easier. Now it's, oh, okay, everybody's doing the right thing. It's just this player ain't the right fit, right? So like, let's say Trey Mann is just not gelling with LaMelo, right?
Yeah.
It'd be like, okay, then we just need to, swap Trey Mann for a different player. You know what I'm saying? Or if Grant Williams isn't panning out, all right, we just need to find a piece to get a floor spacing forward that can pair alongside, You know what I'm saying? But right. you can be able to make those judgments easier rather than looking at this and saying, well, I think this works. I don't know, because XYZ hasn't played in a while, so I don't even know if this player won't gel with him, because that's where we are right now.
But that's what I'm saying, because the last 2 years, we can't predict or expect anything when the team has never been fully healthy to play with each other to find cohesiveness. So everything we're really talking about is hypothetical.
Everything. I mean, yeah, we're talking, but that's why I keep saying I need to see what the coach looks like, because I don't even know what kind of schemes he's running. I don't know this coach. I've never seen him.
Summer league, you seen how he coming from this summer league and what he did with those players and how he's talking, things he's saying. Mm-hmm. Everything he's saying and what he's doing is
but what's his go-to set when coming down court? What's the inbound set that he likes to run?
That's what I said. That's what we gotta wait on.
You know what I'm saying? We have to find that out. And then from there, then we're focusing on the players buying into that concept. If that's a concept that's even worth buying into. And then we start to focus on the pieces that best fit that system with this core.
Yeah.
And
So
then voila, we have playoff contenders and then hopefully title contenders, depending on the development of Brandon Miller, Mark Williams, and LaMelo Ball.
that's
By
what
the way, Chad, I don't know who that guy was that joined not too long ago, but him questioning Brandon Miller's impact and even Mark Williams, that's fucking crazy. But I gotta head out, guys.
All right, bro.
Yeah, it was a good time. Y'all take care. Dex, stop chatting.
Hey, the first 15
Yeah.
we're gonna see what's going on the first 15 games.
First 15 game. Well, I do you one better. After the first 5, during the preseason, I'll be coming on here with Flight, so you're more than welcome to join up, and we can be able to track this together. And then I'll be back on after the first 10 games.
All right, for sure.
To give an update. Yeah, so I'll be back on. But chat, love y'all. Salute. Billy, it was good talking with you. Dex, as always, you take care. And I will holler at y'all later. Make sure to subscribe to the Casual Connection. We do interviews and videos on a consistent basis. And follow Vanity Sports Debates. All right, y'all.
All right, bro. Yo, Dex.
What's going on, Billy?
What's going on, man? We finna shut it down, ain't we?
Well, I mean, if you still got some
Yeah,
some talking to do, we're good.
I just want to say, cause you know what I'm saying, you know how he was talking. He was like, man, I really believe in Charlotte. How I'm real vigor about what's going on right now. I just want to let the people know, man. Like, man, y'all gotta believe, bro. I believe, dog. I got a lot of belief in LaMelo Ball. I got a lot of belief in Brandon Miller, Miles Bridges, Mark Williams. I feel like those 4 guys right there, if they can stay healthy, this team is a perennial playoff team. Like from 6 and up, I really believe that, man. If they healthy together for more than 70 games, I really feel like they're a top 6 seed. And people, a lot of the things we were talking about, people was kind of throwing slack on their names only strictly because of LaMelo Ball either not playing or the team just not being good enough. But that's just being predictable and going into this next season. If everyone's healthy, why is it not feasible for us to be at least a play-in team or a playoff team, especially with the leap that we seen LaMelo Ball take last year in those last 9 games? Like, bro was looking like an MVP. So we know what LaMelo Ball can do. See, they was acting like they don't really know what LaMelo Ball can do. We seen what he can do. He just have to do it for longer periods of time. And that's why the ankle braces have officially appeared. And he's working on them. He's getting his legs stronger. He doing yoga. He out on the golf course chilling with the general manager. And everything is just falling in line right now, man. I really believe in this team, and I really believe that the Charlotte Hornets are going to win multiple championships, and they are going to achieve their goal of making this the perennial playoff franchise. I mean, the perennial franchise of the NBA. And they're going to win a lot of championships, man. I really believe that, bro. LaMelo Ball is going to be the face of the league, and a lot of people are going to be real surprised about how this thing going to happen, man. It's going to happen real magical, like, because people have been down on Melo, man. There's been a lot of disrespect on LaMelo's name the last 2 years, even though the 2 years prior, there was a lot of praise and a lot of people saying, oh, he could be this, he's the next this and the next that. And all of a sudden, a couple misfit injuries, now everyone is like, oh, he ain't this. He shouldn't be in the NBA. He's just a flashy player. He's not a winning player. But he already done proved he's a winning player. He already done proved he can score the ball. He already done proved he can play make. He already proved he's one of the top 5 passers in the league. He already done proved that he can shoot the ball from anywhere on the court like Steph Curry. So what can't he do when it comes to the offensive end? So now it's just about getting those pieces around him that can also help on the defensive end, which we've seen that from Brandon Miller his first year. And we got Grant Williams, Miles Bridges still have the athleticism to be a disruptor defensively. Mark Williams, great shot blocker. Man, I feel like we got all the pieces, man, to get to where we need to go and at least make the playoffs and start getting some postseason action up on the LaMelo Ball belt, because that's all he needs. Once he touched the playoffs, man, he's gonna start seeing real there, bro. Because LaMelo Ball loves to win. A lot of people
Well,
say,
that's
"Oh,
what it's going to take, Billy, to change the narrative is for LaMelo Ball to get past a play-in situation. You can get in a play-in situation, but you eventually going to have to get past that, or else they're going to maintain the narrative of all the negatives that you spoke about that is spiraling out here in the YouTube landscape, as well as the conglomerate mainstream media. So
yeah,
Lamelo is up on it. He knows what he have to do. I mean, it's a tall task, but I think that he is fit to complete this task. And then he has mindset, motivation, and momentum with the newly inserted coach Charles Lee. I think Charles Lee is a voice to be reckoned with inside that locker room, and he's going to take these men, these soldiers, this squadron out there in the battlefield, in the terrain of the NBA, and he's not coming with a white flag.
no, he's not. Um, Man, Charles Lee has all the experience he needs to have for a head coach. That's why I say he talking about dude casual say he need to see what bro can do. You just seen it. He done won 2 championships. He just came off a championship with the Celtics. It shouldn't be no reason why he can't come in and make some type of impact or some type of difference on his team than what Steve Clifford had with the experience that he have. Like, these are 2 different coaches with 2 different experiences. This man is bringing real championship pedigree. And that's why I said, if you've been keeping up with him, just seeing the way that he talk and seeing the way that he move, that alone is going to translate and going to motivate these players to get up and say, man, it's time to get right. And that's all they've been saying. I feel like last year was the year that they was kind of getting in the groove with each other. Grant Williams saying, we just trying to build a culture. We just trying to build a culture. We just trying to learn each other. This year is just really like, now it's just time to execute. It's time to execute, man, and stay healthy and do what they gotta do, man. But it's finna get real, man. It's finna get nasty.
Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. We got our beloved brother, a longtime contributor to Flight Sports TV, and Marvin from the other side of the perspective. But before we get into Marvin, we need to do these 3 simple
Please
things.
subscribe to Flight Sports TV, hit the like button, and leave a comment.
Shout out to Marvin and all the things that he brings to Flight Sports TV. And listen, people, please hit that like button, subscribe, and hit the notification bell so you won't miss one iota of an exuberant experience.
What's going on, guys?
Yes, sir. What's going on with you, Marvin?
Not much, man. Just was browsing, stopped by, just listening. Said just want to stop in for a minute and holler for a sec. Kind of a little bit tired. A buddy of mine came down. He's going back to Dallas today, so um, just was stopping in for a second before I head out to the airport, man. Salute
Oh,
to
you got to
everybody.
drop.
I'm sorry.
You said you have to drop them off at the airport.
Yeah, they got in day before my birthday. Birthday is on the 14th, and they're leaving back out at
Okay.
uh,
Happy belated birthday.
appreciate it. Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah. And they're heading back out at 2:45 Alaska time, and it's about 10 o'clock down here now. Broad daylight, but 10 o'clock. And
Yeah, Marvin,
just went-
they got your Bulls. They got they got your Bulls at 27 and a half, man. What's going on? The Bulls can't.
Hey,
The Bulls can't win 30 games this season.
hey, the only way
They
you're
got
gonna
them
get
worse
to
than the Charlotte Hornets. Charlotte Hornets at 27 or 29.
yeah, well, I mean, look at the team that they have, and the direction they're going in. I wouldn't say, expectations are not very high in Chicago this year. I mean, they finally decided to break it up, break partially up and start rebuilding. Maybe they can get something out of it. Hey, 27 wins. Hey, I'd rather say 15 with more guarantees that maybe you can get that number one pick. Not saying there's a lot coming out, but I mean, we got a young team that these young guys on. You expectations. I mean, but sometimes they can surprise you. Look at Orlando; they didn't start coming up a little earlier than a lot of people thought they would. But I mean, hey, nothing to shake your head at, nothing to hold your head down or hold your head to the side about. Just got to deal with what they're doing, live with the experience, and go through the ups and downs. We all know that, Dex. You
Yeah,
know
that's what I
Wow,
said.
how the mighty F.
Go ahead.
Man,
what's that?
the low expectation of the Chicago Bulls. Wow, they got the Chicago Bulls playing below the standards of a Charlotte Hornets. I mean, when the last time you saw that coming?
Well, I mean, listen, you got a young team in the Bulls with more young players on it, and you got a young team in Charlotte that's been together for a couple more years than the Bulls. It's pretty. I mean, but time will tell. You got a couple of you still got a couple of veterans on that Bulls team. You got veterans on that Charlotte team. I mean, but competing and trying to do anything with spinning your wheels at 40 and 41 and 41 really don't do you no good anyway, man. I say that in the NFL all the time. When a team go 500, you stay the same. You get nothing out of your draft. You stay the same. So nobody's throwing in the towel and just trying to lose games nowadays. But I think it's more important you're going to rebuild. I wouldn't say you want to be at 500. You can look at a couple of teams around the league that were kind of in a rebuild mode, and they stand at 500, and that's where they're going to be for the next upcoming years. You need to either do well or I would not try to do bad, but you need to do bad. It's one or the other because if you stuck in the middle, man, you ain't gonna really get nowhere. But I mean, my expectations on the Bulls, I got so many things going on. I hadn't really been into them as much. Um, Excited about the NFL season. Really know it's coming up, and I think in the Bulls case, let's see what it shows. We never know, man. You got a couple of veterans on there. I'm not saying definitely not saying they're going anywhere as far as championships or anything like that. But just be proud of you guys. See how your young guys grow, and stick with your team
I
like
got
I do forever. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I got a question for you, Marvin. I also want to talk about how you said how Orlando took that leap last year. That's the leap that I feel like Charlotte can take this year. How they can go from not being in the playoffs to all of a sudden just being a fifth seed or a sixth seed, being
Mhm.
automatic in the playoffs. That's what I feel like this is the season that's going to happen for Charlotte, and it's lined up to happen. But I also want to ask, where's Lonzo Ball going to be? You think Lonzo Ball is going back to Chicago, or he's going to be somewhere else?
Well, I mean, when you're looking at a player like him, man, ownerships and if you think of organizations, will they take the chance with him? And if the Bulls decide to part ways with him, then other teams are going to try to get him for low or nothing. What does he bring to the table right now without you halfway figuring can he do it? I mean, he's got to show what he's worth, man. His first couple of months in the NBA back is going to really mean a lot. I mean, if he can get back to form now, guys, I'm telling you, if he can get back to form, I don't.
Yeah,
Me and Dex had talked about this a long time ago when he was playing well. A lot of people didn't see it as such. But Alonzo Ball, he was decent, very decent. And a
yeah,
lot of people didn't see it because he never exerted himself as a top scorer. He never did. That wasn't his game. But whenever they asked him to do it, he always did. So I don't know, man. I think it's a wait and see on him. The kind of injury that he had, you're gonna have to wait and see. It's almost like a knee injury in the NFL. The same thing. You can't tell till these guys get out there. But as far as him being moved, I mean, man, no way. No way I would know that. No teams have showed interest just yet, but like I say, that can change with him playing well or him not playing well. So I mean, it's all on him. I mean, he's giving it a shot, see if he can get back in there and see what he can get done. A lot of people say he should have just hung him up. Then others say, "Come on, man, let's see what he got." I don't think it's gonna damage his career. I mean, this is a pride thing to me. This is a thing to show me. I'm going to show you guys I can get back out here, and I hope he gets. I hope he comes back well. But where he's going to land, I have no idea. And I would say this: if he plays well, I mean, hell, the Bulls might just hang on to him. Then again, if he plays well, the Bulls might use him as a bargaining chip. I don't know. It could go so many different ways. So, and it's still early. Let's see how he performs when he get out there, man, and see what he can do. See if he's halfway of himself, or how long it takes for him to get back to close to what he used to do. And then we just see what he calls from there.
Yeah, I feel like right now it's just a bet on if he's gonna play or if he's not gonna play. But
Yeah.
if he does play, and he is the Lonzo that we all know, and from the videos that we've been seeing of him, you know what I'm saying, adding things to his game and whatnot. And we already know the passing is never going nowhere for him or LaMelo. The passing is that's a natural God given ability that they have as far as being great IQ players.
Yeah.
I feel like if he doesn't stay in Chicago, I feel like a real championship contender team is going to try to get him. And he's going to have a real impact on a championship type team, a playoff type team. Like, I feel like Lonzo Ball is going to get in the playoffs soon. And he's that type of player. He's a great playoff type player because he's a point guard. He's a general. So, and he's made himself a great shooter. So the
Yeah.
things that he can bring to a team is very valuable.
Yeah.
For him
Now
to,
you got to remember with the rust factor, it's been out for quite a while. He can look very well in practice, and then game time, he can look a step slow.
yeah, that's
Not
what I'm
that,
saying. That's what I'm saying. If he comes back and he get back to his regular speed and he's doing the same thing what he was doing when Chicago was the number one seed in the East,
yeah.
a lot of teams are gonna be looking for him. A lot of teams are
Oh
gonna be
yeah,
trying to get that.
oh yeah.
I
I
can say
mean,
this right here on behalf of Lonzo is that he's coming back stronger than ever, and he's definitely determined to not only prove the naysayers wrong, but to prove to himself that he is resilient and can overcome difficulty.
Yes.
And this is a mind game that Lonzo is playing with himself, and he hedged his bet that he will be back in form and playing to at least 80% starting off in training camp. Because you're going to have a whole training camp, fellas. Then when the season open up, he should be at least 10% better if no setbacks happen in training camp in preseason, that he will open up the season at 90%, and then the rest of the 10% could volume up during the season.
yeah. I mean, this is like I said. This is more of a wait and see with me. I'm not in a rush to pass judgment simply because hey, nobody's ever came back from an injury like this, and if he does, it's going to be something special. I mean, with just with his natural talent, how many steps did he lose? How far behind did he, drop back from? I mean, listen, the game goes on, and you might think you still got it, and then you get out there and you're a step behind. But his determination, I think, would be a big factor in this. I think it'd be all right, guys. I'm not gonna hang on to you guys too long tonight because I got to get up here to the port. But I just want to stop by, man. Like I said, and just give a holler out to the chat, to the panel. Dex, you don't know when you don't know if you're gonna be coming on again tomorrow, do you?
No, it's all on flight.
Okay.
I work on flight schedule.
Okay. Well, if you
But
speak with him, just let him
if
know
we
that.
do, we definitely gonna hit you up, Marvin, because we want to see how beautiful that Anchorage, Alaska is in the latter parts of the summer. So we would
Yeah, I
like to
gotta.
have that visual.
Well, tomorrow actually, if he's gonna do something, be a pretty good day. I got the boys going out to the river, and oh man, you talking about a special sight, man. We. I mean, I'm having such a good time. It's ridiculous down there, and I want to share that with everybody, man. There's a couple of spots down there that are just gorgeous, man. I went up in the mountains yesterday, man, and took a tram up about 2,500 feet up, right below a glacier, with the running water that runs all the way from the top of this mountain all the way down to Anchorage. It was remarkable, man. So,
In
Wow.
Antarctica,
no, I'm in Alaska.
No,
Alaska.
Antarctica. No, no. Alaska.
Oh,
Hey, and I
Marvin ain't
can.
fuck with no Antarctica, that's for sure.
Now, hold on. I'm cold blooded, but I ain't that cold. Come on now. But I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna break the myth of everybody's thoughts. Alaska is not all igloos, people. It is awesome. Anchorage, at least.
yeah, we gotta go check that out.
Yeah, I'm gonna
We're
Dex.
gonna get some visual.
I'm gonna send you some pictures and videos tonight, Dex. I'm gonna send you a video of this tram that we took the other day. It's a
Mm-hmm.
wonderful thing, man. Oh man. I mean, this.
I know you're having a
Listen,
time of
guys.
your
This is
life.
way up in the mouth, way up. And oh man, this is
No
wonderful,
Bigfoot. I'm
dude.
waiting on that Bigfoot, man. Joe B. Sasquatch.
Well, I actually, I missed out,
And
Dex.
I
I
ain't
meant to
talking about no
send you this video.
big fat guy in the Achilles.
No, Dex, check it out. I messed up. Didn't get a chance to start my video in time. I come home the other day, and lying on my grass was a 9 foot long, 8 foot tall, 2,000 pound moose eating berries.
Wow.
Dude, he was
Wow.
bigger. He was bigger than a Chevy V71 truck. And I'm not lying. Man, he can move. He can truly move. And they ain't no punks. You don't want to deal with them because they have an attitude, laying down, standing up, sleep, whatever.
Yeah, don't honk your horn around him. That's for sure.
No, he can almost turn the car over. He can
Yeah,
turn
don't
the
honk
car
your
over.
horn.
He can turn that car over. Bears don't
Yeah.
even hardly mess with him. Bears leave him alone. They're like, not you, buddy.
Yeah, those antlers, man. They're ripped through that metal.
Oh,
Them
man, they
antlers.
cold. They got they got real attitudes, brother. But I'm gonna head out, man, Dex, and like I said, I'm gonna send you a video. If you guys do something tomorrow, let me know because I got a couple
Okay.
of things going on tomorrow with the boys, and it'd be lovely, man. I think I want to cam up and give you guys a shot of this, man. I got a river that I take the boys to that the level of tide raise and drop is damn near remarkable, man. It's about between 8 hours in an 8 hour span, it drops down about 2 foot and back up to about 100. So it's something special, man. To see you
Oh,
see
we
it,
definitely
man.
will do that. So,
And hey
okay,
guys,
Marvin,
y'all
go
have a
take
good.
care of your thing, because we don't want to be blamed. We don't want to be blamed for you to miss your appointment.
No, I gotta just pick my buddies up, man. Take them, drop them at the airport. They don't have, the flight doesn't go out to 2:30, and I'm trying to be up there about 12. So they don't have plenty of time. Hey man, y'all have a great night, man. Salute to everybody, man. I'll be
All right,
back.
bro. You too, bro.
Peace out.
That was Marvin. You know, he's a great contributor to Flight Sports TV, and he's engaged in a new adventure in his life that took him from Dallas, Texas to Anchorage, Alaska via Chicago, Illinois. So we've been talking a lot expansively on the Charlotte Hornets, and we've been hitting a lot of vectors and areas of Charlotte Hornet that leaves us with a happy taste leaves us with some skepticism, but in the overall view of most of us here at Flight Sports TV, we think the Charlotte Hornets is ready to turn over a new leaf and be in competition with the top 10 in the Eastern Conference. And hopefully, they will do well enough to insert themselves in a favorable position in the extended season. But what we have yet to place emphasis on is the Charlotte Hornet leadership. We kind of scampered over the short story version of Jeff Peterson, and we kind of hopscotched a little bit with Charles Lee, and Flight put out videos on the training staff and other administrative authoritarian within the Charlotte Hornets organization. But Billy, I know you're an avid loyalist. I love the passion in your voice. You're so optimistic. I mean, the rose lens that you are viewing the Charlotte Hornets through is just amazingly fantastic as a loyalist.
Yes, sir.
But what about the blackness? The blackness of Charlotte Hornets. Okay, Michael Jordan's gone. That aspect is gone. But they brought in a new team that is not sibling or any type of family relations, right? They brought
Hmm.
in a group of guys that is talented but African American.
Yeah.
And the mainstream media have tend to ignore this aspect of Charlotte Hornet executive leadership. And Gabe and Rick Snall, Gabe Plockton, the two joint venture owners of the Charlotte Hornets, have given Jeff Peterson full autonomy into turning this organization inside out, upside down to squeeze out what should be a winning culture. He allowed them to flip contracts. He, I'm talking about the ownership, have allowed him to fickle with finances and talent. He is put back on the ball. The one thing that keeps me with a simmer of cynicalism is the number 6 overall draft.
Mm.
Billy, right now, today, tonight, in the morning, wherever you may be listening from the stream, we want to hear Billy give his real assessment on Tejan Salon. What do you think and feel about the number 6
Yo, Dutch, your mic going out. Just to let you know. Your mic going out.
to the Charlotte Hornets?
Yeah. Yeah, your mic going out. Check your mic. But yeah, man, it's right now it's currently 2:37 in the morning in Atlanta, Georgia, where I'm at right now. And
like you already know, man, Charlotte is my favorite team. That's the team I'm rocking with. I've been rocking with them since LaMelo touched down in Charlotte. This is the team that I'm going forward with, maybe for the rest of my life. What I think about Tejon Salon with the sixth pick that Charlotte Hornets took, I feel like he was maybe the steal of the draft. I feel like a lot of people are really underestimating his potential. See, that's what a lot of I'm looking for. See, my eyes, just like what you said, that's I'm looking at this whole demographic of things at a different from a different lens. Like I'm looking at it as far as from the top down, like from the owners to the GM to the coach to the players. And when you look at the players and see you got LaMelo Ball, Brandon Miller, Miles Bridges, Mark Williams, all these great young guys that we have obtained, and then to add a Frenchman who is 6'10", maybe 6'11". A lot of people say he's a lot taller, a little bit taller than 6'10". It's a chance he could be 6'11". A 6'11" forward who has potential to shoot the ball at a good clip, a pretty good clip. He's athletic, long arms, and his motor is something to behold. Dude wants to win. Tejon Salon wants to win. He wants it. He wants to get on that court. He wants to prove that he belongs in the NBA. And I feel like that is what I really like about him. But I also feel like that his game is going to translate on his team playing against next to LaMelo Ball. He's going to bring defense. He's going to bring athleticism. He's going to catch a lot of alley-oops playing with LaMelo. And then if he can get that jump shot right to where he at least shooting around 35 to 36, 37% from three on catch and shoots, man, it's gonna be crazy out there. They start running the small ball with him at the five. Man, it's gonna be crazy, man. Melo gonna be, man. It's gonna be a lot of crazy games going on. But I really feel like Tejon Salon was the right pick. I do not feel like he was the wrong pick. I feel like he was the right pick, and I feel like he's definitely a project. But the potential and the upside of the project is, man, as high as it can be, man. Is as high as you can even fathom in your mind. Dude has the potential to be a Giannis type. I don't think he's gonna be Giannis, but he can be a prototype of what Giannis is. And we don't need him to be no superstar. We don't need him to be no go-to guy. We need him to be able to do the things that he need to do and knows how to do and he can do. And he's 6'11", so he's not gonna ever play point guard. He's not gonna ever play two guard. But the things that we've seen from him so far, and he's only 18, just now turning 19, dude, potential is out of this world. And putting that next to this young core that we already got, it just adds fuel to the fire, man. That's why I just really believe that these new owners and new GM and the decisions that they've made in the last couple of months since the deadline, since halfway point of the season when they made that trade with PJ Washington them, I feel like everything they did has been correct. It's been the right move as far as making this team go in the upward direction and in the right direction to make this team exactly what they say is going to be the premier franchise of the NBA. So I love it, man. I really do. I really think this team is going somewhere that a lot of people never even seen it going. And I just know it's going to go there because it's been too much disrespect going on, man. A lot of people ain't really looking at it from the right lens. They're looking at it from, oh, they just been bad. They don't know what to do. This player this player that. They ain't focusing on basketball. It was never none of that. All these fake narratives that been going on out here, man, it's been fake, bro. This team is for real. All they needed was a clean house. I need some new faces and some new minds and new thoughts. And you already seeing it, man. Just 2 months before the season even started, you already seeing the cohesiveness and the team just, building relationships with each other. And that's it, man. I just feel like only thing that's gonna stop us from getting where we need to go, man, is health. but I feel like they're definitely going to get that right this year. They got plenty of new training staff, plenty doctors on that training staff, specialists on that training staff. And I feel like we're going to see a lot of different things going on with this team and a real new change and a real new look. And I'm really looking forward to it. Like, I really can't even wait because I'm ready to prove a lot of people wrong who was in the chat, who was on these screens, who was on these YouTube platforms, media platforms. I just can't wait to see them switch up and start being on the side of the Charlotte Hornets and saying, man, this team really did it. This team really took it to that level. And all I'm going to say is I told you so, just like LeVar did. Big bowler, baby. That's all I got, Dex, man. Yo, Dex. Dex done left me here by myself, man.
Yeah, I'm sorry, everybody. My service dropped, and so unfortunately, I didn't get the opportunity to hear the last portion of Billy's answer to my question about Charlotte Hornets. I heard a portion of it, but I didn't hear everything. So unfortunately, for my ears, I missed out on that. But I'll hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, and hit the notification bell so you won't miss one iota of an exuberant experience. It's going to be Saturday real soon in a few minutes if you're on the West Coast. And shout out to Flight for powering this stream to the point where we can rock out and discuss things that are important to us when it comes to basketball and other related sports. Now, one thing I wanted to mention prior to my shout out to everybody that's still rocking with Flight Sports TV right now. It's going to only get better, and the improvements of conversation and content as we continue to compile this compendium of content creators in a symposium type form. It's just going to get great, and we're going to have new voices and some of the familiar voices, and things will just be fantastic moving forward once the season starts. We're going to have the return of LaMelo Ball. We're going to have the return of Lonzo Ball. And hopefully somewhere in between that, we can have the return of Leandro. So there's great things on the horizon. The backstories are going to be super when we have Ball brothers on the basketball court. So you guys hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, share the video if you want, or share the stream. Let's get this thing trending in the upper tier of the algorithms for YouTube and spread it all over the globe. Flight Sports TV. Once again, shout out to all of the night riders. We appreciate your company and how you're riding out with us, floating through the ethers of this digital landscape. I think it is fantastic. I think it is amazing that you have the strength and the stamina to rock out with us on multiple hours throughout your day. And we don't take this for granted. I'm telling you, we do not take this for granted because we know the earth is very expansive, right? You got 196,940,000 square feet of land. And you could be anywhere where there's land or even sea. Land or sea. But you chose to be here with us, and we appreciate it because this is time you will not get back. So we're not going to play with you. Because we are respecters of time and space. In the same 24 hours I got, I recognize you got. And every tick is important. And you don't get back. Not in this dimension. Even if you believe in reincarnation. So I just want to elaborate